You are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill
Pull
somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right? I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the greats, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you hear, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
Salute. We got in the building, y'all. Let's get to this work, y'all. A beautiful little sis Cam is in the building. What's up, Kurt? Queen Pink, J. Will, D. McCall, B-Man, Mr. Shelton in the building. Dave, what up? My brother Daryl, what's up, Daryl? Ray Pat, my homie, Ray in the building. I see you over there on Twitch. A beautiful little sis on Twitch. Andrew Gray, Mr. Carter, Kurt Hurd, the beautiful Queen Godmother Chiquila is in the building. Monk, Jonathan, salute. Insane is in the building. What's up with you, champ? Eric O is in the building. My brother Abdul in the building. Even X, what's poppin' with you, Dave? BB. Kevin Effect in the building. Mr. Lincoln 6 in the building. 619, salute. Dragon Fang is in the building. The beautiful Tiger Kitten is in the building. Makai, what up with you, big dog? My brother Mark Wonderlick. Salute to my brother Mark Wonderlick. Mike Ray is in the building. Salute to my bro Mike Ray. Visionary's in the building. What's up, Visionary? Come on, salute to my bro. He say Dubois, Sanchez, purse bid, and WBC reinstated Ryan Garcia. I seen both of those. I'm already behind, but I'm gonna catch up. My OG Mr. Mont. Salute to my OG Mr. Mont. BMX is in the building. Okay, let's get to this work. Those things, I went at both of them, because like we like most of the time, and we do. I like most of the time, but I'm not gonna act like Big Cortez is in the building. What's up, Big Cortez? GD, salute. Jalen, what's up, Jalen? I'm not gonna act like dude ain't move funny. He basically moved funny, bro. He basically ducked, bro. What's up, Daryl? He said, I just have to start off leaving some appreciation for the What If video. Great stuff as always, BF. Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate everybody that took the time to go watch that, bro. I appreciate everybody took the time for that, man. I really, really do. I put a lot of work into that. I was going to go into another section of it, but I figured I would hold that for the next one. H-Town salute. I figured I would hold that for the next one, y'all. Because if I hold it for the next one, then it just gives people the opportunity to you know what I'm saying, to see what's coming next. Right. So then you see what's coming next. And then it's like, all right, well, let me take a peek at this next joint. Right. So I'm grateful to everybody that watched it. Really am. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you saw what I have been talking about. You know what I'm saying? These are things that you and I both know should be happening, man. Like, you know, when you watch that series, you're like, oh, hell yeah, that should happen. Oh, hell yeah, when you watch that series. And if you didn't do that when you watch that series, something is wrong with you, because that series legitimately has things that we've always said, this is what we wanted. We want this, or we want that, or we want this, or we want that. It doesn't matter who you like and stuff like that. No, this is what we said we wanted. So if this is what we said we wanted, and I'm literally doing the series of showing you guys, like, hey man, this is Sammy Green, Church. What's up with you, King? Mitch in the building. What's up, Mitch? Canelo duck me, salute. I feel like we should be Motorsports. What up with my guys? Salute to gang. Salute to my bro Motorsports. I feel like y'all guys should literally take it's only a 30-minute long joint. Like I said, it was going to be a lot longer, but I didn't do it. So it's a 30-minute long joint. Just, you know, take a peek at it. Take a peek at it. Because I promise you're going to look at that and you're going to be like, damn, okay, makes sense. But anyways, let's get to this, y'all. Let's get to this, because there has been a lot of a lot of weird stuff around this fight. And like I look at it and I'm like, bro, what happened to everybody talking to me about how popping this weight class was? Like, what happened, bro? Y'all were telling me that this was it. This was the joint right here. Dez, Fly Eagles Fly. What's up with you, King? Salute to my bro Dez. Come on, thank you, my brother. He say Torres and Tama have to get heat for ducking Sanchez. You already know. Bro, you already know. I already gave Atama heat for that already. Torres going to get this work. Yeah, he's going to get this work, bro. He's definitely going to get this work. But let's talk about this 54 right quick. Seriously, bro. For a minute, right? For a minute. Kurt says, I was making my sandwich. Can you say what video that was? It's a what if. I'll share. Hold on a second. This was my first one that I did in this series that I'm going to do. So I will give you, there is the link to that video. That's the link. That's the series I'm doing right there. So basically, you know, what should have happened. But let's get to this 54 piece. Bro, at 154, bro, you would think that, bro, like this is the one, bro. If you look at this, if you look at 54 for what it is, what happened to everybody saying that 154 was the most stacked division and 154 is the fighting division and everybody's getting it? What happened to that, y'all? What happened to that moniker? What happened to that stance and statement that 154 is the most stacked division? 154, Master Eden. What's up with you, King? Salute to my brother Master Eden in the building. Bro, what happened to this, y'all? What happened, y'all? I could have swore just not too many months ago, we were saying that 154 is the best division in boxing. Everybody's fighting everybody. It's almost as if when back rub Mozzarella got the straps and Charlo took a step off, everybody stopped fighting. Everybody stopped fighting. That's what it seems like. It seems like everybody just stopped fighting. What's up, Darren? Like I don't understand what's going on, bro. Like I don't get it. Man, you got Keith Thurman talking big trash. My OG Mr. Mont. Salute to my OG Mr. Mont. Keith Thurman is talking big trash, bro. How come ain't nobody trying to knock his block off? G Money, what up? How come no one is trying to knock Keith Thurman's block off, bro? Israel Madrimov was getting passed around like a hooker, like SNAP benefits. Dude was getting straight passed around left and right, bro. And now all of a sudden, nobody wants to fight Madrimov? Well, if back rub Mozzarella annihilated Tszyu, well, why don't back rub fight Madrimov? What is going on, bro? Funderburg had 2 belts and vacated one. Funderburg was the WBO and WBC champion and vacated a belt. Madrimov is injured. Sure, he's injured. But you can't have a fight lined up for him when he comes back from his injury, from his hand injury or whatever he got. Y'all can't be working on a fight for them. The beautiful Queen TB is in the building. What's up, beautiful Queen TB? You guys can't have a fight lined up or something? Mr. Roll Tide, I see you can't. Y'all can't have nothing? What's going on with Charles Conwell? Nothing? This man was a monster. Everybody was looking at him as a monster. The man lost one fight and then all of a sudden nothing. He just falls off, no conversation whatsoever. You guys, looking at Erickson, Lubin like this dude ain't nothing. Like I'm sitting here looking at the weight class like, bro, what is going on, bro? What is going on, bro? I think Bumba Clot moved to 160, Andrew Gray. Bumba Clot and Jesus Ramos moved to 160. Fly Eagles Flies in the building. What up, Daz? Bro, what? Listen, bro, let's all take a step back. I know everybody is all Big Jason. What's up with you, King? A-Up Jones in the building. What's up, homie? I know we're all like looking at the weird turmoil that's going on. We're all getting ready for the Devin Haney fight with Brian Norman. We're looking at all this weirdness going on with Tank Davis. Like there's all these things. Boots offered Conwell. How come you guys always run with just one side of the story? If Boots offered Conwell Bruce and you come in here to protect Jaron Ennis, why didn't Boots offer Keith Thurman? Why didn't Boots offer Xander Zayas? Why didn't Boots offer Sebastian Fundora? Why didn't Boots offer Yoenis Tellis? Why didn't Boots offer back rub mozzarella, bro? You're coming in here in full protection mode of Jaron Ennis. Full protection mode. He's a phenomenal fighter, bro. Let the man fight, bro. Let him fight. Oh, Boots offered Charles Conwell. Well, what about the other guys? You asked about Conwell. Yeah, but see, I asked about other fighters before I asked about Conwell, and you didn't say nothing until you waited until Conwell. Which means you cherry-picked the conversation. Yeah, you cherry-picked. And yes, Boots was at 47 at that particular time. So you cherry-picked the conversation, brother. You literally just got in here. All right, cool. That's what's up. So then what I'll ask you is, why didn't he offer Keith Thurman an offer? Why would you offer Charles Conwell over Keith Thurman? Salute to you, Bruce. What's up, Sleaze? Why would you offer Charles Conwell over Keith Thurman, y'all? Anybody? Any Boots fan, please tell me why Charles Conwell over Keith Thurman. Great answer. Hey, that was the best answer I've heard so far, y'all. That was the best answer. That was the best answer I've heard so far. Keith said he wasn't interested multiple times. Yeah, all right. Sure, buddy. When did Charles Conwell say he was interested? When did Osama bin Laden say he was interested? Yeah, that's right. He did say he didn't know who Boots was at 147. Yeah, he did say that. He absolutely said he doesn't know who Boots was. See, at 154, he said, send him a contract and watch him sign it. That's what he said at 54. So I'm not sure where you've been at. He said the same thing to Charlo. My brother Freedom's March is in the building. What's up, Freedom's March? Salute to my brother. My brother Kamal says, Boots better not let Hearns lose the WBA and the boss. He's about to. He's about to. So let me do something for you guys. I'm not sure why Boots fans, y'all feel the need to jump in full protection mode. Jaron Ennis is a phenomenal fighter, bro. Phenomenal fighter. He can arguably beat everybody. There's an argument for it. I don't want to argue. Cool Breeze in the building. What's up with you, King? Sanction boss, salute, King. Bro, I don't want to argue. I want to see the fights. I don't want to argue. Yeah, I don't want to argue. Keith Thurman calls out Eddie Hearn, calls out Jerron Ennis, tells Eddie Hearn send the contract. Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, salute. I see you in the building, King. Let me go ahead and play this for y'all. Is that my uncle? Is that Stormy B, man? Is that my real uncle? Somebody check that out. Somebody check that out for me while I play this stuff for the Jerron Boots and his protection squad. I don't know why you feel the need to protect this, man. I really don't. I don't understand why you guys feel the need. Is that my uncle, y'all? Carolina Slim is in the building. What's up with you, King? Somebody check that for me, please. Make sure that's my uncle. Okay, let me take care of my uncle. Salute to my uncle, bro. Uncle came in here on a different page. Let me make sure I take care of my uncle. Let me make sure I take care of uncle. Make sure y'all go subscribe to uncle, bro. Storyman's Kung Fu Temple and Entertainment. Make sure y'all go subscribe to uncle. Because he be over there talking that good old Kung Flu. That Kung Flu. Okay, let me play this for you guys.
Boots didn't want Timo. Boots doesn't want Ortiz. Hey, Boots, what do you want? Yo, hold up. Champion. Hey, champ. Champ. Who do you want? You want champs or you want chumps? But someone told me the other day that he was saying he wants to move up and get 2 tune-ups? Undefeated champion getting tune-ups? Did you pop your bicep tendon? Did you twist your ankle, bro? What happened? Oh man, look, you beat Stanley Otis. What you don't feel comfortable at 147? Hold it down. You was holding it down, pimp. Hold it down. But you want to come up, and then you don't want champs. You want chumps. You want tune-ups. I'm confused, man. They say most people don't know shit about boxing, and all of a sudden I don't know nothing, bro. I don't know why this boy be acting like that. How you turn down fights, bro? Good fights, money on the table. I feed my family, bro.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's going on? Like, what's going on, bro? What's the deal? Very, very simple questions, y'all. No beef, no issues, no complaints. I just want to know what's going on, bro. What's going on? What's going on? I'm just asking a question. What is the problem, bro? That's hilarious coming from this guy. Well, how about you go beat him up instead of laughing about it? Muscle Trimming, what's up? Could you, King? How about you just go beat him up? How about Boots just go beat up Keith Thurman? How about that? How about he just go beat Keith Thurman up, bro? Hold on a second. I just saw this from Keith Thurman too. I don't know what this is about. But damn, this man done called Boots a duck. Man, this man been going in on Boots, bro. Hey, all I'm gonna say is fight back, bro.
I mean, it's easy to say after a first round knockout with somebody that you picked when you told the whole world, I want a tune-up. Like, don't knock out your tune-up opponents and say you're the best fighter in the world. Like, calm down, but it's okay. Turn up, calm down. But turn up, but calm down. Okay, but I don't know. Do what you want to do, baby. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearns is a great promoter. He backs his fighters. I appreciate that. I appreciate a promoter who really backs their fighters. We've seen worse in boxing. Okay, people, we've seen worse. Okay, a lot of people love Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis is a terrific talent in the sport of boxing. So is he the biggest dominating factor at 154? Only time will tell. You just got here, kid. I just got here too. We all kind of just got here, So, but with his skill set, he's been a big threat for a long time. I think he. Was there any? What was the? I forget the old matchups that I liked, but I don't even know who he just fought. Like, I don't even know who that guy's resume was. And,
exactly. Yeah.
It's a promoter's job to promote a fight, to make a fight, to hype a fight.
That is correct, y'all. That is correct. So, you guys, they supposed to punch up, not down. So Boots is supposed to punch up. So then what was Osama bin Lima being? Bro, you guys be looking hella bad, bro. You guys be looking bad, bro. What was Lima Bean then? What's Lima Bean? You destroyed Lima Bean. Not even in 1 minute of the first round, you destroyed this man. Claiming it's a tune-up. Nardi, what up, Nardi? Salute to my bro. What's up, Big Jason? What up, Dub? What do you mean punch up, not down, bro? What's wrong with Boots fans, bro? They asked why he's not responding to Keith. And he said you're supposed to punch up, not down. What the hell is going on, bro? How the hell is Lima Bean a punch up and Keith Thurman is a punch down? What in the hell is going on? The beautiful goddess Sugar-Free Mars is in the building. What's up, beautiful goddess? Salute to the beautiful goddess. Bro, what is going on here, bro? Seriously and honestly, what is going on? What in the hell is going on? You're supposed to punch up, not down, and that's why you're not responding to Keith Thurman? So you're just going to let Keith Thurman just dog you out like this? Is this what we're doing? Lima was picked. He didn't respond to Lima. Bruce, you're not making it any better. Saying that Lima Bean was picked is not a better thing. It's not a flex, homie. You're not flexing, King. You're not flexing. Terrell, what's up with you, King? Salute to my brother. Yo, you're not flexing saying that Lima Bean was picked, King. That's not a victory, homie. You're not killing the game by saying that. I promise you that's not a flex. I promise you that's not a flex, bro. You're literally crapping on your guy, bro. That's not a flex. What you should have said is there was nobody left, so we had to fight Lima Bean. You not telling me Lima was picked, man, because y'all did pick Lima Bean. But you shouldn't be telling me your Lima Bean was picked. That's I promise you that's not a dub, homie. I promise you that's not a dub. Yes, Thurman fought Brock Jarvis. Yes, you are correct. What I am saying is Jaron Ennis should be going after Thurman. Back rub. Abbas. Abu. Sebastian Fundora. Xander. These guys. Do you guys know what this reminds me of? Drug free. What's up with you, homie? You know what this? Marcel. What's up with my brother Marcel's in the building? Salute to you, bro. What this reminds me of, y'all, is when I told you guys that Brian Norman should fight Devin Haney last. He should fight him last, bro. Because fighting Devin Haney first, you're going to get washed. And when you get washed, then what? He is trying to fight Vergil next. Well, if you beat Vergil, then what? Then what, y'all? What's up, Adrian? And here this man goes, full protection and crying. So Vergil isn't a good fight anymore? Huh? Virgil's not a good fight no more, man. BFTB, man, Vergil. Vergil not a good fight no more, man. BF, is that what you're going to say? Why are you guys crying? I never said Vergil isn't a good fight. I never said this. I never said this, bros. Where are you getting this from? What is wrong with Boots fans? I never said that Vergil is not a good fight. Never one time. Why are you guys crying, bro? Why are you crying? What is the tears for, bro? I'm not trying to crap on Boots. I'm telling you guys that 154 was the most popping division. They was fighting every time we had a 54 fight. Niggas was fighting. Every time. I got Brian beating Haney. Congratulations for you. I don't care. Congratulations. That doesn't mean anything to me. That's your opinion and you're entitled to it. I don't care. You're not going to come back in here when Brian gets washed and be like, damn, BF, man, I was wrong, BF. I was so wrong. None of you guys are going to do that, Ravens Nation. None of y'all. Y'all just going to come in here and be like, man, Devin won, man. What's next for Devin? Because that's what you guys do. But let you be right. Y'all be in here like, oh, BF, you was wrong, BF. Well, BF, what you got to say now, BF? What you got to say, BF? What you got to say, BF? I need to hear what BF says. Because you guys know that Devin is family to me. You guys don't give a damn about none of this stuff, bro, at all. I don't care. You just want to see my reaction. That's fine. But don't try to tell me what you got as if that's supposed to mean something to me. You my guy. I got no beef with you, but I know better, bro. I know better. So because I know better, I do better. But you my guy, Ravens Nation. You my guy. I'm not knocking you at all. You my guy. Hurt Business. What up with you, homie? You definitely my guy. But I know how this game works. I know how it works, bro. People just want to see my reaction. I'm telling you that Devin is going to wash this man. And when he washes this man, Brian is going to be a dangerous nobody that's people are interviewing to see who Devin fights next. Hey, Brian, Devin's fighting in February. Who do you think he should be fighting? Expeditiously, you guys is telling me, man, I got Brian. For what reason? You guys can't even tell me why y'all have Brian. Why? Because he's strong? What's up, Vince? Why do you guys can't even tell me why? Armani Fitness, what's up with you, homie? Like, I promise you, I don't even understand where are you guys telling me that y'all got Brian? For what reason? My brother Armani is in the building. Salute to the king. Like, for what reason, bro? Like, you guys tell me this. I would like you guys to let me know why you guys, what is your thing here? I keep telling everybody that Canelo ducked me. He is going to become the new Regis Portray. I keep telling y'all this. Too much power. Yeah, how'd that power work against Bocachoa? He didn't knock him out. How'd that power work? Devin is susceptible to left hooks. That's cool. Sure. He's susceptible to left hooks. That's what's up. I don't give a damn what inspired you, nigga. I don't give a damn what inspired you. That's the stupidest, dumbest statement I've ever heard in my life. If anything, Devin's last performance should make you guys say that Brian don't got a damn chance. His last performance. Because a former unified champion couldn't touch him. So you should be saying his last performance means Brian is not going to touch this man. Because if Devin doesn't want to get touched, he won't get touched. But you guys are, oh man, doesn't inspire anybody. Man, who gives a damn what you think? Even Devin's team said he wasn't ready. Yeah, sure, man. Sure. Tell yourself whatever lie you want to tell yourself. Devin's team said that. You're telling me that. Sure. All right, that's what's up. Who on Devin's team said this? I would like to know this. You are a straight liar. Who on Devin's team said this? Shane Mosley? Who on Devin's team said this, bro? I would really like this answer. Don't worry, I'm going to get back to 154, but I'm very curious on who on Devin's team said that Devin wasn't ready. I would love this answer. Who was it? I'm going to ask this question again. Who on Devin's team, because now you're talking about Ramirez, just moving the goalposts. Who on Devin's team said he wasn't ready? It wasn't at 140. It was a catch weight. As if Ramirez walks into the ring weighing 140 in any fight that he fought at 140. Just in case you guys is curious, Jose Ramirez has a weigh-in and a fight night weight. Jose Ramirez has never one time weighed 140 on fight night. Never. Notice how this man still hasn't answered the question. Whatever. Anyways, bro, keep hating for the sideline. Now, let's get back to 154. This man just wants to come in and cry like a woman. Not even a woman. A biaznazniach. Oh, no. Well, listen, bro. I heard Bill Haney say Devin wasn't ready. Sean Haney said it. Bella said it. Bella, his little sister, she said that Devin wasn't ready. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Even his own team, man. His own mom said he wasn't ready, man. Sure, bro. Whatever you want to tell yourself. He's not going to answer. He's just going to lie and make up stuff. That's why his name is Black Lies. Whatever. What happened to all the scrapping going on at 54, y'all? What happened to all the scrapping? What happened to all the scrapping? What happened? What happened to all the scrapping? Has anybody go and explain to me what happened to all the scrapping? I saw my bro Fight Sports in the building earlier, too. I didn't shout my bro out. Salute to my bro Fight Sports. What happened to all the scrapping, y'all? There was a lot of scrapping going on at 154. Minor Mansa Musa. What's up with you, King? There was a lot of scrapping, y'all. There was a lot of scrapping. Every time we turned around, it was every other week, every month, some top name at 154 was fighting. Every time we turned around. Charlo left, or Charlo didn't, or whatever he's doing. He went up to 60 to get a 68 to get a fight. And all of a sudden, 154 just stopped fighting altogether. 154 just stopped fighting altogether. Altogether, just stop fighting. Do you guys understand? We went from getting Charlo fights over and over. We went from getting unifications. We went from getting big name fights. Is this my homie Snoopy Mac? Oh, he must be on my other page. Snoopy Mac Dream Team is in the building. What's up with you, King? Definitely on my other page, because you wrenched up on boxing. You must be on sports. So the second y'all, look at this dude. What was the question? Knock it off. Nigga said he had a call when I asked him multiple times, and all he kept doing was responding to something else. Now you had a call. Sure, buddy. Anyways, I'll get back to doing. Niggas, I had a call. I had a call, man. What was the question? I had a call. Man, knock it off. Knock it off. You're not good at lying. Oh, I did. Sure, you probably did have a call. But you was writing in the comments when I asked you the question multiple times. You wrote multiple times in the comments. No, I'm not going to drop the link because I'm not going to let you waste my damn time. I'm going to keep talking about 154. I'm not going to let you come in here and start crying like a bitch about Devin Haney this and Devin Haney that. No, I'm not. And again, which way you go? Which way you go? Yabba dabba doo. And again, man, I ain't wasting my damn time, dog. I'm going to speak about 154. That's what I'm going to do. If you didn't waste my time, I would gladly chop it up with you, but you just waste my time. And again, because Devin, we can talk about Devin is, and again, we can, if you didn't waste my time, Black, really, honestly, I would enjoy chopping it up with you if you didn't waste my time. But you be wasting my time, dog. You don't even be talking about the topic. You be moving the goalposts all over the place. You just want to go against anything. There is no common ground with you, bro. There is no agree to disagree with you. There is no nothing. I'm telling you that here is IBF is not rated, number one. And number two, the IBF is not rated. It's not rated. The IBF, number one, number two is not rated. You'll say, erroneous, hypercalibrabilis, really spectacularly. If you, man, nobody trying to hear that, bro. That says number one and number two not rated. That's what that says. I don't need you to click the link and be like, with all full ultra instinct hyperbole, number one and number two erroneously, serendipitously says, man, nobody's trying to hear that, dog. No one's trying to hear that. That says 1 and 2 is vacant. You can't just say, you're right, 1 and 2 is vacant. You can't just do that. That ain't good enough for you. No, it will never be good enough for Black. You can't look at that and say, damn, BF, you're right. Number 1 and number 2 in the IBF is vacant. No, he'll never do that. Never at all. This man will argue down to the ground about how number 1 and number 2 is really not vacant. It's serendipitously vacant. Delusionally hyperbole will bring that supercalifragilistically. Really, there's a person there. That is Black's problem, and it will always be Black's problem. Always. He will always do that. He will never just be like, damn, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so what's next? Never. I've never seen this man do that at no time, never. Fort Greene, salute to my bro Fort Greene. He say, salute, BF, I'm in the building, let's cook, Jersey. Roy, don't worry about it, bro. I didn't get the budget. I got you, bro. I got you. Trust me, I got you. Salute to the homie Roy James. But anyways, so let me get back. Let me get back to 154. Let me get back to 154. There is no scrapping happening. When was the last big fight at 54, y'all? Big Joe Townsend is in the building. What's up, Big Joe? There is no scrapping happening. Jaron Ennis versus Osama bin Laden is not a big fight. So when was the last big fight, bro? Tszyu Funderburg. The rematch. I don't know if I consider that a big fight, but I'm willing to run with that. I'm willing to run. I don't think that's a big fight, but I'm willing to run. I'm willing to run with that. I'm willing to run with it. I'm willing to run. Do you guys realize the drought that is, bro? Like I said, we literally said that 154 fights was happening all the time, bro. We were like, man, 154 is the best division because them boys is scrapping every weekend. Harrison, Hurd, Charlo, Laura. Every single weekend, bro, it seemed like. Every weekend, every month, every time there was a fight, any type of fight, any card, it didn't matter. There was a fight with 154. Real names was scrapping. Real names was scrapping, bro. So I'm sitting here like, we've got the opportunity for 154 to really, really be a thing. We've got that opportunity, y'all. What's up, Malik? 154 can really be a thing, y'all. It can really be a thing. This can get back to being the best division, the most fighting division. S. Walker, salute. The most fighting division that it was. It was the most fighting division. All the other divisions, they were worried about O's and focusing on trying to not fight a top name so they didn't lose, and called out a fighter knowing damn well they have no inkling to fight them. That is what the other weight classes were. It was 54 that was getting it cracking, bro. 54 was wilding out, bro. You walked in 54, you knew good and damn well you was fighting, bro. You knew you was fighting. If you went into that, bro, if you walk into the house and you got the doors, on one door it says 126. It's all quiet. On the other side of the hallway, it says 130. It's all quiet. You go up the stairs, it says 135 on this side. You hear a scuffle right there, nothing really serious. You're like, all right, whatever. Somebody moved a bed. On the other side, you see 140. You hear absolutely nothing. 140 got dust and cobwebs on the door. Man, you go up the stairs. Before you get up the stairs to the third floor, where it's got 154 and 160, is all kind of dust going down the stairs. There's all kinds of, you hear the walls shaking. The damn stairs are shaking. Man, 154 was getting it popping. You was scared to go up the stairs. Like, wait a minute, dog. Hold up. Motherfucker, grab the strap before you went up the stairs, because the whole side of the building was shaking. Man, them niggas was fighting, bro. Every time we turned around, we didn't have time to say a motherfucker's protecting his O. We didn't have time. Because motherfuckers was fighting. They didn't give a it was like everybody didn't have. Bro, it seemed like the whole division, niggas had 5 losses, the whole division. Because everybody was just fighting. No one cared about a loss or nothing, bro. It was almost as if everybody just sat in a room and they just started disrespecting each other's wife and kids and moms. So it was like, fuck it, I'm swinging. And then when one motherfucker swung, this motherfucker swung. And because that motherfucker swung, the motherfucker over there swung. And then because they swung, 5 motherfuckers sitting over there like, fuck it, I guess we all fighting. They jumped in. The niggas that was just coming into the door was like, oh, niggas is fighting. They started swinging. The whole shit was fighting. Bro, literally, there was a time in 54 that I had no idea who was fighting. I just knew niggas was fighting. Literally, that's what it was. It was almost like a fucking riot, bro. Like a straight up riot, bro. Like niggas was just fighting. Like, fuck it. Like, hey. So this is where you go if you don't got to worry about an O. This is where you go if you're not worried about your O. You just going to pull up and just fight a nigga? That's what's up. So you just going to pull up right here and just get to swinging. I ain't got to worry about nothing. I don't care if you a big name, a small name, a little name, a tall name. I'm just going to punch on me, a nigga. All right, that's perfect. This is the perfect division for me. This is the perfect division for me, bro. I'm gonna just go up in here and punch on me, a motherfucker. The drunk Irishman. What's up with you, bro? Salute to my homie, the drunk Irishman. Yeah, I'm gonna just go up in this. Motherfuckers went into the room of 154. They held the door for a second, and it was like, all right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? 1, 2. There's all kind of rumbling going on there, motherfucker. 1, 2, 3. Go. They just pushing motherfuckers in the door, close the motherfucking door and shit. We ain't letting the motherfucker out. They holding their breath. They got the doorknob. They holding their breath. They waiting. They bust the door open, just push niggas in. There's all kind of rumbling going on there. They just push niggas in, just close the door like a motherfucking cordon and search out this bitch. Like it's a military operation. Just push niggas in this motherfucker, close the door, lock that motherfucker back. It's all kind of rumbling going on that bitch. And then it all just stopped. The whole damn shit just stopped, bro. Niggas used to going into the house and going up 2 flights of stairs and, you know, drinking some water before they go up that 3rd flight of stairs to get to 154 and shit. Like, all right, I'm going to take me a sip. Let me stretch it out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me stretch out the delts. Motherfuckers now go in the house and like, the fuck, bro? Niggas looking at the door like, am I in the right building in this motherfucking dog? Am I in the right motherfucking building? Your videos are like that when there's no clear dominant guy because everybody's so close in skill level. Nobody overprices themselves and nobody's scared of anybody. Well, you might want to talk to your favorite fighter. You might want to talk to your favorite fighter, homie. Yeah, you might want to talk to Boots, bro. You might want to talk to Boots. Your videos are like that when there's no clear dominant guy because so close and everybody's close in skill set. Nobody overprices himself. Well, let's stop right there then. Nobody overpriced himself. Let's stop right there. This might have been a statement that you might have wanted somebody else to talk about, bro. This might not have been the one for you. I didn't mean your videos. I meant their divisions. Oh, okay. The Drew. What's up, Big Drew? Salute to my bro, Big Drew. Well, guess what? You still might want to talk to your guy. If you didn't mean my videos, I meant their divisions. Well, you still might want to talk to your guy. You still might want to talk to your guy. Still. So, let's put him on the screen. Let's put this man on the screen. This man has the opportunity of a lifetime right now. He has the opportunity of a lifetime, y'all. If his name is not the biggest name at 54, it is Vergil Ortiz. Those are the 2 biggest names at 54. The 2 biggest. Right now, he's got the opportunity of a lifetime. If this man squanders the route that he has and fights another Lima Bean, he is only taking away from himself. He is not hurting anybody but himself and his fans because he'll have people like Bruce in here trying to defend this nonsense. Oh, well, BF, he did say he was going to do 2 tune-ups. You'll have people in here like Bruce, people in here that defend this. You tell me he's so skilled, so talented, so special, he beats everybody, and then in the same breath, tell me he needs 1 more tune-up in the same breath. Man, he's the most skilled, man. Ain't no way Teofimo Lopez beats him, man. Ain't no way Devin Haney beats this man, man. I got him beating Bud, man. He beats Charlo, man. He beats Fundora, man. He beats all them dudes, man. You bugging, BF. You sound like you hating on this man, dog. You don't want this man to be great, man. That's what it is, man. You blah, 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 blah. I am telling him to fight them because I believe in his skill set. I do not know his skill set because he has not fought a level of competition to tell me his skill set is solidified, but I believe in his skill set. I believe. Eric Gomez, Bomb Squad in the building. What's up with you, homie? What's up, Johnny Q? Bro, I believe in his skill set, y'all. I do not know because he has not fought anybody to prove it, so I believe in it, though. I do believe. I really do believe that. I believe that he is what we think he is. I believe that. Seriously, I seriously believe that, y'all. I seriously, honestly believe that he is what we think he is. I believe that. This man has an opportunity right now, y'all. He has an opportunity right now to dominate, bro. If you was to look at this man and then look at the 54 division, who would you pick to beat him? If you had to put, you've got $10,000 and you've got to bet it all. You've got $10,000, right? You've got to bet it. And they say to you, you bet all 10,000, you'll win $1 million. Boots versus who would you say he would lose to? Xander is the only competition that I really think he got. I really do. I think Xander is the guy that will, because Xander is the one that, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if he lost to Israel Madrimov. I would not be surprised at all. I would not be surprised. I promise you I wouldn't be surprised. I promise you. I would have, nothing would surprise me at all. Nothing. I promise you nothing. But what I'm asking you is if you had 10,000 to bet, you had to pick somebody that would beat him. And if you won 10,000, that wasn't your money. They gave you 10,000. It's not your money. It's free and clear. They say, hey, Jeff, hey, Eric, Drew, Sugar Free, Johnny Q, I'm going to give you $10,000, but you have to take this 10,000 and bet it on somebody to beat Boots. And if you win $1 million. Who are you betting? Who is the guy up here that you'll say, I'll pick this guy to beat Boots? Who is that guy? You know you got an opportunity to make $1 million, bro. Free and clear. None of this is your money. You could pick somebody. Who you picking? What's on the screen, Jay Whale? Don't worry, we'll get to that, King. Don't worry, we'll get to it, King. My brother Slim is in the building. What's up, Slim? Salute to my bro. Let me ask this question again. There is a hedge fund that is saying, I don't know who can beat Boots. I need a boxing fan to tell me who to bet on. I'm betting $1 million, but I'm going to give you 10,000. See, I'm betting $1 million. I'm going to make 100 million. I'm give you 10,000. You bet 10,000, you make $1 million. Who are you betting to beat Boots, bro? Who you betting? Jay Grant is in the building. What's up with you, King? Salute to my bro, Jay Grant. Someone tell me, bro, who are you betting, bro? Salute to Jay Grant in the building. Who are you giving bread? Who you going to bet on? All right. I'm going to move on, but I'm going to give y'all this poll. Here you go. Here you go, bro. Vergil, Funderberg, Xander, McBackrub, there you go. Who are you guys? Who are you guys picking? You had $10,000. Of this $10,000, if I bet on this fighter, I'll make $1 million. Free and clear. Free and clear, I'll make $1 million. Free and clear. Who you betting on? Again, it's not, none of this is your bread. None of this. This is all money that shit that someone is giving you to bet on one person. You bet on one person, just that one. That one person, bro, is the one you can bet all 10 racks. And if you win, you make $1 million. Who is that one person? Who's the one, y'all? Okay, let's see who y'all picked. Funderburg. So y'all got Funderburg. Y'all pick Funderburg to beat him. Funderburg. Naptown says, I'll take my chances with Xander. Me too. But y'all got Funderburg. I'm with it. Y'all got Funderburg. If y'all had to bet, y'all got Funderburg. Okay. All right. What's up, Chavo? So if you guys got Funderburg, then why didn't this man go after Funderburg? Why didn't Eddie Hearn smash the gas on Boots versus Funderburg, y'all? Why he didn't do this? This is a very, very serious question and an honest question. I got no beef. Bro, Funderburg just fought that bum, some bum. He could have fought Boots. Okay, no problem. No problem, y'all. No problem. So we'll move on. We'll move back to this. Y'all. We're sitting here looking at Vergil Ortiz. Yeah, there'll be a panel. Give me a second. Let me get through this, Chavo. I got you. We're looking at Vergil Ortiz. We're looking at Erickson Lubin. I'm telling you guys, this is the first fight, bro, to get us back to 154 popping. This is the first fight, y'all. Bro, I'm going to speak on, like, Friday. I'm going to go over intangibles and stuff like that. And we'll do the pick and we'll talk about, you guys can say who y'all got winning and stuff like that. Y'all can do that, right? We could get that popping. What I'm telling you guys is this fight, bro, this one is the very first fight that is getting us back to the 154 of 2 years ago. It's all good, Chavo. You good, bro? So to my bro, Chavo TV. This is the first one, y'all. This is the first fight getting us back to the 154 where everybody was fighting. Bro, 154 used to be that uncle that you brought to the cookout, always starting fights. But he always want to, nah, I ain't going to, listen, bro, come on, not this time. We don't get no fight this time. We ain't gonna get no fight. We ain't getting no fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Cousin Craig always run his mouth. But listen, I'm avoid Cousin Craig today because it's a family reunion. I ain't gonna do it. And what's the very first thing this nigga does? As soon as he goes to the cookout, niggas over there with Cousin Craig, as soon as he goes over there, talking shit, goes, hey, Craig, ain't gonna be no shit this year, dog. I'm just letting you know. This nigga didn't even say nothing, bro. Craig is minding his motherfucking business. He didn't say a word. You came in and immediately started with this man, knowing good and damn well that he's going to respond. Fuck you mean ain't gonna be no shit. I didn't say nothing to your bitch ass. Oh, I gotta be a bitch now. See, this is why I'm always fucking you up. Cause I'm a bitch. You call me my name now. And then you got everybody separate. Come on, Unc. Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta start? I didn't start nothing. This nigga called me a bitch. Blah, 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 yada, yada. Then you separate them. And they always end up straight back playing dominoes. Every single fucking time. It's like, bro, you niggas was just beefing. Y'all beef all the time. Why are you playing dominoes? Why are you playing one of the most divisive games ever? One of the most divisive games, bro. I've seen niggas get damn near beat to death over Tonk, spades, dominoes, and motherfucking Uno. Those 4 games have almost cost people their lives. Tonk, spades, dominoes, and Uno. Those 4 games are the most deadliest games to play, bro. There are 4 games right there, bro. Nigga, Uno, man, Uno will get somebody stomped out, bro. You'll start a fucking riot over Uno. John's Dada, what's up with my homie? Bro, yeah, Monopoly is next up, but Uno, man, everybody go to the cookout with their own set of rules. Niggas out this motherfucking stacking up draw 4s and shit. Man, you know good and damn well if somebody plays a draw 4, you can't make a nigga draw 8. Nah, fuck that. Draw 8, draw 4, draw 12, nigga. Man, you know they ain't no motherfucking rule. But some people got that rule. Some people got that rule. Motherfucker, there's rules, bro. I see niggas fighting. You know how if you put a draw 2 down, someone could put another draw 2. Now you got to draw 4. Oh, I got to draw 2. Now you drawing 6. I've seen that. I've seen a nigga do a draw 4, a draw 4. I mean, a draw 2, a draw 2, and a draw 4 on top of that. Nigga, it don't work that way, bro. You can't put a draw 4 on top of a fucking draw 2. I ain't seen that shit nowhere. A draw 2 and a draw 2 and a draw 2. Cool. I can cool it. Man, you can't put a draw 4 on top of a draw 2, and you can't put a draw 4 on a draw 4. You can do reverse. Yeah, cool. We can stack them motherfuckers. Ain't no motherfucking draw 4. Here's draw 4, draw 8, draw 12, nigga. Ain't none of that shit. I've seen niggas get into straight fights. Bro, I've seen a nigga do a draw 2, a draw 2. Matter of fact, I remember it vividly. It was a green draw 2, a yellow draw 2, a red draw 2, and the motherfucker put a draw 4 on top of that shit. Flipped the whole fucking table, niggas just started fighting. It was already heated, you know what I'm saying? It was already heated. Motherfuckers be getting mad. They get like 3-4 cards, 2-3 cards and shit. And you know, shit, I got a draw 2 in my hand. And I know this motherfucker next to me got, I'm about to, you hit me with a draw 2, bet draw 4, motherfucker. And then that shit comes like around. And next thing you know, the motherfucker that was next to you, it goes draw 2, draw 2, draw 2, and then this motherfucker hit you with a draw 4. I put the draw 4 on top of that bitch. And you only got 2 cards left. 2. You got 2 cards. And the motherfucker talk about draw motherfucking 12. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, dog. If you don't get the fuck out of here, bro. Preach. What's up, champ? Salute to the champ is in the building. Man, hell no. Abdul is in the building. What's up with you, King? Man, like I said, bro. Tonk, spades, dominoes, and Uno. Big Kappa, what up with you, King? Them is the 4 games, nigga, you might lose your life over them shits. You might lose your life over motherfucking Tonk, spades, dominoes, and Uno. Them 4 games right there, bro. And the cousin Craig will always find his way back around Unc, always trying to fight. And that's how 154 used to be. Niggas sitting around playing spades and shit. This dude, this how 54 used to be, bro. 54 used to be like this. You go to the family reunion. You know what I'm saying? All these years, every year, you know, the little kids is growing up. Now little Day-Day is now, you know, little Day-Day 16. So little Day-Day want to get on the spades table, and you telling him, hey man, listen, bro, you say you can play now. Bro, you say you can play. You say you can play. Don't sit at the table with me if you say you can play. You know what I'm saying? Because you know Big Mama, she gonna be talking shit. And it always be an older lady that can fight. Stay, what's up, Stay? It always be an older lady that can fight that'll come to them up that will be playing with so it'll be an older lady that can fight and one of your uncles, right? One of your other uncles. And then it'll be a younger one just getting to the table and shit, knowing good and damn well you won't be playing spades no other year, but now you 16, 17, and you want to play with the big boys. So then you got another older brother, cousin, or uncle, some shit like that playing with. They're gonna partner with you, and then you'll start talking shit. Man, we gonna beat these old heads. And now you got that it's always be that older lady, the older woman that can fight, Big Mama, or not Big Mama, but right under Mama, right under Big Mama. They're the ones that be fighting all the time. All right. And then the next thing you know, you could tell, bro. You could tell by Big Mama. They've got not Big Mama though, because Big Mama been stopped playing spades. But the mama right underneath Big Mama. Shit, nowadays, Big Mama's all 24 and shit. Nowadays, Big Mama 24 years old. Straight great-grandmama. All right, she a straight great-grandmama. Is 24. A great-grandmama. Whatever. Now, I'm talking about back then in the 80s. Back around then. You can always tell a spades player, bro. They've got this flick of the wrist. There's a flick of the wrist that if you're not a real spades player, then when you smack the motherfucking card down, the card flies off the table. There is something about a spades pro that they can smack the card, pow. They got something in their wrist, pow. They can smack that card down so hard and it will not go nowhere. It makes the most crispiest, disrespectful sound when they smack, especially when you spade it out. Man, you come around, pow, 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 pow. Man, what? What, bro? Facts, bro. Them shit spin. Them shit spin, bro. Not a Salem, a Marlboro Nick. Salute the Nick in the building. Man, if they got a motherfucker, it's either a Marlboro or a Virginia Slim. It's a Marlboro or Virginia Slim, bro. It's one of the two, because you know they be light with the smokes. They only take about 2 puffs, and then they put the motherfucker out. Take about 2 puffs, and this shit be lit, but they ain't inhaling, they ain't smoking nothing. It's just lit, bouncing. They'll take 1 or 2 puffs and put it out like a fucking lady. Take 2, another one, put that motherfucker out. I'm finished. Man, what? You get to playing, now you playing with the 17-year-old and shit. You over there, Big Mama is busting your ass, and you know Unc ain't gonna say shit. It's gonna be Big Mama, not the biggest mama, but the one right beneath Big Mama. She's gonna be talking all that shit. She's gonna start out slow. Yeah, you said you was gonna, didn't y'all said you was gonna do this? Go ahead now. Go on now. Now she's gonna start talking. She ain't gonna talk shit to you. She's gonna start talking shit to the 17-year-old. She's talking to him. Yeah, Big Auntie. There you go. Big Auntie is gonna start talking shit to the 17-year-old. The 17 one. Because you know Big Auntie can fight, bro. She can fight. She's known for squabbling up. So you're not gonna smash the gas, right? And you know if you try to fight her, you might get the better of her, but then you're gonna get jumped. Because then her husband is there, and all the brothers, they're not gonna let you. So she gonna be fucking you up, and then you're gonna get jumped. So you're not gonna start with her. You're gonna start with your motherfucking partner, cause she gonna start talking shit to him to get him out of his game. Then the motherfucker gonna start smiling and shit. Now he's smiling because he's happy to be at the table. You want to win, so you playing. This motherfucker just dropping down cards and shit. Like nigga, she played the ace. How you playing the king, nigga? You got the fucking king. So you thinking to yourself, okay, if she played the ace, he played the king, this nigga spaded out. He spaded out. You in your mind, you like, got your ass. He ain't got no more clubs. She played the ace. He played the king. This nigga played the 10. I got a motherfucking 5. Let me play this 5. I know I got a jack. I got a jack out this bitch. So then, all right, bet. But this nigga's spaded out. He ain't got no spades. So now they play the hearts. You thinking this shit now. Auntie out here she just talking crazy now. You sure you ready for this, son? Smacking the motherfucking card down. You sure you ready for this? It get to him. We win. I win the book. It go back around. I play the club because I know this nigga just played the king. Here that jack is. He gonna do one of two things. He either gonna play off to give me that book, or he gonna cut that hoe. It goes to him, nigga dropped the 2 of fucking clubs. Everybody start laughing and shit. You getting your ass whooped. Nigga, you got 2 books. And here she is. Now she's talking shit to him and you. The commission's in the building. What's up to the commish? Nigga dropped the 2 of clubs when he played the king and she played the ace. You know you got about 2 more hands before somebody's fighting. About 2 more. About 2 more hands. 2 more hands before somebody's fighting, bro. 2 more hands. Solid 2. I'm going to give you a crispy 2. Because you can't fuck with Ani. So now you want to fight that nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Why you want to play with me, little nigga? Now you mentioned, you called him bitch ass nigga, little nigga. That's your little nephew. Now, you know, your brother or your sister. Well, don't talk to him like that. Don't. Why are you gonna talk to him? Now you got to get this energy out your system because you all pissed off. Next thing you know, the whole fucking cookout is a Royal Rumble. And that was 54. That was 154. Preach. She say, then you slap that set card on your forehead. Let that motherfucking stick right there. Let it stick on your motherfucking forehead right there. I'll turn that bitch over too. I'll turn it straight on over. Turn the motherfucker right on over. Let you see that ace of spades. Turn that bitch right on over. There you go. Go ahead and see that. Unless we playing jokers. If we playing jokers, flip that big joke over. Stick that motherfucker right to my forehead. I'll play just like that. I'll put that bitch in my car. I'm in my hat. I'll slide that bitch in the side of my hat right there. Slide inside of my hat. Play with that motherfucker just like that. I'm a horrible, bro. I'm horrible with that. The commish say blessings comes in the graveyard family. Salute to my brother. The next thing y'all in that bitch squabbling. The next thing y'all niggas is in there straight motherfucking squabbling, y'all. Straight fucking squabbling over spades. Facts. She and that E and J over that motherfucker. Not drunk. Low key sipping. But that was 54. There was so much tension in the room, bro. There was so much tension. There was always a squabble, bro. Always. You knew it was a squabble. Bro, there was motherfuckers that was trying to not even make the weight. Motherfuckers like, nah, I'm going to stay at 54. I'm going to stay at 47, bro. I'm going to chill out at 47. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to chill out at 47 for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Too much smoke. Motherfuckers was legitimately trying to not make the weight. This is when I look at Vergil Ortiz versus Erickson Lubin. I really don't see a loser here, bro. We, the fans, are winning. Salute to Erickson Lubin, bro. Salute to Vergil Ortiz. We, the fans, are winning. We are getting a fight that we should get. We're getting a fight that we deserve. These are the fights we should be getting, y'all. This is not something that we're like, oh man, no man, we getting, but no, this is what we should be getting. We are the fan, and as the fan, you guys should be like the people who run the businesses should be giving us what the fans want to make us want to watch even more. You shouldn't rely on casuals. I mean, not casual, but diehards. You should motherfucking be making casuals into diehards. But right now, y'all are not doing that at all. At all, bro. Let me ask you guys a question. Sebastian Fundora got an injury. Who do y'all want to see this man fight next? He's got an injury. He's coming back from his injury. Who do you guys want to see Sebastian Fundora fight next? He was a unified champion. He dropped his belt to fight a bum. Who should he fight next? Who should he fight next? Hey, sugar free. Hey, a Big Mac. Y'all say Boots, back rub, and Charlo. Xander. Back rub. Okay. All right, cool. I'm with it. So then let me ask y'all a question. So let's break this. Let's change this question around it. Let's change this question. What the fuck is this nigga doing? Let's change this question around it. What is this nigga doing? Since y'all want him to see him fight Charlo, I'm with it. What is this nigga doing? What is stopping this man? Somebody tell me what's stopping him. Somebody let me know. This is a fight. Y'all said, y'all, what is stopping him? What is stopping this man? Somebody please tell me, what is the holdup? What is the holdup from this man fighting somebody? What's the holdup? What is the holdup, y'all? What's the holdup? I'm asking a simple and honest question. What is the holdup? Elo, what up? They all ducking him. Who is ducking him? Who? Jermell Charlo is the A side to every single fighter at 154. Every single one. There is no fighter. I don't give a damn what your name is. There is no fighter that is a bigger name than Jermell Charlo at 154. So I will ask this question again. How is any of them ducking him? Any? He is the A side to every single person up there. So how are they ducking him? This is something that I would love to know. I would love to know. They don't want to give him a shot. Well, if he's the A side, my brother Insane, he gives the shots. If he is the A side, he gives the shots, bro. If he's the A side. You can't say you're the A side, but people are not trying to fight me. No, you're the A side, and you give the people an opportunity to fight you. In the UK, Conor Benn has a bigger name than all these guys in the UK. But see, we're not fighting in the UK. So since we're not fighting in the UK, Conor Benn does not have a bigger name than all these guys at all, because we're not fighting in the UK. But if we were fighting in the UK, you would be correct. You would absolutely be correct. He been sending them contracts. They turning them down. Big cap. Insane, my bro just made that shit up. This man has not sent nobody no contract. You just made that up. Man ain't sent nobody no contract. As a matter of fact, the man said, oh, we wait till Eddie Hearn, undisputed versus undisputed. Tell Eddie Hearn, send the paperwork. Undisputed versus undisputed. That's what he said. So no, he did not send anybody nothing. He did not send anybody nothing. This man has absolutely no desire to do nothing but talk on the internet. To have that level of skill, will, and everything, and then you just throw it all away. For what reason? What's up, Chris? For what reason, bro? This man, do you realize how poppin' 54 would be if Charlo was fighting? Do you guys realize how poppin' 54 would be? Let me bring this back up. Jermell Charlo versus Jaron Ennis. Poppin'. Jermell Charlo versus Back Rub Mozzarella. Poppin'. Jermell Charlo versus Sebastian Fundora. Poppin'. Jermell Charlo versus Vergil Ortiz. Poppin'. Jermell Charlo versus Erickson Lubin rematch. Israel Madrimov. Tszyu. Charles Conwell. Xander Zayas. All big fights. Every last one of them. Jermell Charlo versus Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman called Charlo out. Jermell Charlo and Keith Thurman were on an IG live or something like that. Jermell Charlo wants to fight people on IG live. He don't want to get in the ring and fight people. He wants to fight them on IG live. He wants to get on IG live and fight. He tried, if you remember, he was in Hawaii. I don't know if he's still there, but he just did a live stream talk about, hey, oh, somebody get boots. Somebody get boots on. Somebody hit boots up, man. Somebody get boots up. Hit boots up. Tell Boots to pull up on my IG live, man. For what? For what, bro? For what? You and Keith Thurman was on an IG live going back and forth, and what happened? What came of this? What came of you and Keith Thurman on an IG live? Bro, that's a big fight, bro. Charlo and Thurman. Charlo and Thurman. That's a big fight. It's just legitimately Erickson, Lubin, and Vergil Ortiz are the ones that are making 154 right now. It's just sad to say, but it's a reality. That, bro, do you guys know what made 154 before? Fighting for straps, unifying, fighting big fights, y'all. That is what made 154. It completely transitioned to now it just identifies as 54. Motherfucking 154 got pronouns to it. Maybe and maybe not. Identify 154 as maybe and maybe not. That's what 154 identifies as. Motherfucker got straight pronouns. It used to be the fucking division of straight scraps. We getting it in. That's what it was. Now this motherfucker, Bro, Erickson, Lubin, and Erickson, Lubin, and Vergil Ortiz. These guys are making 54. They're making 54, bro. They're making it because nobody else is fighting. If we're sitting around here talking about Josh Kelly versus back rub mozzarella as a big fight, nigga. Jermell Charlo versus what's that dude, Cato or whatever the hell his name is, that was a bigger fight than this. Vergil Ortiz versus Bumbaclot is bigger than back rub and Josh Kelly. This is sad, bro. This is sad. This is absolutely sad. Absolutely sad. Sad. Who the hell is Bakery Similac, bro? Who the hell the number one guy in the WBC? Bakery Similac. Listen, bro. Tony Harrison could get back to fighting right now. Right now, bro. Tony Harrison can get back to fighting today. And he'd be one of the biggest names in the entire division. He can get back in boxing today. And he'll be one of the biggest names in the entire division. The entire division. The entire division. This dude says, I notice you never make fun of urban American name. Fuck you. How about that? Let me answer your question. Send your punk ass right back to the trash. Do you know why I don't make fun of urban American names? I'll tell you why. Because I am a content creator and fuck you. That's why. That's why. You fucking supremacist. Fuck you. That's why. You white supremacist. I don't make fun of niggas' names because I'm not going to make fun of niggas' names. Just you Peckerwoods, pussy. That's why I'm not going to make fun of urban names. Because I'm a black man. I'm going to make fun of you pussies. And you will watch me eating your crackers, raisins, and mayonnaise, you bitch ass nigga. That's what you will do. You're not my brother, Peckerwood. Enjoy the trash, pussy. You're not my brother. Anyways, back to what I was doing. I will sit here and I will disrespect Bakery Similac all fucking day. Fuck that nigga. Bakery Similac. You have another white dude with two first names, Josh and Kelly. And his middle name is Ann. Josh Ann Kelly. Josh Maria Kelly. Motherfucker got three first names. Josh Maria Kelly. Yeah, fuck him. How about that? How about that? Motherfucking Sir Gay Bumbaclot. That nigga's name is Back Rub Mozzarella, pussy. That's his name. You don't, let me guess, you don't like that shit, huh? Yeah, you don't like that. You don't like me talking about your Peckerwood family?
Stop. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure you don't like it. I'm pretty sure you don't like it. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that bothers you. I know that bothers you, bro. That bothers you. That bothers you so bad. Fuck you, Peckerwood. You think I give a damn about you weird ass niggas? I don't. At all. But this clown says, oh man, you don't make name. You'll talk about the urban names. But I could have swore I was talking about Abu. Could have swore I did this the other day.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead.
I did it the other day. But you know what? I don't have to prove anything to you. Nothing. I don't got to prove nothing to you or any of the Peckerwoods that follow you around or any of you racist dirtbags. I don't got to prove nothing to none of y'all. As a matter of fact,
kiss my entire ass.
I'll get back to doing what I'm doing. Byron, what up, Byron? I'll get back to doing what I'm doing, y'all. I'll get back to doing what I'm doing. Anyways, 154 used to be crack-a-lacking. It used to be crack-a-lacking, y'all. Cracking. Bro, 154 is what held us alive. We were getting so much bullshit, but we could always go back to 154 and realize that 154 was going to do us right. 154, bro, we can always rely on good old 154. What's up, champ? I see Byron in the building, the people's champ. What's up with you, homie? We can always rely on 154 to do us right. And now, nothing. Nothing, bro. Not a motherfucking thing. But let's get back to doing this, bro. Let's get back to this work. Bro, is he or is he not what we believe? What's up, Dragon Fang? Indeed, Corbin. Indeed, Corbin. Indeed. Corbin, you already know. People that are in here know what it is. They know what it is. They know exactly what it is. They know exactly who I am. They know exactly what I'm about. But instead, they'll say those type of things. But it's all good. They're only speaking that because I cleaned up the trash can. The trash can right now has 3 people in it. The trash can has 3, actually 4, from this guy that just made his page today. LDBC to the death. He just made his page today. Trying to be cool with me. So that one, and then 3 other people. So there's 4 people in the trash right now. 4. Devin is going to get destroyed. That's what's up. What does that have to do with 154? Please answer this question, Chef Boy. Please answer this question. What does that have to do with 154? I'm only going to ask you one more time. What does Devin have to do with 154? I'm going to ask you one more time. You're going to cry in champ locker room. Fight, y'all. Fight. Fight. That pussy is fight. Fight. I know y'all be looking to smack a motherfucker around. Enjoy yourself. I know y'all looking to smack a nigga around. Enjoy yourself, bro. Enjoy yourself. Don't block him. Smack this whole ass nigga around. Enjoy yourself, bro. We Rick James in this motherfucker, bro. Rick James, bitch. Enjoy yourselves. We Rick James in this motherfucker, bro. Rick James. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves, bro. Enjoy yourselves. Anyways, I know y'all want to talk about something that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I know. Anyways.
Get out of here, then.
That shit is so funny to me, dog. That shit is so funny when Nick do that. That shit is so funny. Anyways, let me get back to this. So we have been saying that back rub mozzarella is he's this, he's that, and he's this. That is what we have been saying, y'all. What I'm asking you guys, what are we basing this on, y'all? Let me bring something up for you guys. Yooby dooby doo. Bum 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 boo boo doo doo. Now I need you guys to explain to me. I need you to explain to me how we put this killer label on this man. How did this killer label get there? Like, I'm cool with calling him a killer. I'm cool with saying he's a monster, but I'm asking you. I'm asking a simple, honest question. How did this get there? How did it get there, yo? Well, on today's day of Shaka Zulu, we will check this nigga's resume. Vladimir Megamoon. All right. 0-1. 2-48. Andrev Tudalukayuk. Andrev Tudalukayuk, bro. Andrev Tudalukayuk was 2-48. And he fought another Andre, spelled differently, in his very next fight. Andre Dana Dick. Nigga named Andre Dana Dick is who he fought. 0-10, Andre Dana Dick. So he fought Andre Tudaluk and then Andre Dana Dick. All right, bet. Let's keep going. Makil Krinsnick. All right, Makil Krinsnick is who the next nigga he fought. Krinsnick, Hickasnick. All right, bet. Artem Bum's older brother, Artem Fushnikins. Artem Fushnikins is who he fought next. Well, you fought two of these guys at 168. So why isn't this man fighting at 168, y'all? That's 168. That's 168. Why isn't this man fighting it? Why aren't you guys calling this man a weight bully? Why isn't this man fighting at 68, y'all? It's all good. Don't worry about it. We'll keep going. Who's next? Musiev. Man, get this nigga the fuck. Hold up. Let's see what this nigga's rank is. Metamucil Musiev. Megamon Metamucil Musiev. This is that nigga right here. Musiev. Get this nigga the fuck out of here, bro. Straight garbage. All right, let's get back to what we was doing. Straight fucking bum. Let's keep going. Volkadorshor, Ukadorshar, Orca Forkatorsh. Volkatorkar, Orca Torkar, Forkatorkatorsh. All right. Borkatork, Orca Tork, Orca Forkorsh. All right. Let's see. What is Borkatork, Orca Fork, Orca Torkarsh doing right now, y'all? There he is. There is Borka Torque, Orca Fork, Corka Torque Horse. There is that dude right there. There he is, bro. Borka Torque, Orca Torque, Corka Torque Orf. There he is. A straight fucking bum. All right, we can keep going. Let's keep going now. Let's keep going. This is the killer now. Josue O'Day Obade Bando. Josue O'Day Obade Bando. That nigga. A straight bum. All right, let's keep going. Alexandro Sambo. You know they be having hella middle names. Let's look and see what this guy's doing. Now, I want everybody to peep game now. Alex Sambo Duarto Habito. He was 12-0. Alex Sambo Duarto Bambo Habidorto was 12-0. Now this nigga is motherfucking 15-13 fucking bum. Alex Sambo Duarto Hambo Dambo Sambo Lambo, a motherfucking bum. That's who he is. 13 losses, all fucking knockouts. Yeah, that's him right here. Here he is. Alex Sambo Dambo Sambo Lambo Hamadambo. There he is. Straight bums. Habitual bum. Habitual. Straight repeat offender knockout losses. Repeats. This nigga ain't never lost no other way but knock the fuck out. He ain't never lost no other way. This nigga's straight garbage. All right, here it is, y'all. Let's see who he fought. Bum. 1-30. 0-10. Bro, straight monstrosities. Straight garbage. 100% trash. And then after that, knockout loss there. Not you get a knockout loss, you get a knockout loss, and you get a knock. Nigga G for Vendetta beat this nigga. You get a knockout loss, and you get a knockout loss, and you get a knockout loss. This nigga ain't got, bro, straight savage KOs. This nigga been getting punched on since the 80s. Straight fucking garbage. Okay, let's keep going back. Let's go on back now. Alex Sambo, Dambo, Lambo, Namahambo, Duarto, Bumbo. All right, let's keep going. Robson Ass. You know this nigga's garbage. Robson Ass. That nigga's last name is Ass. Robson Ass. Bro, you know this nigga's garbage, bro. You know this nigga is cheeks, bro. That nigga's name is Robson Ass. Robson Ass, y'all. This is this dude. Here we go. Here is Robson Ass. 6 losses, all by knockout. Robson Ass. All right. Well, before he fought Backrub, he was knocked spark out, bro. Before he fought Backrub. Yeah, so this nigga had a straight stretch of 4 knockouts. He was coming off of 2 knockout losses before he fought Backrub. Yes, Robson Ass was coming off 2 knockout losses. And the fight before that, he knocked out a nigga that was 5-25. Yeah, 5-25. He had 2 straight knockout losses. The motherfucker. When's the last time this man seen? The last, bro. And before that, he got knocked out. This nigga habitual knockout losses. Habitual. All right. Robson Ass is just that. Ass. All right, let's keep going now. Because y'all telling me this there. It's a killer right here, bro. Carlos Galvatron. Kenneth McNeil. Let's look at this guy right here. 11-3. Kenneth McNeil, y'all. 11-3, Kenneth McNeil. Bro, I was about to say, I know this ain't my guy, Dave, dog. I know this ain't my guy, Dave. But it's not. This dude from the USA. I was about to say, I know this ain't my guy, dog. I know this ain't my guy. All right. So anyways, you get this dude's trash. Let's go look now. Back row. Alantez Fox. Man, all right, you get this guy up out of here, bro. Yeah, you get this guy up out of here. You get him out of here, bro. Straight garbage. Straight cheeks. All right, let's keep going. Fernando Camaro. Nah, hey, Dave, you my bro, dog. I thought that was my bro. I was about to say, I know this ain't my guy. I know my guy ain't in here on some, what's the name? But nah, he's not from, that ain't my guy, Dave, dog. It was just a first glance. Salute to my bro, Dave. That was the first glance. That ain't my guy. But this dude right here, Fernando Camaro. 23-8. Fernando Camaro. Bro, I thought this was Vergil Ortiz for a second, bro. I dead ass thought this was Vergil Ortiz for a second. Fernando Camaro. Garbage. Straight garbage. Bro, you just started fighting in 10 rounders. Straight garbage. Garbage. Cheeks. Trash. Everybody. Pector. A nigga named Pector beat on dog. All right, bro. Yeah, this dude is garbage. Straight trash. All right, let's go back to this now. Pector. Let's keep going now. 23-11. I'm not even wasting my time. Elvin and the Chipmunks. I'm not wasting my time. Bruno Leonardo da Vinci. I'm not wasting my motherfucking time. Jorge Forte. All right. Jorge Forte. Let's look at Jorge Forte. He was 20-1, y'all. Jorge Forte. All right. I can tell you this guy is garbage. Jorge Forte. Xander Zayas just knocked his ass out. Okay. You can get Jorge Forte up out of here. Yeah, you get him out of here, bro. Yeah, you get him up out of here. Jorge Forte, garbage. Manny Woods. I'm not wasting my time with 16-9. You're bugging. Corey Gray. I'm not wasting my time with this nigga right here. Garbage. Ahmad Chikahu. I'm not wasting my time with this nigga neither. Robert. All right, let's look at this dude. 25-3, y'all. 25-3. I'm stopping right here at the picture. I'm stopping right here at the picture, bro. I'm stopping right here. I'm stopping right here. I'm stopping right here, bro. That nigga, I'm stopping right here. I'm not even going no farther. I ain't going no farther, bro. Okay. Yeah, okay, 29 KOs, bet. All right. 29 KOs, 3-19. 1-0, 1-0, 5-4, 6-14, 0-1, 0-1, 2-8, 3-3. The nigga went the distance. The first time he went the distance was a nigga who was 3-3. The first time he went the distance. I was gonna stop at the picture. Now I can stop here. Let me see this dude right quick. Hold up. Let's look at this guy right quick. Dude was 3-3, y'all. This dude right here is the first time he went the distance. Okay, we can stop right here now. Now we can stop. Now we can go back to these. We can get both these niggas the hell out of here, and we can go back to this. All right, let's keep going now. Jack Colcutt. Jack Colcutt. This is the guy he fought for the vacant IBF. Jack Colcutt is not necessarily a bad guy, but Jack Colcutt is not all that. So this is what made him the IBF champion, Jack Colcutt. All right. Jack Colcuts, this is what did it. All right. This guy right here, Jack Colcuts. Colcuts. And here's his resume, y'all. Here's his resume. That the best person that he beat is Abbas Abir. This is the best person he beat in 2020. Jack Colcuts. Okay. So we'll get back to doing this now. And Tszyu. There you go. So, the guy that we sit here and praise and glaze has two names that he beat. Jack Colcutt, who only beat Abir, Abbas. That is the only person he beat. That is it. That is it. Just so everybody is clear. That is the only person he beat. Abir, Abbas. He lost to Andrade. He lost to Selecki. He lost to Derenchenko. He beat Abir, Abbas. That is all. That is all. So I will ask you guys again. How is this man a killer? Very, very simple question. A very, very simple question. How is McBackrub a killer? Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. Nobody ever washed Tszyu, says my boy Byron. Salute to the people's champ. Well, let's look at Tszyu. Let's look at Tszyu. Here he is. This is the guy that made him. Here he is. So Tszyu just beat Joey Spencer. Well, Tszyu just got knocked out. So Tszyu was coming off a loss to Fundora. So fresh off a loss. And that somehow makes Tszyu what? Fresh off a loss. Fresh off a loss. And nothing? We good, y'all? Okay, I know what this is. Hold up a second. BF got you. BF got you, bro. I got you. I should have made this meme before, but I'll make it now. I should have made it before, but I'll make it now. Definitely should have made it before, but I got y'all though. I should have been made this meme, but it's all good. It's all good, y'all. What's up, Charles? Salute to the homie. Better late than never, y'all. Better late than never. Plus, you know, my mind is so diabolical that things are always popping up in my thoughts anyway. So things are always popping up. So, you know, it is what it is. I know what type of time y'all are on. So I'm gonna do this meme for y'all a different way. I'm gonna do this a different way. Hold up. Let me do this a different way. Not that. I'm gonna do it a different way for y'all. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna do this meme a different way for y'all. Yeah. See, now when I start doing this now, there's so many things that cross my mind that it's like, damn it, DJ. Like, you know what? I'll just do this. I'll keep it simple. I don't want to be simple though. Damn it. Whatever. I just want to do this meme right quick. I'll make another one. But I just want to do this meme right quick because this meme is funny to me. Hold up a second. It's not necessarily the meme. It's more so the hold up. It's more so the sound. It's more so the sound effect, y'all. Yeah, it's more so the sound effect that gets me. Should I do this one? I don't want to waste time. I'll just do this one. Yeah, I'll do this one. Because I'm going to ask this question again. I'll ask this question again. And we'll see. Man, should be taking slow with the bitch. We'll see who actually answers this motherfucking dog. I'm giving everybody plenty of time now. You guys should have it in your thoughts. You should have it in your thoughts on you should have it in your thoughts on what y'all are thinking. So I'm gonna ask this question again. Why is back rub mozzarella considered the killer, y'all? When and why? Why is he considered the killer? I would really like somebody to like legitimately answer this question. Is anybody going to answer this? Anybody going to say? Don't tell me. Oh well, what he did to Funderburg. I mean to Tim Tszyu, because what does that got to do with anything? So one fight with Tim Tszyu just did that. Now you're the man over everybody with one fight over Tim Tszyu. So Tim Tszyu makes you. Is that what it is, y'all? Tim Tszyu makes you? Tim Tszyu out here making motherfuckers? That's what it is, y'all? Tim Tszyu? All right, no problem. No, I mean I'm cool with it if that's what you guys is on. I ain't gonna make this meme because it's gonna take me because I know me. Because I'm gonna start making this meme, and then I start making this motherfucker, and then I know I can make it a little bit better. So I'm gonna want more. And nah, I ain't gonna make it. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna make it, but I'm not. I'm gonna make it, but I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to finish it. This shit is funny as hell to me, dog. That shit is funny as hell to me, but I ain't gonna do it. I'll save it. Anyways, so if Tszyu is what made Buddy, if Tszyu is what made Buddy, so that beat Tszyu then also made Buddy. Shouldn't they be made? Anybody that beat Tszyu, y'all? Or is it just back rub? So only back rub gets those perks. Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend, y'all. Does only back rub get those perks? So because he beat Tszyu, back rub is back rub is now the biggest boogeyman. Nobody wants no smoke with this man. He's so devastating, and because I'm confused, bro. Like I'm literally confused here, and I really would like somebody to explain to me. Yeah, I would like somebody to explain that to me. Anybody? Anybody want to take a shot at it? Because you beat Tszyu, that makes you the man. Boot, 2 other champs ducking, 3 don't even have a number 1 in their division. Cool. Now, how does that have anything to do with back rub? What does that have anything to do with back rub, bro? Like, what does that got anything to do with him? Vergil duck back rub. Well, this is what I'll say to y'all. This is what I'll say. Who's the A side in this scenario? I mean, I got my beefs with Verge, and I'll speak on them in a second. But who's the A side in this scenario, y'all? Isn't Vergil the A side? He's the money man. So I got my issues, bro. I definitely got my issues. And you know what? Fuck it. Let's speak about my issues, bro. Let's bring up my issues. Well, let's talk about my issues with Verge. Because I do got issues with Verge, bro. Like, I legit have issues with Vergil Ortiz, bro. I legit have issues with him. Like legit issues, bro. I don't understand how you're the interim champion and you're not trying to fight the champion. Like this part gets me. Like how are you the WBC interim champion and you haven't tried to fight the champion? At all. See, like the math, a lot of the shit, the math just don't be mathing. A lot of the math don't be mathing to me, y'all. A lot of the math don't be mathing. I be trying to sit back and think about it and try to figure out, like, okay, like, is this a thing? Should I, like, is this a thing right here for me? But, and when I try to make the math, math like I do 1 + 1, and motherfuckers be like, that's 11. And I'm like, no, wait a minute, no. Now that is 2 1s. But see, that's not how that works, bro. 1 + 1 is not 11. Funny story. Well, true story. I think I might have told y'all this story before too. Now, when I was younger, right? I'm not gonna put no names into this because I don't know who's watching me. So when I was younger, there was I lived in this apartment complex. Anybody from the city would know at this part. It's the only big pink building in the city, but it was weird. But anyways, so when I was younger, I lived in this apartment complex, and there was I don't want to say. All right, so I'll say this: there was a lady, and she was not so smart, right? She was not so smart, and she had a child, a son, and she was one of those mothers that didn't really care about if you're like, it was like cool to teach your child how to cuss. She was one of those moms. So he would always be calling her bitches. Like that was like, you know, when babies be say da 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 da, she was teaching him cuss words and stuff, and she thought it was funny. I never thought it was funny, but other people thought it was funny as hell. So she was teaching him cuss words and stuff, and he would say bitch like hella hard. Bitch, like bitch. Before he was crawling around saying that shit. He was calling motherfuckers bitches. But so her was a relation. She was a relation to, she wasn't a relationship to me, but she was a relationship to my family, right? She was no relationship to me. So we would look out the window a lot, right? Like the window faced the street, right? The main street right here. There was a main street that went by, and then across the street used to be a club where, and the locks would come in there, and the locks would be, they go to the club and blah blah blah, right? Well, a lot of people go to the club, but anyways, if I told y'all my story about that that girl that I gave my number to, all right, and that girl that I gave my number to, so that was around there. Main Biker, what's up with you, King? It's my bro Main Biker right here. But anyway, so this is a true story, y'all. This is a straight up true story. So anyways, yo, I'm dead ass serious, Johnny Q. That's exactly how he said it. Is that was, he put hella emphasis on that. Bitch. He put hella emphasis on it. But anyways, so mind you, I'm upstairs. I forget about watching TV or whatever. And I guess you'd call her my niece. She stayed in the window. And she stayed in the window. She had very bad mouth too. And she would just be talking shit to everybody. And she would fight everybody. But anyways, she was in the window doing whatever, cussing people out. So she went downstairs, and I never really checked for her. I never really cared. But she came back. They were calling me, right? She came to the window calling me, DJ. Now, mind you, she's like 8, maybe. I want to say she was like 8. And she's calling me. So I'm thinking it's an issue. But then I go to the window and she's like laughing and shit. And she's like, you got to come down. You got to come down here. I'm like, what happened? She's like, no, you got to come here. So I go down there. And she's like, now the lady that I was telling you about, they had the baby that teach the baby the cuss words. So she's holding the baby. And she's like, now tell her. Now she's all up here ghetto and shit. Okay, DJ, okay, yeah, you brought him. Okay. We're gonna get to the bottom of this right now. This is what she said to me. So I'm thinking it's a beef. So my niece, basically, she's like, tell her that 1 + 1 is not 11. I swear on everything I love. I thought it was a joke. She's like, tell her that this is my niece saying this, that 8-year-old telling me to tell the full-grown woman with a child that 1 + 1 is not 11. On everything I love. Everything I love, bro. Everything. If I'm lying, I'll shut my page down. On everything I love. And she's laughing. My niece is laughing. She's like cracking the fuck up at him. Like, and the lady is a grown woman now, holding a baby. Talking about it. Now, tell her, neck moving and everything. Tell her, DJ, tell her, neck moving. I'm like, 1 + 1 is 2. And then when someone says something like that, and then they believe, bet that Ray Patterson, right? So then when you say when someone says that, then they get the thought process. What they're like, is it? Nah, for real. Nah, for real. Serious. For real. That's what she was like, bro. Dead ass serious. She was like, for real. Nah. For real. I'm like, 1 + 1 is 2. No, it's not it was not a safe area. It was not a safe area, bro. It was not a safe area at all. It was not a safe area at all. There's a little park right there. And then right across from this little park, which it really wasn't a park, but right across from that was the village. Hella murders in the village. Hella murders. Hella murders. So you had where I was living at, then you had a highway, you had a little park, and I mean a little park, a very little park. And then it was like a club. It used to be there, and then it was a street, and then it was the village. Hella murders. And then uptown, like back Maryland, hella murders. But I'm sitting here like, when they asked me the question, I'm when my niece, she asked me the question, I'm sitting here like, I was dumbfounded, like, what are we doing here? 1 + 1 is 2. It is not 11. I was straight dumbfounded, like, I know we're not serious right now. And then my niece is a straight fucking instigator, bro. An instigator, and she's a bully. Now she's a straight bully. She be beating up dudes and everything. She got kids. She be beating up her baby's daddy and stuff. Nigga be calling the police on her and shit. It be domestic violence in reverse. She be beating that nigga up, dog. Like, she be beating that nigga up. Like, she beat that nigga ass, dog. Straight up beat that nigga up. She straight beat that nigga up, bro. Straight be beating that nigga up. I'm like, bro, I don't be wanting to go over there. Like, if I see her, like, if I go back home, if I go back to Jersey, I'll see her. I don't be wanting to go over there, bro. I be feeling so bad for bro. I be feeling so bad for bro, dog. It's not like he a little dude. He not a little dude. She just can fight, like, for real fight. So it's not like he a little dude. He not a little dude. She not a little, I mean, he not a little dude at all. And she a big girl too now. She not a little girl now. She a big girl, bro. But I don't be wanting to go over there because I be feeling hella bad for dude. Every time I see bro, I'll be like, man, I look at bro and I'll be looking at bro like he like, do you guys ever see like when a cat is staring at a dog and the dog is scared of the cat, so the dog is like shaking? Like, he don't be really shaking like that. I'm not gonna do him like that. He won't be shaking. But you know, if you see like a dog and a dog is like scared of the cat, so the dog don't be looking at the cat, it reminds me of that. And she don't be giving a damn who's around, bro. She gonna say whatever is on her mind, whatever it is, bro. And they got kids, bro. They got kids, straight kids, bro. Shit is crazy to me, bro. You know, I just chop a nigga in the throat right quick and keep going. It'd be straight crazy to me. He just sit in the chair. He don't be saying nothing. Like, he not gonna talk back because she'll beat him up. Anyways, so I don't know, bro. That was a true story though. But anyway, so I'm sitting here like looking at 154, and I know you guys want my attention. I know you want my attention. Never gonna get it, 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 never gonna get it. Chop a nigga right in the throat and just keep right on going with my live stream. Chop a nigga dead in his throat, y'all. Chop him dead in his throat and keep right on going with my live stream, bro. Didn't even mention his name or nothing. I'm straight on, keep going right on. Didn't even mention his name, nothing. Didn't stop my live, nothing, bro. Just kept it straight on going. Didn't stop my live or nothing. Y'all probably didn't even know I chopped a nigga in the throat. You probably didn't even know it. He probably didn't even know I sent this goofy ass to the trash. He probably didn't even know it. Because my story was so seamed, I kept the story, the whole live, kept it straight on going. Chopped him dead in the throat, kept it right on going. Facts, Dave, like nothing never even happened. Anyways, I'll get back to doing what I'm doing. Vergil Ortiz, bro. We drag boots. We drag boots. We drag boots. Boots. You went to 154. We believe you are him. We believe you're like that. And you go up there and you fight Osama bin Lima Bean. What has Vergil done, y'all? No shade, no hate, no disrespect. If we want Boots to go to 154 and get a strap right away, then please tell me why we didn't want the same thing for Vergil Ortiz. Let me look at Vergil's resume because I'm just curious. What has Vergil done at 54? I know about Bumba Clock. I know about McDoordash. Like, I know that. But what I want to know is, what has this man done when he first got there? Who was his first fight at 54? Frederick Lawson. Frederick Lawson was his first fight at 154. Why doesn't Vergil Ortiz get the exact same smoke as Osama bin Laden? This is the guy he fought. Frederick Lawson, 30-3. He fought this guy. This guy. This is who he fought, y'all. He fought Frederick Lawson from Ghana. Someone please explain to me how Vergil Ortiz gets nothing but love for fighting Frederick Lawson, and Jaron Ennis gets dragged for fighting Osama bin Laden. Somebody let me know, because I would like this answer. Let me just look at this man's resume right quick. I'm just curious. 0-3, 0-3. Damn, this nigga fought mad 0-3 niggas. Okay. All right, bro. Okay. This is what we got to do? All right. Nigga fought Niku Kofu, Roger Abatate, Gideon Abadatu, Abdul Jalal. Isn't that food? Jalal, ain't that food? Kofi Kofu. Nigga fought Kofi Kingston. Man, get this guy another 0-3 nigga. Nigga, that's 4 0-3 niggas you done fought. What? Bro, hold up, dog. Hold up, dog. Dog. Hey, dog. Hey, dog. Bro, how many 0-3 niggas is this man going to fight, y'all? Bro, hold up, dog. Dog. 0-3, 0-3, 0-3, 0-3, 1-3, 0-2, 0-2, 2-2, 0-6. Hey, yo. Bro. Hey, bro. Bro. Have you guys seen a pattern here? Let me show you the pattern. He's going to fight an 0-3 guy, and then he's going to fight a 1-3 guy. Watch. 0-3, 0-3, 0-3, 0-3, 1-3. Right? Now watch this pattern change, y'all. Watch the pattern change. 0-2, 0-2, 2-2. Now watch the pattern change again. 0-6, 0-4, 1-5, 0-5. He is good for fighting a dude with multiple losses and then fighting a guy with no wins and the same amount of losses. 26-15, 1-9. Okay, the pattern got changed because normally now, if he fought a 1-9, then it would have been an 0-9 coming up. But he fought a 1-9 and then he fought an 0-10. So he fought a 1-9 and then an 0-10, bro. 3-0. 13-5. Hella bums. Mad niggas from Okra. He beat Breeders Prescott. Nigga got knocked the fuck out by Kevin Bizier. I don't need to see no more. Bro, this nigga got knocked out by Kevin Bizier. No more needed. That's the end of it right there. This nigga is garbage. This nigga got stopped by Kevin Bizier. I don't need to see anything more. This nigga was busting niggas' ass in Okra. Nigga, I wish you would. I wish you was from Okra. This nigga was fucking everybody up. Okra, nigga, what? Okra? I wish you was from Okra, bro. Listen, bro, I don't need to go no farther. This nigga got knocked out by Kevin Bizier. I don't need to go no farther. The rest of this nigga's resume is garbage. I don't even care. I don't even care. The rest of this nigga is garbage. From the rest of this is garbage, bro. Straight trash. What I will tell you is I wish you would be from Okra, nigga. Nigga, I wish you was from Okra. Canamites, Anamites, Cantones, prison. How the fuck is prison canteen? Dog. Now you know that's a slave town, bro. I don't want to live nowhere named Prison Canteen. Nowhere, bro. I don't want to live nowhere named prison, homie. Nowhere. That does not sound like a good place to live at. Listen, bro. Prison Okra, that don't even sound good. It sounds like some shit that they feed in prison. Nah, bro. Prison Okra. A nigga named Wasabi from Prison Okra. Charles Teeth. 2 and 2. Charles Teeth. A nigga named Wasabi from Prison Okra just doesn't even sound right. I don't want no parts of that. Bro, why isn't the government changing the name of that? Why aren't they changing the name? You're fine with one of your cities named Prison Okra, bro? Y'all cool with that? I would not be cool with that. Bro, if I was the president of Ghana or wherever that's at, bro, ain't no way that I'll be okay with one of my cities named Prison Okra. Then if that's the case, you might as well name another one of your cities Butte Warrior. Fuck it. Just name another one of your cities Butte Warrior. I mean, if you got Prison Okra, if it's Prison Okra, then name one of them Butte Warrior. Fuck it. I mean, it's the same thing. Prison Okra. Prison Okra, bro. And y'all cool with this? Lebanon House Okra. Y'all cool with this? Yeah, so who the fuck runs Ghana, bro? Y'all cool with these names? Prison Canteen? Cantamites? Isn't Canamite something else, bro? Ain't that something else? You said there's no city called Prison in Ghana. Well, what is this? What is Prison's Canteen Ghana or Okra? Ain't Okra in Ghana? Hold up. Am I tripping? I could be tripping. That nigga's from Ghana, bro. Yo, bro, what is going on here? This nigga is from Prison's Canteen, Okra, in Ghana. That's where he's from. Accra is the capital of Ghana. Well, what is Prison's Canteen? If Okra is the capital of Ghana, what is Prison's Canteen? Nigga, I'd rather be from Salinco Beach, nigga. I'd rather be from Salinco Beach, bro. Let me be from Salinco Beach. I'll do that. I'll be from Salinco Beach, Okra. Let me do that, bro. But why the fuck? Why would I want to be from Prison's Canteen, bro? Nah, I'm good. I'm not sure who the fuck would want to rock out in this area. Like, what are you gonna do? How you gonna what you gonna tell your homies? Shit, yeah, I'm from Prison's Canteen. Niggas gonna be like, word? How many years you do, nigga? Man, how many years you did? Shit, my whole life. Like, damn, you did life in prison's canteen? How you do life and you not in jail right now? How the fuck how you did your whole life in prison's canteen, Okra, and you talking to me? What, they let you out on a furlough or some shit? Did you got out on a furlough? Nigga got out on a work release program or some shit like that? And nobody think about changing his name or nothing? Nah, bro. If I would be like, yo, I'm from Salem Beach, nigga. They would straight think I was from Virginia. I'm from Selinco Beach, nigga. That's where I'm from. I'm from Selinco Beach. Bro, these niggas is straight garbage. But anyways, this is the nigga, y'all. Frederick Lawson. I feel like they be beating this nigga, dog. I feel like they beat him. Yeah, I really feel like they beat this man, dog. He looks like he came straight from slavery. He looks like he fought his way out of slavery, bro. Oh, you saying he's a prison guard? So he was the one enslaving niggas. Well, they do call him general. He's a prison guard. Is that what y'all saying to me, nigga, a prison guard? I mean, shit, I don't know how they do it. Y'all saying he a prison guard, bro? His name is the General Kunta. So General Kunta from Chicago, by way of prison Okra. So he's not a prison guard. Something ain't adding up here, dog. Oh, he just fought in the prisoner's building. He fought in the prisoner's building. Something ain't right with Champ, bro. I'm not sure what it is, but something's not adding up. And his picture is fuzzy as hell. He couldn't find a better picture. Bro, you could take a better picture on your iPhone. Something's not adding up. I'm not sure what it is, but something ain't adding up, dog. Something is not adding up. He's number 4 in Okra. I'm trying to see what this list look like. He's number 4 in Okra, bro. So the number 1 guy is this guy right here. Why does he look like a young-ass Radio Raheem? Like the bottom of his... Am I tripping here, or is the bottom of his face like bigger than the top of his face? I could be. Maybe I'm tripping. Let me see. I'm just curious, bro. The number 1 guy. How the fuck is he the number 1 guy, bro? This nigga's resume is fucking garbage. How is he number 1, bro? Number 1 from what? Number 1 from what, y'all? What the fuck is going on here? Well, when I see these type of shit right here, I'm gonna leave off. But when I see this, the only thing I'll be thinking of is this shit right here, bro.
World champion of what? The United States?
It's the only thing I'll be thinking of when I be seeing motherfuckers. You're number 1 in Okra. Based on what, though? What the fuck is going on here, bro? All right, never mind, bro. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Anyways, let me get back to this. I'm about to go down the rabbit hole. So let me just not. Yeah, let me just not, bro. Because I'm about to go down the rabbit hole. So let me just leave that alone and shit. Anyways, let me get back to what I was doing, bro. Let me get back to what I was doing because I was about to go there. Let me not do that. All right, let me not do that. Anyways, so what I'm asking here is why doesn't Vergil Ortiz get the same smoke as Boots Ennis? How did Vergil just get a pass? As a matter of fact, when this man moved up to fight Frederick Lawson in 2024 in January, who was the champions? Now I'm curious. Let me look in the WBA right quick. I'm very curious. Who was the champion, y'all? Matter of fact, yeah, let's go to we'll go to WBO because he was ranked #1 in the WBO. Who was the champions in the WBO in 2024? 2024 in January when he moved up. Who was the champions at 154? Tszyu. So why the fuck didn't he fight Tszyu? Why didn't Vergil Ortiz fight Tszyu? No, he wasn't a unified champion. No, he wasn't. But let me show you guys what the rankings were. When he moved up, he was the #1 mandatory in the WBO when he moved up, y'all. Okay, so this is the rankings when he moved up. Tszyu was the champion. Josh Kelly, Erickson, Lubin, Xander Zayas. Vergil Ortiz was #6. Bro, he didn't fight any of these guys. He didn't fight Tszyu. He didn't fight Josh Kelly, who was #1. He didn't fight Erickson Lubin, who was #2. He didn't fight Xander Zayas, who was #3. He didn't fight any of these guys. He fought Frederick Lawson. So now we quiet now? Nothing? We quiet now? We don't got nothing to say now? Everybody's good? But Boots gets absolutely dragged for fighting Osama bin Lima Bean? Bro, we could have fought Erickson Lubin then. Hello? Is anybody listening to me? Is anybody listening? So Tszyu didn't fight Vergil because Tszyu had to withdraw. That's what's up. What's up with Josh Kelly and Erickson Lubin and Xander Zayas? What's up with those? Because I'm with it. But what's up with those fights? You just got rid of Tszyu. That's what's up. But what's up with Josh Kelly, Erickson Lubin, and Xander Zayas? He could have fought those guys. We did hold Boots to his word. Yes. But why are we holding Oscar De La Hoya to his words? Because Oscar said he is putting his guys in the best fights. When did Frederick Lawson become the best? Yes, Lubin is happening. We're in 2025. Why didn't it happen last year? I see a lot of excuses now going on for Verge. My brother Raul is giving me a lot of excuses for Verge. I'm getting a lot of excuses. I'm getting a lot of excuses, man. My brother's giving me a lot of excuses. And Raul is my bro. That's family. Definitely my bro. My bro's giving me a lot of excuses now. I'm getting a lot of excuses for Verge. Bro, Vergil Ortiz has not fought for a real championship his entire career. He has not fought for a real title his entire career. Not one time. Not once. In no time ever. How many fights has Vergil got? This man's got 23 fights. 23 fights, 23 wins, 21 knockouts. He's 27 years old. He's 1 year younger than Boots. And he has never fought for a title ever. He has never fought for a title, bro. Not one time. 23 fights, 23 wins, 21 knockouts, 27 years old. He is 1 year younger than Boots, and he has never fought for a title. What is going on? No, Boots is 28. Hold up. Hold up, bro. Boots is 28. You drag Boots for fighting Lima Bean, though? Yes! What the fuck you mean? Yes, I dragged Boots for fighting Lima Bean. What the fuck you mean you dragged him with a question mark? Lima Beans ain't shit. Yes, I did. FBG Cash, you bugging. Why would I not? I am BFTB. Best fight the best. When the fuck does Lima Bean fit into that? Yes, I dragged him. Yes, I did. Why would I not drag him? Boots is 28. Vergil Ortiz is 27. Boots is 1 year older than this man. And Boots has unified. Vergil Ortiz has never fought for a title ever. In no weight class, never. Well, what are we doing here, bro? Bro, what are we doing? Someone please explain to me what we doing. Frederick Lawson ain't shit. And that's who Vergil Ortiz fought. Osama bin Laden ain't shit. And that's who Boots fought. Boots said on an interview that they tried to fight Vergil Ortiz. No, what Boots said, that is not what Boots said, FBG Cash. What Boots said is, I signed a contract to fight Vergil Ortiz. The contract that he signed was from Matchroom. That doesn't mean shit. That means absolutely nothing. The contract that he signed to fight Vergil Ortiz said, this is how much money I want for that fight. That doesn't mean shit, bro. Doesn't mean anything. Jay Pitty, what up? Shit. I could find an interview, several, where Vergil Ortiz said we wanted to fight them and they said no. So then what? Hell, I can go pull up where Turki Al-Sheikh said, bro, that's the fight we want to make. But that said, that man wanted 2 tune-ups. So what y'all saying? What are we saying? It's Eddie's fault. Don't blame Boots. Did Eddie Hearn force Boots to sign with him? Did Eddie go rob the young bull and say, look, young bull, chip, cheerio, bull. You're going to sign with me, bro. Did he force that man to sign with him the gunpoint, nigga? What you mean, don't blame Boots? It was Jerron Boots Ennis's decision to sign with that man. I don't remember Eddie Hearn saying, come on, bruv. Come on, young bull. Come on, young bull. Sign with me, dickhead. Come on, bruv. I don't remember any of that shit. Don't blame Boots, blame Eddie. Okay. Straight diabolical. I love how you guys skip all around the fact that Jerron Boots Ennis took step-aside money so Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence can fight. I love how y'all skip all around that. Boots wasn't getting enough fights with the PBC. Boots got a fight with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford offered him a fight. You guys are bugging. How do you get out of a fight? That's like Floyd Mayweather offering a boxer a fight, and you find your way out of the fight. 85 salute. Say Boots beating Vergil honestly doesn't prove anything. Bottom line, he needs to fight a top guy. I can get it. I mean, I rock with that fight. I do. I rock with that fight. Main Biker, what's up with you, King? So to my brother, he say, and Boots and Vergil both debut in 2016, 3 months apart. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Listen, bro, all these guys can scrap. All of them. Well, all I'm saying is they're not fighting. Right now, Vergil is fighting Lubin, but Vergil could have been fought Lubin. He could have been fought Lubin. Why the fuck is he fighting Lubin and not Backrub? Why the fuck is he fighting Lubin and not Xander? Now, don't get it twisted. The Lubin fight is dope as hell. I like it. And this is what they should be doing. They should be scrapping. But why, though? Why? Why aren't you fighting the champions? What is the purpose of you being an interim champion, bro? What is the purpose? Someone tell what the purpose is. Somebody tell me, what is the purpose of this man being an interim champion, bro? He was never signed to the PBC. Boots was signed to Showtime. But I run with it, J. Pitty. I run with it. I run with it because that's what they run with. Jaron Ennis was never signed to the PBC. He was signed to Showtime. He was never signed to the PBC, which is why when Boots offered him the fight, he contacted Showtime. He contacted Steven Espinosa because he was never signed to the PBC. He was signed to Showtime. But I let people say what they're going to say. Salute to my brother, J. Pitty. I just let him talk, bro. I got no problem. And Showtime was with the PBC. No, the PBC was with Showtime. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Showtime is the network. Showtime is the network. Showtime. They're the network. Showtime. Showtime does not need PBC. The PBC needs Showtime. Which is why Showtime went looking for another network when the PBC scrapped them. Because Showtime does not need them. You, brother, do not know what you are talking about. Showtime is the network. The PBC was with Showtime. Like Golden Boy is with DAZN. DAZN does not need Golden Boy. DAZN does not need Matchroom at all. At all. Matchroom, Golden Boy are with DAZN. Brother, you don't know what you're talking about at all. Showtime was not with the PBC. Showtime is the network. Showtime has movies. They have a whole bunch of other things, documentaries. They do not need the PBC. The PBC needs them. Showtime can just play Spartacus and a whole bunch of other things. They don't need the PBC. So when you say end of discussion, no, it is not. The end of discussion is you do not know what you're talking about. That is end of discussion. You don't know what you're talking about at all. End of discussion. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Vergil Ortiz gets an absolute 100% straight pass. Okay, is anybody going to fight Keith Thurman, y'all? Is anybody going to fight this man? Does anybody want to fight this man, bro? Anybody? Hold up. Let me help y'all out. Maybe this will help you guys out. Does anybody want to fight this man, bro? You guys running through here telling me about how this man is that and blah, blah, blah. Does anybody want to fight this man, bro? Anybody? Because right now it's looking like a lot of motherfuckers is ducking him, dog. It's looking like a lot of motherfuckers is ducking him. That's what it's looking like. It's looking like a lot of motherfuckers don't want no smoke, dog. A lot of motherfuckers is running from this man. And I'm sitting here kind of curious on why motherfuckers don't want to fight this man. Like, what is going on here? Y'all motherfuckers is telling me this dude ain't shit. He ain't nothing. This dude ain't this dude ain't that. Dude is that and blah, yada, yada, yada. Well, fight the man then. Fight him. Fight him. Fight him, y'all. Fight him. Everybody in here will look. What's up, A Broadway? Everybody will look at this man and say, oh, Keith Thurman's weak to the body. All right, cool. Well, fight him then. Fight him. If he's weak to the body, fight him and go to the body. If he's weak to the body. Because this shit is coming off real duckerish right now, y'all. It's coming off real fucking duckerish. Let me explain something to you guys. This is the last of a dying breed right here. No one said Keith is weak to the body. Well, that's because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If you knew what you was talking about at all, well, you know, then this man says no one says Keith Thurman is weak to the body. That's what he says. No one says Keith is weak to the body, is what he says. No one says this. That's what this man says. No one says that Keith Thurman is weak to the body, says this man. No one says this. Literally, that is the only weakness they say for Keith Thurman. Literally. 100,000%. Literally, they say that is the only weakness for Keith Thurman is his body. I haven't heard anyone say that. Well, now I guess you must have been living under a rock. I guess you must have been living under a rock, bro. Guess you must have been living under a rock. That is 1,000% literally the only weakness that they say Keith Thurman has. The only weakness is the body. Literally. I don't know where you've been at. I'm not sure if you just got out, King, or whatever. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where you've been at. That is literally 1,000% the only weakness that anybody has ever said he's got. That's it. Ever since, yes, since the Collazo fight. The only weakness that they have ever said that Keith Thurman has is the body. They've never said he's chinny, even though he's been dropped. Never said Thurman is chinny. And he's been dropped. But surprisingly, Keith Thurman getting dropped, he's not chinny. But whatever. He gets up though, BF. Yeah, he does get up. But he's been dropped. No one says Keith Thurman is chinny at all. The only thing that they say Keith Thurman's weaknesses is the body. Body. I'm not sure where you've been at, bro. I'm not sure. That is it. Body. That is the reason why they picked Errol Spence to beat him, because arrow goes to the body at that time specifically. That's why they picked EJ. The body. Because EJ got dropped by a drug cheat Keith. When did Manny Pacquiao fail a drug test? I don't remember you guys having the same energy for Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. I don't remember this at all. Don't remember none of this. Anyways, I'll keep going now. I'll keep going. I'm about to, I know you guys ask you for the link. I'm going to put the link in here in a second. And I guarantee you, y'all not going to say nothing, but it is what it is. It's what's normally going to happen. Normally going to happen. All right. So here we go, y'all. These are the guys. Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas, I believe, is the most dangerous opponent for Jaron Ennis. Xander Zayas. I believe this is his most dangerous opponent. His most dangerous. Whether he wins or loses is a whole different story. I believe this is the most dangerous opponent. This. I believe this man right here is the last of the dying breed at 54. Nobody is trying to fight everybody except for this man right here. Xander Zayas just got the strap. He just got the strap, y'all. So Xander Zayas just getting the strap. I believe he's the most dangerous opponent for Boots, but I don't believe he's the most dangerous opponent for everybody else. I think Vergil Ortiz does him dirty, but styles make fights, not fighters. All right, I think styles make fights, not fighters. I got Vergil doing Xander dirty, y'all. Doing him dirty. But I think him versus Boots will be a difficult fight for Boots. Boots should win, but, who knows? I think Keith Thurman is the smartest boxer at 154. He is the smartest boxer at 54. He has the skill set and the will to beat every single fighter at 54, every single one. And I don't even like Keith Thurman. But he is the smartest boxer at 54. The smartest. I don't even like this dude. I don't even like him at all, bro. We have just crowned this man as a killer. We've crowned him as a killer. And he's done nothing. But we've crowned him as the killer. I wonder why. I wonder why we crowned this man as the killer. Sebastian Fundora was the unified champion that somehow threw away his belt. Somehow this man just threw away a belt for no reason and fought a bum. When he was supposed to fight Xander Zayas, he didn't fight Xander Zayas. He fought a bum, got stripped, and that's the reason why Xander Zayas is a champion. But of course, nobody calls Sebastian Fundora a duck because he ducked Xander Zayas to fight a bum. But for some strange reason, this man gets a pass. Nobody can tell me what this nigga is doing. Nobody. Not one person in here can tell me what this man is doing at all. Nobody. Yet all the smoke goes for this man right here. This man gets all the smoke. This man right here. He gets all the smoke. All of it. Well, let me tell you guys something. Because I know y'all not going to want to hear this. But I'm going to fucking tell you anyway. If Terrence Crawford is talking about getting his fourth, if that's what the man is doing, he wants to get his fourth, y'all. If Terrence Crawford wants to get his fourth, no fucking problem. Then someone please tell me why the fuck Terrence Crawford is not going to the division where all the smoke is at, the biggest names, the niggas are scrapping and getting it in at 54. Why is he not doing this? Now, I'm a believer that Crawford should rematch Canelo Alvarez and retire. That's what I believe. I believe he should rematch Crawford and retire. Rematch Crawford, retire. That's what I believe. Rematch Crawford and retire. But if you're not going to rematch Canelo and retire, if you're not going to rematch Canelo and retire, why the fuck are you going to 160? Why are you going to 160? You skipped 160. Who the fuck is at 160? If you're talking about legacy, who the fuck is there, bro? You're not going to fight Laura. You want to fight Janibek. You called out Janibek. How is Janibek a tougher fight, a bigger legacy than Jaron Ennis? He's going to 60 to become 4-time undisputed. Well, why can't he do that at 54? There's bigger names, better names at 54. Why are you going to 60 for that? 54 is stacked. Why are you not going to 54? $54 is too low. How is 54 too low? What the fuck are you guys talking about? How is 54 too low? He'll be drained at 54. He was drained at 35. Did you guys not remember that Bomac said he could have been fighting at 68 when he was fighting at 135? Did you niggas forget this? The beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Queen Rachel was in the building. What's up, beautiful Queen Rach? Did you guys forget that Terrence Crawford was fighting at 35 when he should have been fighting at 68? That is what Bomac said. Bomac said he should have been fighting he could have been fighting at 68. We were fighting at 35. That's what Bomac said. You have no rebuttals for me, Chavo. You're just going to say a bunch of nonsense. But yes, you've been asking me for the link. I already know what it is. I already know what y'all going to do. I know exactly what y'all going to do. Y'all are not going to try to rebut nothing. You have no rebuttals. I'm telling you guys now, you have no rebuttals. There is no rebuttals. If he wants legacy, if that's what he's doing, then he can get it at 154. He can get legacy at 154. You can fight this man 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 at 154. Nigga, you can fight this man at 154, and this man has been calling for you. So what's the problem? If you want to continue fighting, 154 is packed for you to become undisputed. If you want that, it's packed. It's packed. Boots duck Bud, and Bud duck Boots. But y'all ain't ready for that conversation. That's what you say. All right. Show me I'm not ready. Show me I'm not ready. There you go. You're not ready for that conversation. Show me I'm not ready. Show me I'm not ready. Show me. I'm with it. Let's go. Show me. Y'all not ready for that conversation. Let's get it. I'm ready right now. I am ready for the conversation. Let's go. I'm ready. Show me I'm not ready. Y'all doing too much talking. I've spoken to you guys now for 3 hours straight. There is no reason to write in the comments. The link is there. There's no reason. All right? There is no reason. 254 Dunson, what up with you, King? There's no reason now. For 3 hours, I told you guys what I was going to do. For 3 hours. Chavo, you have been asking for the link for over 3 hours now. The link is there and you haven't clicked it. What's the problem? FBG Flash, please explain to me how I'm not ready for that conversation.
Because Boots duck Bud, bro.
And Bud ducked Boots.
So you agree with me, right? You
said I wasn't ready for the conversation. Maybe you don't watch me enough, because otherwise you would know what I said.
Yeah, but you
otherwise
said
you would know. Bud ducked Boots.
And Boots ducked Bud.
When did I say he didn't? Because you said I'm not ready for the conversation. So I'm waiting for the conversation that I'm not ready for.
No, because you said Bud was trying to get undisputed 4 times, right?
So what's wrong with 54?
That's too low, bro. What the hell?
How is it too low?
It's gonna get drained, bro.
Where are you getting this from?
He's like 168 right now, bro.
Where are you getting he's going to be drained from? Where are you getting this from?
That's
who
logic.
Told you this?
That's knowledge.
Who told you this?
Bro.
Who told you?
That's logic.
Nobody.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask this question again. No. Who told you this? Where you get that from?
From my eyes.
What eyes? He fought at 35 when he should have been fighting at 68. That's what Bomac said.
Man, that's cap.
So you know more than Bomac.
I don't know.
I'm gonna ask this question again. Do you know more than Bomac?
Fight back, nigga.
Man, shut your ass up, Chuck.
Look, that's what niggas do when they get roasted, BF. They come for their partner.
I'm asking, FBG, do you know more than Bomac?
No.
Okay, so if you don't know more than Bomac, Bomac said we could have been fighting at 68. We started at 35, and he gave reasons why they was fighting at 35. He said we could have been fighting at 68. That's what Bomac said. When they was fighting at 35, he said we could have fought at 68.
I don't remember him saying that.
Okay,
bro.
That's fine. You don't remember that. I'm telling you we did. Now, what I'm also saying is if he could have been fighting at 68, which he did say that recently, right before he fought Canelo Alvarez, when everybody was saying Canelo's too big and he's too small, right before that is when he said we could have been fighting at 68.
But also, you forgot, right?
He was the one talking about weight wasn't the issue the whole time.
Hold on. When Bud was trying to fight and the hold up and build up for Spence, they asked him, would you go up to 168 to fight Canelo? He said no. He literally said no. He was not going to 168, bro.
I know that.
Bro, what the fuck, fam?
Yeah, I know that.
Fuck you mean what the fuck, nigga?
That's not even really a response. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I know that. I know that Bud said he's not going to go up there. That has nothing to do.
Bro.
That has nothing to do with him being able to. That's a decision that he made. Has nothing to do with him being able to. He absolutely could have.
Yeah. Cause like Tank, some people like his fans can get in his head and be like, oh, you can't get you shouldn't be fighting up there. You shouldn't. But in reality, the people that actually like us, me, BF, we think this nigga is good enough and he can carry his power and his weight up there. He just don't. Some of them are scared to take these risks that back in the day they would do all the time. Like this was not normal, but it was
I want to know, Chavo. I want to know, not Chavo, FBG. I want to know what conversation you said that I was not ready to have. That's what I want. I want to have that conversation. I want to have that.
I said I didn't agree with that shit. I didn't with all the conversation.
I want to speak about the conversation that you said that I was not ready to have.
Not you, like the chat, the Boots fan, the Boots fan.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that because they don't believe he ducked him.
Jerron Boots Ennis ducked Bud. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
And I'm telling you that Terrence Crawford ducked him. I'm telling you that Jerron Boots Ennis gave his career to the people that he was signed to, Showtime, Steven Espinosa, which is what he did. Terrence Crawford was willing to fight him on BLK Prime. Jerron Boots Ennis said he was with it and contacted the person to make the fight, which was Steven Espinosa, which is what he was signed to, because he was never signed to the PBC. He was always signed to Showtime. He contacted Steven Espinosa. He did the right thing, contacted Espinosa, the people who he signed to make the fight with Bud. That is what he did.
You remember what my point was? Oh, you was talking about 54. Okay, I need to keep that in my head.
Yeah, you hold on to that. Hold on to that. FBG Cash. That is what Boots did. He contacted the person to make the fight. The person to make the fight was Steven Espinosa. Steven Espinosa did not make the fight because Steven Espinosa did not want Boots to fight on BLK. He wanted the fight to be Showtime. So tell me again how Boots ducked Bud.
You could take the out he gave you, brother. Hey, Steven Espinosa and them ducked him, not him.
I'm asking.
He a little slow though.
FBG Cash. I'm asking, how did Boots duck Bud? I'm telling you that Bud ducked Boots. How did Boots duck Bud?
Plus, BLK offered him a fight, and they said they were loyal to the Showtime, bro.
What does that have anything to do with anything?
So he didn't want to fight, bro.
Where did you get he didn't want to fight from? Where'd you get that part?
Because he rejected the offer from BLK Prime.
There was no offer to reject.
Yes, the fuck there was.
No, the fuck there wasn't.
Not a real one. It was a verbal offer.
Stop it, Chavo. Stop it, bro. No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't.
Can I share my screen?
You can share whatever you want. Share your screen.
Hold up.
Nah, whatever. These niggas be weird.
I'll see what he shares before I share.
Thank God, please.
Damn, how can I share my screen, bro?
It should say you should have the ability to share your screen.
But what would you call that? Just the company's not wanting to fight?
No, he did not. He absolutely 100%. It was not on Boots at all. It was not on Boots. It was on Steven Espinosa. I blame Boots for re-signing. I blame Boots for signing with Eddie Hearn and re-signing with Eddie Hearn. Those are Boots' problems. So anything that goes to that is on Boots. When Boots signed with Showtime, he signed with Showtime before he even had any offers or any fights to do anything.
Facts.
The stuff
that niggas love it.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. The stuff that happened with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford did offer him to fight, bro. He did offer him to fight. Did. But the money was supposed to be like, yeah, we'll pay you or whatever we're gonna pay you, but we're not gonna pay you right here. We're gonna pay you like based on like Bud's gonna get his bread, but you're not getting money until after. Like after you'll get this and you'll get that. You're not gonna get nothing right now. Like yours is gonna be based on how the fight does. Now, you can have a conversation about that type of thing right there. Well, if you wanted to fight, it shouldn't matter what it is. You can have that conversation, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. But you don't know what you're talking about. You don't even know. Bud did not clear up nothing on $1 million worth of game. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about either. He didn't clear up shit. I watched it. He cleared up nothing.
And make it hella clear, BF, $0. Not you getting a little money up front, and then you really get your money through the back end. No. They was telling that nigga like you get nothing, and then they wasn't showing nobody no money. Like that's what Earl said.
Like
they wasn't showing no money or nothing.
They did not have any money to show.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not like it was a business model that was offered. So it's not like this is the disrespect of Bud and BLK. No, their business model was their business model. Their model was we're going to pay our star, and then the other guys will get their money off what the fight makes.
Well, that's still present tense, right, BF? Because they still alive, or are they? Could have swore I seen something about them having some fights and shit.
BLK still has fights. BLK still has fights. But I mean, they had the money to pay their star, and once they had the money to pay their star, the money for the challenger was going to come based off how the fight was made, bro. They didn't have the money to pay to pay to. They were trying to get into the game. They just didn't have the money. And that's not a knock on nobody. It's just the truth. They didn't have the bread. And because they didn't have the bread, they didn't have the leverage. The only leverage, the only thing they could have said, hold up, bro. The only thing they could have said about this is that we're offering you a title shot, which they did. We're offering you a title shot, right? If you go that route, you can go that route. I'm cool with you saying we offered you a title shot, right? Because you have to bet on yourself in some capacity. So
Facts.
if you have the opportunity to bet on yourself right now, and you get that chance to bet on yourself, and you get that fight, and then you don't fight, then you can have that. You can call that what you want to call it. I'm cool with having that conversation. What I'm telling you is there was no dollar amount offered to this man. There was no dollar amount, and it was just you get the fight, and hey, bet on yourself. If you win, then there it is for you. So if you want to have the conversation that he didn't bet on himself, fine. We can have that.
Was it an official offer, BF? No, right? It was
It was an offer, bro. An offer is an offer. I'm
a
giving you
verbal
a chance to fight me. Yes, I'm giving you a chance. He gave him an offer. Bud gave Boots an offer to fight him. Just there was no money in it. It wasn't the money, but he gave him an offer to fight. Yes, he said, yes, I'll fight you. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I could see how some people could fuck up and think it was any different, because at that time it was really weird. Like Bud's not when they had that, he did that video about why he fighting David Avenesian and shit. You could tell it was somebody who was looking at behind the camera, and it was flipping like pages to tell him what to talk about. He was like, "Oh, and Boots." You could hear the page flip right before he started talking about Boots. That's what had me like, "What the fuck?" But I knew he wouldn't. None of them would fight Boots before they fought each other, because it would be stupid.
Not really. I don't think it would be stupid. If you believe in your skills, then
you're talking from
your skills.
Yes, sir. You're talking from an actual competitive standpoint, though. I was just speaking if I had my manager hat on. You think I'm gonna let you fuck up this money for both of us?
How's it messing it up if you believe it's actually building it?
No matter what I believe, anything could have happened in there.
Sure, anything could have happened with Avenesian as well. Still
less likely though. That's why we do. Anything can happen to you when you
says who? Who the hell did Boots fight for anybody to say it's less likely? David Avenesian was a more known commodity than Jaron Ennis.
Known don't mean he had better skills.
He was better. Your skills are based on who you fight. That's what they're based on.
But you said known.
Yes.
Did you mean he had a better resume?
Yes, he had a better resume than Boots.
I believe so too.
Yeah, so he was a more. When I say known, I'm talking about solidified. I'm not talking about popularity. His resume makes you what you are, and David Avenesian's resume was better than Boots Ennis's. So when you say, "Oh man, I wouldn't look at them," what was Boots? What was Boots?
I think Boots is better, and I know it's an argument you can make right now, and I'm not mad at the argument, because I could argue the same shit, because it is there. It's there to be argued, like you said, and it's Terrence Crawford's fault at the end of the day why it's there, and it's Boots' fault at the end of the day why that argument is there. Because if they would have just fought, this argument wouldn't be there. But me and you both know that he's better than David Avenesian.
No, we don't know that. We know it now because they.
Okay, well, so you mean back then we didn't know? Okay, yeah, for sure. I can see that. Yeah, because I don't like giving.
No, those are facts. It's not. Nothing.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. Because I don't like.
I know that he is better than David because he fought David and beat David. That's how I know he's better than David.
Facts.
You guys have beliefs of anything. Y'all look at eye test. I don't.
No, I can say what I believe beforehand, but I can't say like I fully believe in it, if you know what I mean. Like I can't say for sure, oh no, he's better than him. I say he got to go in there and prove it. I believe he's better than him, and he'll beat him now. Like I don't know what other boxing fan does not do that. Do you believe David well, no, you said now. What about back then? What did you think?
Think about what?
Who had better skills? Like who was the better opponent?
Thinking is eye test.
Yeah, I'm asking you, like, unless
I've already answered that. Your thinking is eye test, bro. The eye test is not a factual thing. If eye test was anything,
no, I didn't. I know
but you are, but you're telling me who did I think as if thinking mattered. Everybody's going to have a thought process.
No, it matters to me because I value your opinion,
bro. Everybody is going to have a thought process, specifically when it comes to 154, or specifically when it comes to Boots in general, because he's flashy, the pizzazz. So everybody's going to look at Boots and say Boots is this and Boots is that. He's going to pass the eye test for everybody. So you don't have to ask anybody about anything when it comes to eye test. Boots has
it was in comparison to David Avenesian though. Like if I ask you the eye test with him compared to Vergil, you can compare the two because they both passed the eye test. I'm just asking, what did you think at that time, brother? I'm not trying to get you in a gotcha moment.
There is no gotcha moments that you guys can get me in, but you can ask whatever you want. There is no gotcha moments, but I know exactly what I'm saying.
So BF, let me ask you this then. Do you think that Devin Haney is better than Tank? Because they haven't fought each other, so how can we know that?
Say that statement again.
Do you think?
Stop.
You just told me that shit.
There's your question answered.
The silence is wild. That's hilarious. He literally just got done saying the same shit to me, dog. I tried to ask nigga in about 3 different ways. Yo, niggas listening, but okay, let's bring up the 154 part. My actual disagreement. You said, fuck. Do you remember exactly what you said about Boots, or we could
however you want to articulate it.
Boots.
I see you fight sports jumping. Whatever you want to jump in, fight.
Okay,
whenever
okay.
There's an open fight, jump in.
Yes, sir.
Well,
go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just listening to some of the stream earlier, BF, and you were asking about why people say Murtazaliev is a killer, right?
Yep.
Well, I've flown out the idea on other people's channels he might be the best in the world, but we won't know, of course, until he fights everyone. The problem is that these other guys won't fight him. So that's why people like me are saying he might be the best in the world.
Sure.
I'm not saying he is.
Sure.
In the world, though, or at 154?
And I'm totally fine with that statement of him being might be the best in the world and might be whatever. I'm totally fine with all that. The problem that I have, you good, Preach?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I was trying to see where I can kick in at, because that's what that's the point I wanted to talk about with back rub. They saying Bud can't.
Hold on, let them finish the point. I want to hear that.
What I was going to say to Preach, to my brother, Fight Sports. What I was going to say is, fight. Yes, people won't fight him, right? And we're getting that thought process, and we're getting that information that people won't fight him. What I will ask you, and my pushback to you, is: isn't he the champion? So, as the champion, shouldn't he be doing something? Doesn't he have a status? Doesn't he have a level of responsibility to potentially concede or to do something in some type of way in order to make some type of fight happen?
He ain't even called nobody out.
If he called out Boots. Yes, he called out Boots right after the fight when he fought Lima Bean. He called out Boots.
Lima Bean, dog. I gotta stop listening to you. You be having me.
So he called out. Yes, he called out. And not only did he call out Boots, Jermell Charlo called out everybody, all the champions, except this man.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's because he wants some money, though. That's the only thing.
That don't matter about. If you want money, then you should only worry about Vergil Ortiz. You're not only worried about Vergil Ortiz. You called out Boots. You called out EJ. You called out Fundora. You called all these guys out, and you did not mention Back Rub at all. You mentioned everybody else. You want no smoke with this man right here. You called out everybody else. So my thing to my brother Fight Sports, what I would say to you, bro, is I hear what you're saying, but at what point does the onus fall in the lap of him to make a fight happen?
Well, I don't know what kind of compromises he's prepared to make, but I feel that he has tried to. Well, he has tried to make fights with Lubin, who was his mandatory, and Lubin opted to fight Ortiz. Ortiz was offered the fight.
Talking about champion, dog. You say he a killer.
There was more.
Hold on a second.
Fight. There was more money for Vergil. That's why he went the Vergil route, because he got offered way more money.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, everybody else.
Although, yeah, he did go there and because of money. Ortiz, I don't think he's making more money to fight Lubin. I think he could make the same fighting Murtazaliev, and he just straight up said, "No, I'm not."
More.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
I think Vergil would make more fighting Back Rub.
Yeah,
just off of base pay, he would make more. Not even just off.
I don't know about all that, but I think Vergil would make.
Well, he's
more
a champion.
Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter about the base.
Oh, okay.
Vergil Ortiz is an A side. Vergil would make more because the fight is bigger.
So when you unify,
hold up.
Okay, my bad.
Let fight finish.
Yeah, so Ortiz straight up did duck the fight. Lubin, it's kind of like with mandatories for Golovkin or Riggin now when they were champions. The mandatories didn't want to fight them because they thought, well, the the money is not worth the ass whooping I'm going to get. As far as Fundora, this is an assumption, but because Fundora's only fought one decent guy since becoming champion, and that's Tszyu, and by the way, he looked great in the rematch. But aside from that, he's fighting Booker, who was a complete cherry pick, and washed up Thurman, who I also say I loved one time, but that's a cherry pick now. I put that more down to Fundora's team, and I think they're looking to just cash out with easy fights. So I don't. So to answer your question, BF, I don't know what compromises he is or isn't willing to make, but right now he does have champions and top contenders avoiding him.
Sure, but if you have champions and top contenders avoiding you, that means if you can't get those guys, you have to give something to get those guys. You only got to do it one time. If you give something to get those guys and you become the top dude, then it sort of removes itself your giving, right? Yeah. You have to do it at least once. So, and ideally it would be Charlo, ideally, right? But if not Charlo, then maybe Fundora, and if maybe not Fundora, then behind Fundora, Vergil Ortiz. You have to give something.
Why do you say ideally Charlo, bro?
Hold up, brother. Let me finish speaking. So it would be giving something, right? You have to put yourself in a detriment to get that. And then once you get that, you don't got to put yourself in a detriment again because you got it. Yeah. Now, my question to you, for you to think about, is what is that he's willing to give? So,
well,
just think about that for a second. I say preferably Jermell Charlo because Jermell Charlo is the king of 54. He hasn't lost to nobody down there. You take that status as the same thing as Shannon the Cannon Briggs beating George Foreman and becoming the lineal champion, even though Lennox Lewis was undisputed.
So okay, I get what you're saying.
Anyway, so go ahead.
That belt don't really.
The belt does matter. The belt does matter. But Jermell Charlo is.
My bad. I didn't get to finish. I want him to finish because I kept cutting him off. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about Charlo. You're in the States, so you would know a lot more than me. But I feel Charlo's pretty much done. He just can't bring himself to admit it. I hope that after the Kelly fight, because it's so terrible, that maybe they will compromise and maybe offer more money to. This is my ideal scenario. Ennis and Ortiz do fight because I feel that for me is the non-title fight of 26, and hopefully Murtazaliev can challenge the winner, and because Kelly's British, Eddie Hearn will. I hear you, but I'm just saying what I would hope to see happen, or maybe they match Murtazaliev with Madrimov, two Eastern Europeans, and
more than likely,
and Madrimov's still a top 10 guy, so yeah. So I hear you. He definitely needs to make compromises.
Just one.
But he kind of asked you, what compromise would you think is reasonable for him to make? Like a hometown fight?
It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Whatever the opponent wants, whatever they want, you just need to do it one time. And you just have to do it to the right fighter. The right one, you have to compromise just one time to the right fighter. And then you don't have to worry about doing it again. It's just once. You don't got to do it for everybody.
Salute to my brother BF. Can I chime in? Can I chime in one time?
Salute to you, King. Go ahead, talk, people.
Salute to my brother. Salute to the panel. I just want to say boxing is the perfect sport for you don't take high risk, low reward. So if you're a manager, back rub is really a bad matchup because he high risk and low reward. We got to be honest with this. And he in the IBF, which is another low reward. So it's kind of like I heard what y'all saying, but if you're a manager and you in boxing, this is really not the sport to be taking high risk and low reward.
That's what I was saying.
I can understand that concept. To me, I think if somebody wants undisputed, if somebody wants to be a 4-time undisputed champion, I would say go to 54 and get all the straps and then fight this guy for undisputed. That's
okay. Now, can I bring up the point I have for 54?
Facts.
The disagreement. The disagreement I had for 54 was he's coming down. I ain't gonna say drain him. I don't know what it'd do to his body, to be honest. and then coming down that fast, unless he takes a year and some more, like who knows when Father Time gonna catch up to him.
Coming down that fast. What are you talking about? That fast for what?
Like,
you got the fight is next week.
No. If he was still fighting, not this year, but early next year.
Bro, he fought one time, bro. He fought one time in a year.
It doesn't matter when he fought. I'm not talking about his body as in taking the punches. I'm
trying to figure out what exactly you are.
Can I answer that?
I'm trying to say okay, we can get off the weight or what it would do to him, because that was small for me. It's the fact that going down to 154, are all 4 belts already occupied?
What does it matter?
But I'm gonna tell you, you just follow me, brother, for 2 seconds.
I'm trying to follow you. You're all over.
Just answer the question. Just answer the question. Not with a question.
Bro, you're asking me irrelevant shit, bro. I don't. If
you think it's irrelevant because you don't know where I'm
on the grill means nothing.
Okay. If all 4 belts, let me just say it like this: if all 4, since nobody want to ask questions, if all 4 belts are occupied,
not answer questions. You're not asking something that's going to have me dive into something and say, okay, let's.
I didn't want you to dive into anything because I'm speaking. I just want you to.
So how about you just say what you're going to say and then
that's what I just started doing right then. That's what I just started doing right then. So let me say this: if all 4 belts are occupied, that makes it easier. Like at 160, they're fighting. They're finna unify. At 154, they're not finna do shit. We still worried about if Boots is finna fight Vergil, which I do think is gonna happen. And then that's a whole long weight class. He got to come back down to. He was already struggling at 147, and I think he said at 154 it wasn't getting too much better. I think he said that somewhere. I could find it, but we could throw that out too because I can't. It's not on the top of my head.
What?
But I'm about
what?
What
are you talking
about?
Let me speak to that.
What I was saying is at 160 it's easier.
Bro, what are you talking
and it's better because he didn't say he wanted to fight. Hold on, he didn't say he wanted to fight.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're just rambling. Jaron Ennis and Vergil Ortiz do not have a belt at all. If Terrence Crawford wanted to go down to 54, he'd be fighting this guy, and the boss, and this guy. These are the guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Boots has nothing to do with this, and neither does Vergil Ortiz. They don't have a belt.
So they all have the belt. But I thought you said going down because you said going down.
What I said is, and I will say it again, if this guy wants undisputed, 154 got work down there for it. That's what I said.
But you also said if he wants to, for his legacy, it's better to fight them dudes like Boots in them.
If he goes to 160, they're unifying. That's not undisputed. That'll be 3 belts.
He's gonna get undisputed there because he's gonna fight 2 fights there and get undisputed.
Then
and then before, don't run from it because before you did say him fighting Boots is better for his legacy.
So
you did say him fighting Boots is better for his legacy.
So do the same thing at 54.
Hold on, didn't you say him fighting Boots is better for his legacy?
Same thing at 54.
I feel you, but can you answer this?
What's different from 60? I'm confused.
Okay, this was different about 60. Didn't you say he would have a better legacy fighting Boots?
What I said to you is if that man wants
not to me, I'm talking about before
I will say this one more time. I don't know why you feel the need to talk over everybody. I'm not sure.
Go ahead.
I will say this again. What I said is if this man feels the need for undisputed, it's bigger legacy at 54 because the names are bigger than it is at 60.
And you brought up Boots, didn't you?
Yeah, because Boots.
Okay, no. This is not a gotcha moment. I'm just saying you brought up.
There is no gotcha moments. You cannot get me in nothing. I stand on every word I say. You can stop saying that. There is no gotcha moments. Everything I say, I stand on it. I mean everything I say.
Yeah, and then you didn't lie and say you didn't say it. You didn't lie and say you didn't say it. So
nigga, I would never lie to you or anybody the fuck else. I'm not sure who you think you are that I would lie to you, but I would never lie to you or nobody else. So let me get that clear. I stand on what I'm saying. Okay, I stand on my words.
Yes,
it is bigger legacy fights at 154 than 60. And if he wants undisputed, he can do that at 54, the same as 60. There is no undisputed champion. He will not be going to 60 and fighting one fight for undisputed. He will not.
I never said that.
He'll be okay. You said it if everybody has all the belts.
I said
if everybody has all the belts.
No.
You came back and said 2 fights. You came back.
I asked you, does everybody have the belt? Well, fuck what you thought, what I thought. This is what it is. This is what I said. If they have all the belts and they're already unifying, And nobody's unifying at 154. That's what the fuck we were just arguing about. I mean, not arguing. You were saying for hours. Nobody doing shit. So why the fuck would I go down there from a division I just came from at 47 where nobody was doing shit? And it's a bunch of PBC fighters on 154. Why the fuck would I do that and waste all this, take away all this weight I just made and shit to go down even what's that, 8 pounds, 7 pounds more?
What are you talking about?
To 154 than 160. That's what I'm
talking about, bro. You just rambling again. What do you mean?
How am I just rambling? Okay,
because
what
you just said nobody was doing shit at 47.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't doing nothing at 47. Errol Spence collected everything. Errol Spence collected every belt. He did nothing at 47.
He didn't collect every belt, brother.
Errol Spence collected every fucking belt.
He collected 3 belts.
Okay. Terrence Crawford did nothing. Errol collected every belt, and Terrence Crawford fought him for undisputed.
Yeah, but how long was Terrence Crawford being overlooked and being ducked at 47?
When was he overlooked and ducked?
Oh, well, with his own motherfucker, and that goes back to him too, re-signing with this racist ass nigga that didn't want you to fight Pacquiao.
Nowhere. I don't care about him re-signing nowhere. When was he overlooked and ducked?
He was overlooked and ducked when he couldn't fight Pacquiao because he said he was Barbarian said he was gonna beat his ass.
You mean when he couldn't fight Pacquiao when Pacquiao signed the contract and he did not?
Huh? I don't know about that. That's true.
Because Manny Pacquiao signed the contract and Bud did not sign it. Womack said I stopped him from signing it.
Where are you take that right back? Let me ask you this thing, because you said he was ducked. What weight do you believe he was ducked at?
You're moving all over the place.
What weight do you think he was ducked at?
Okay, you're moving all over the place. I didn't say he was. You did.
Oh, I didn't. I thought you said he was a duck fighter. I'm sorry.
Who was a duck fighter? Who?
Bud.
When was Bud a duck fighter?
No, that's what I'm saying. I thought you said.
I did not say Bud was a duck fighter.
Okay, no, I'm not talking about recently. I'm talking about earlier.
Well, I'm telling you, Bud was not a duck fighter at all. There is no weight class where Bud was a duck fighter. None.
Oh, okay.
Crawford was the one that was not moving correctly to make fights. Errol Spence collected all the belts, and then Bud fought Errol. That's what happened.
I believe that. I even agree with that.
It doesn't matter what you agree with. Those are facts.
He didn't collect all of them, though. Bud still had one.
Okay.
Can I get in there?
The whole thing I'm saying is it's easier to move to 160 than it is to 154.
Well, it was
and the whole reason I brought up Bud was because you said Bud and Legacy
160 instead of 168, but he moved at 168 anyway. So it was easier to go
because you couldn't get Canelo to do shit. Canelo wouldn't even come down to 166.
Why would he?
And it would be worse for your legacy. I'm not saying that. Well, that's a whole different conversation.
So if we're talking about legacy, it is bigger for his legacy to fight Jaron Ennis than to become undisputed at 160. It's bigger for his legacy. He's already undisputed. What do you mean no?
It's a better fight that we want to see, not bigger than
it's not it's a bigger fight. It's better for his legacy. There are fighters all throughout history who have fought in bigger fights when there was not undisputed on the line.
Well, that's you putting your thoughts on what the fight will be. We don't know if the fight will be.
That's not me. Those are facts. That's not me. That's not me. Those are facts. That's not me.
No, it is because the fight ain't happened yet.
Okay, I'll say it one more time. I will say this one more time. There is fights that happened throughout history that were bigger than the matter of fact. I'll give you one. Danny Garcia versus Amir Khan at 140 was bigger than Terrence Crawford versus Ndango for undisputed.
Oh no, I'm not saying they're big.
Then what are you saying to me then? Because that's what I said. So what are you saying to me? Because
I don't disagree with you at all. Like what the fuck?
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what you're saying to me because
what I was saying was it's bigger for his legacy to become it is four-time undisputed rather than it is fighting one man.
You can be 4-time undisputed at 154 with bigger names for your legacy. You can get both at 54.
But it's harder on Crawford at damn near 40 years old.
Nobody's checking for Janovic, and nobody's checking for Laura at all. Well, how old is Laura? Laura's over 40.
Facts. And then what's crazy is Laura might win.
What do you mean facts? You sitting here going against yourself saying facts.
No, because what I'm doing, I'm not on one side like a Republican.
I don't know what.
I just speak the truth.
I didn't ask you for any sides. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just talking. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to
You know
grasp
exactly what I'm talking about because you.
No, I don't. If I knew exactly
what I'm saying is it's easier for him to go to 160 than it is 154. How the fuck you disagree with that?
Because I fucking disagree, nigga. Because it was at 35. That's how I fucking disagree. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga was at 35. If it was so fucking difficult at 35, the fuck he didn't go to 68 for, nigga?
He went to 68 because he was fighting Nello.
He went to 68 because he was fighting Nello. You
seen him say multiple times, like,
did
it had to take somebody.
He was fighting, nigga? Or did I say what was so easy? I didn't ask you what the fuck, who he was fighting. Because
no, you asked why I disagree.
If you are bringing up Canelo Alvarez, then you're talking about legacy. Then stay where? Stay somewhere. Stay somewhere with legacy then.
I'm talking about legacy.
If we're talking about fucking legacy, then Boots is bigger fucking legacy than Janibek, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Matter of fact, let me look. Okay, what's your definition of legacy?
Nigga, what's yours?
My definition of legacy in sports is criteria, I think, and some are more important than others. It's gonna
okay,
be
how about you just get to the point and tell me what your definition is?
That's exactly what I was doing, brother. Damn, you say you don't want us talking over each other. So it's your track record and who you fight. If we're talking about this specifically, like boxing,
fine. Stop right there. Stop right there. Track record and who you fight. Who the fuck Janibek fight?
Nobody.
Okay, so what the fuck you talking about then? If it's your track record,
I didn't say Janibek's legacy, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Legacy, nigga. The fuck you mean?
Yeah, you're talking about Janibek's legacy. You said who Janibek fight? Nigga, I'm not talking about Janibek legacy.
You know, let me get in there, Bill.
This nigga's weird as fuck.
I know. But it's along the same point.
This nigga just wants to argue, bro. This is a baby black lies. Nigga just wants to argue. You just want to argue, bro. You literally just want to argue about a whole bunch of weird. I have no idea. This man just all over the place. He's all over the place. Literally all over the place. Literally all over the place. You said you came in here. You wanted to go at something that I said earlier. You've been asking me for the link for hours upon hours. You haven't gone at absolutely nothing. You just making up different narratives and scenarios to go different directions. There was a point that you said you wanted to make. You still haven't made it. I am waiting for you to make the point you said you were going to make. You have not made a point at all. Literally nothing. And that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the point that you said you wanted to make. You're all over the place. Nobody in here knows what you are talking about. One specific thing. No one. You're all over the place. So whatever that point that you want to chop it up, let's get to that point. Because all you're doing, you went from here, over to here, over to here, over to here, over to here. That's weird. You've been asking me for the link for 2 hours. You finally got it, and you have not spoken about one specific topic. So what is the one specific topic you want to chop it up on? Let's get to that. Let's focus on that right there. The one specific. We can go other places. Once we get that locked in, what is
hey, bro,
that?
all the lights gonna give somebody a headache.
That's cool. What is that? What is that one point you wanted to address? What is that? That.
So the point I wanted to address was the 54. The 154, how he's not a duck if he doesn't go fight Boots. I've said that 3 or 4 times. But you just interrupt, and I don't have no problem with that because the conversation will go somewhere different.
You have never said that he's not a duck because I never said that he was a duck. I never said he was a duck. Not one time in 3 hours and 49 minutes that I said that Terrence Crawford is a duck. Not one time. The only person that brought up a duck is you. Never said he's a duck. Terrence Crawford is not a duck. What Terrence Crawford is going to 160 to get a fight that is easy for him to get instead of going to 154 that his fights are just as easy, but he's got to fight more. That is what I'm telling you. Terrence Crawford's not ducking nobody at 54. Did he duck Boots? Yes. Did Boots duck him too? Yes. You can have that conversation. I'm not bringing that up. You guys are bringing that up. I'm just addressing it, Chavo. You guys are bringing it up. So please don't tell me that I'm saying that Terrence Crawford is a duck. No. No, he's not a duck, Chavo. Terrence Crawford is not a duck. Did he duck? Yes, but that's not my conversation. What I'm saying to you, Chavo, 154, he can absolutely easily make it. He said it himself. Bomac said it themselves. They literally said going to 68 is out of their thing. Remember Terrence Crawford said 68's too big? So how are you telling me going back to a weight class that is beneficial for him too much? He's only fought one time, Chavo, at 68. One time, brother. He don't got a whole litany of fights. Yes, he fought one time at 54 too. Yes. But he wasn't even going to go to 68 at all because he said it was too big. So going to 54, to rock out at 54 and campaign where there's big fights, big names, still undisputed. Undisputed is still there, Chavo. The 4 belts at 60, there's still 4 belts at 54. They're still there. You can get the same smoke in, bro. And there's better names. So if we're talking about legacy, there's better names. What comes with the better names? Better money. Better money comes with it too. I'm not saying he can't do it at 160. He can go to 160 and become undisputed too. It's the same 4 belts. The competition is better at 54. And the competition is what drives legacy. That's what drives it. So when I said to you earlier, Chavo, when you was like all over, when I was talking about the names and I was telling you that throughout history, there are several fights that happened that were bigger than someone fighting for undisputed. Undisputed is an accomplishment, yeah, but there were several fights that happened that were bigger. And I gave you an example of Danny Garcia and Amir Khan. That was bigger than Terrence Crawford versus Ndongo because Ndongo was a nobody. That is the point that I was trying to make to you. Not that undisputed doesn't mean anything or anything like that, because it does, right? It does. And it's an accolade that you can hold forever. But there is also the big fight that people hold forever, just like undisputed. It's those big fights that come with the big bread. Well, this man already being 3-time, he's going for the 4th time. So to be truthful, Chavo, it wouldn't matter if he moved up to 75 and did it, moved down to 60 and did it. It would make more sense to go to 60. To 50. To 54. If you're talking about legacy, it's bigger names. It would make more sense to go to 75 if you're talking about legacy. It's bigger names. Those are bigger names right there. There's nobody at 60. Does it still equal up to a 4th time undisputed? Yeah. But the names that come along with it is the same issue you had when you fought Ndongo. Nobody's checking for Ndongo and you still got undisputed. Nobody gives a damn about Ndongo. Nobody checking for him. Nobody brings up Ndongo when this man talks about his 3-time undisputed. They bring up Canelo Alvarez and Errol Spence. No one talks about Ndongo. When it comes to the other guy, they say, oh yeah, and he was undisputed at that other weight class too. They don't bring them up, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
And let me say this, BF.
Salute everybody on the panel.
Salute. I agree with what I was saying with you too. I agree with that 100%. The only thing I was saying was, and then I was gonna bring up the if he moved up, that would be better. It's just moving down after skipping all those weight classes is the reason why I wouldn't give him shit for fighting at 160 instead of 154 when everybody kind of had an opportunity. And Vergil was talking about Vergil management shit was talking about 4 or 5 years and shit like that. That's the only thing I was saying. I agree with everything what you said. I said it multiple motherfucking times. As far as when you explained it moving down and shit like that, because right after you said I asked for it and then you sent it in. So you didn't get to explain it like you just did now. And then when I would start talking, you would just cut me right off and then go into your shit, and then I just go off of that. Like, brother, we can have a conversation.
Cap.
I agree.
Big cap, but whatever, bro. Big cap.
Can I address what he said? Let me say this to you about the weight thing, because that's why I popped up here, because I kind of listened to you and I thought that was your point about losing so much weight after you didn't.
Yeah, that's mainly what it is.
But okay, let's stay right there. Let me hit you with this, brother. Back rub was a 168-pound fighter. We just looked at his record. He went down from 168 to 160.
Everybody's body's different, though.
Wait, let me finish. I listened to you. And then his last 3 fights was at 154 when he got the belt. So he's coming down from 168. You follow me? You just looked at the man record. If you've been on here since the beginning, when BF said, let me look at his record and see who he fought. He started off fighting at 168. Then he went down to 160. He didn't get no belts at 68, no belts at 60. Then he took 2 fights at 54. He beat Tszyu and got that championship fight. In his 3rd fight at 154. Now, if I'm lying, BF could pull the record back up and prove me that I'm lying.
Are you bringing that up to say Crawford could do the same? Or
I'm bringing that up to make your argument about your drop in the weight from 168 to 154.
I know.
I gave you somebody who done it and is a 154-pound champion right now.
So you saying Crawford
can getting better? Salute the preacher man.
Lord, I'm like confused. Like, bro, niggas, like it's. I'm trying to just clarify. Are you saying that Crawford can do the same? That's why you brought that up. That's why.
My point that I made with those statements is my point that I made. What I was making with those statements was this: your point about coming from 168 back down to 54 would hurt him. I'm telling you, it can be done.
I don't know if it would.
But that was your basis, though. That's when you first started. You wanted the link. When the man said he could come to 154, it's better fights. And
how quickly too. It was that and how quickly it could be done.
But the butterfly who I'm talking about did it in 3 fights.
Did what? Get 1 belt? I'm talking about all the belts, and then you have to get some of the other champions to fight each other too.
I see the problem. I see the problem.
Trying to move the goalposts.
Y'all want easy routes.
It's not the goalposts. I just spoke with this about
y'all want easy routes
belts rather than 2.
Bud is the legend with the easiest. If you take legends, Bud got the easiest route out of all the legends.
I said it's the easier route. I just said that, nigga. I said it's easier than going down to 154. Are you niggas listening? Goddamn, at least cut me off and then start talking about something else and say I'm not.
Let me ask you this. Stay right there. I'm gonna be with you every way you move it to. Okay, at 160.
Oh Lord, these niggas.
Let me finish. Let me finish. At 160, who got 2 belts? None of them. They all got 1 belt.
Who's scheduled to fight?
Has it happened? We seen fights.
I didn't
get
ask
stopped
you to
up.
answer my question with a question. I'm not your bitch. You're not cheating on me. I ain't catch you cheating. I asked you one simple question. Who's scheduled
you ain't
to
gotta
fight?
get all disrespectful.
Damn,
I didn't get up. Niggas trying to jump me about shit I ain't say. Like, come on, my nigga.
All I said was
I'm not your girlfriend. That ain't
disrespectful. You said it was scheduled.
I'm not
you
your
said
girlfriend.
it was scheduled, and I said heaven happened. There's plenty fights that were scheduled that didn't happen. Tanking the big fight, tanking Jake Paul. That was
we
scheduled.
had that conversation.
Didn't happen
For sure. I understand that.
I'm
I just
right
asked
on
you
you.
a question of who's scheduled. Now I'm talking. Now I'm cutting niggas off because you're not answering my question. It's very fucking weird.
I just answered it.
I said who's scheduled to fight. You brought up tanking some more shit.
But
my
argument to that is that many fights have been scheduled to fight and haven't happened.
That's not what I asked you, though. Hey, BF, anybody else? Is that what I asked them, or am I tripping?
No, you tripping because you said who is scheduled.
I didn't ask you. I asked everybody else because nobody goes. Let me see if anybody lied for you.
Fight is scheduled.
Let me see if anybody lied for you. I got a hun done. If I play this bitch right back, and you
that's
said
a valid question because I don't know who fighting at 154. Honestly,
I said 160. It was 160 and 154. You can put them both. Who's scheduled to fight? That will show you what's easier. They're already unifying. They scheduled to unify already. That's why the whole video of Crawford came out. Like, nigga, I'm not crazy. Nigga, you just don't want to answer. You dick sucking another nigga. Oh well, he was
brother,
doing
I
this to
don't
him,
go
so I'm
that
gonna just
route.
hop on and think
I
everybody
don't go
gonna
that
hop on.
route,
No,
brother.
it's grown ass men out here.
I don't go that route, brother. And I answer your question. You just
No,
because
you
it's
didn't.
scheduled.
Okay.
What I'm
Everybody else,
saying,
did he
if you
answer my question
listen,
with a question, or did he answer my fucking question? Be real.
I'm gonna answer it for you. Listen,
No,
this ain't a
I asked
question.
everybody else.
This
Did he
ain't a
answer my
question. I'm
question?
gonna answer it. Okay, if you allow
Okay,
me
let me
to,
ask you
I'm
again.
gonna answer
Who's
it.
scheduled? If you don't know, that's cool. Who's scheduled to fight at 154 and who's scheduled to fight at 160?
And my answer to that is just because it's scheduled, that don't mean it's
bro.
gonna
Let's
happen.
go. Never mind, bro. I'm crazy. I'm fucked
That's
up.
answering your question.
Never mind, fam. Dog, goddamn, son. Like, what the fuck? Never mind,
Nah,
fool.
preacher man, you gotta answer
Damn,
straight up, man.
Wait.
Don't let them.
Hold on.
That's straight up, Doc. I don't know. I mean,
Nah, just keep it a bean. Don't
there's
everybody try to jump me because
there's
y'all think I'm
history
on
and
this, that, and
proof
the
to
third.
my
Like, nah,
answer.
nigga.
Hey,
Bro, you did 10 times and you didn't answer the question. We're done.
Can I say
It's
something?
okay.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Let me chop it up with you for a second. Bro, you on this bitch
Please,
yelling.
brother.
You on this bitch yelling. Like, bro, I've been on this bitch listening. You ain't making not one solid point. Nigga, what is you talking about, bro? It don't matter who's scheduled to fight at 60, dog. Like, y'all will have a solid conversation going. You will ask the question. Just because a motherfucker don't like the way they answered your question, then you go on the fucking
Yeah,
tangent, bro. It's a whole show going on, bro. Say what you got to say.
Did
Make
I
your
go
point
on a
and move
tangent? Did I
on.
ask him multiple different times?
Nigga, you've been asking everybody on the panel multiple different things that ain't had no fucking reasoning to the conversation.
No,
that's
I
being
haven't.
had.
He's the only person I asked one question to. Before
And you
that, it was
talk
just me and BF, brother.
you talking to Priest. Priest ain't disrespecting you in no kind of way. You talking about niggas dick sucking and shit, bro. Chill out, bro. You fucking the show up.
If that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. But I got you. I keep the ad homine's and shit too.
Bro, you don't know nothing about fucking boxing. Coming up on here like trying to debate with master fucking debaters
Okay, well,
on
can
boxing,
you
nigga.
refute any one of my points?
Nigga, I refute you as a person because you ain't making no fucking sense. You weird ass nigga. You weird soft ass nigga talking crazy. Nigga, I swear I'll break your motherfucking jaw. Put your ass on
Why are
seats.
you just said we're
Nigga.
not gonna disrespect and talk
No.
You're on the
Yeah, St.
Let's
Davis,
just
you
move on
falling
to
right
boxing.
into it, bro.
Let's move on to boxing, bro, because
Shit. You
this
doing that punk ass
is
shit, nigga. You doing that punk ass shit, talking to Priest like you fucking crazy, nigga. Enjoy the fucking show. Talk
I
boxing,
know.
nigga. Shut the
Otherwise,
fuck
you're gonna
up, you
be at
bitch
my
ass
door
nigga.
finna beat me up. I know.
I ain't gonna be at nowhere.
You're gonna
beating you up,
punch me
nigga.
through this phone screen and shit. I know.
I'll drop low since you trying to be so motherfucking
St.
tough.
Davis,
Why
even
would
with
you drop
boxing,
your
bro.
location like I want to come fuck with you?
Well, shut the fuck
You
up
see how
and
weird bitch
entertain the
ass
boxing
niggas is?
show.
I'll drop. Let me tell you
You
something. I'll
weird
drop
bitch
my
ass nigga.
location. You can come here.
Oh, I will. I
Oh
guarantee
yeah,
I'll
you in
pop up like
Texas?
motherfucking toast,
Are you
nigga.
in Texas?
Yes,
Oh yes.
nigga.
Oh yeah, you know what it
Where
is
you at?
then. You gonna see I'll see you the low.
Done.
I
Damn.
know. I hope you is, nigga. I've been waiting for this. See this. Never mind. Lord Jesus, why I do that over the phone? Stupid. Anywho, back to my original point. It's
Hey, bro,
easier for
you
him,
been
and y'all
drinking,
agreed
bro?
with my point.
Bravo, you been drinking?
No, y'all agreed
Man,
with my
hell yeah, bro. You tripping, bro. You tripping.
only
You
thing
ain't
I
you
drink is
ain't you
water.
ain't asked a solid question at one time. I've been just like
Okay, let me
Stay
ask
Dangerous.
this question
I've
for
been
the 10th
listening.
time.
I've been listening the whole time, bro.
Okay. I
I don't
haven't
know
did
what's
shit.
going on. Hold up.
Well, let
Hold up,
me ask the
everybody.
question for the 10th
Hold on one
time.
second.
Who is scheduled to fight?
1 second.
Who's
Damn.
scheduled to
Relax.
fight at 154 and who's scheduled to fight at
Relax.
160? I haven't
Everybody.
asked a
Relax.
solid
Yo,
question, right?
what the fuck is going on, bro? Can y'all niggas relax for a second? What are we talking about right now? Like, I want to make sure that we steer this correctly. Like, I had to grab something to eat. So what are we talking about?
Thank God.
What's going on?
I keep
I
asking
thought we was
everybody
talking about
who's fighting at
154.
154 and 160, and then they
Correct.
dude Priest was acting like he didn't want to answer the question. So I was like,
What?
okay, you're not gonna answer the question. Then everybody else jumped in and said, you didn't ask him shit.
What?
You can
Hold up.
literally go back 2 minutes.
Bro. What is the question?
Who's scheduled to fight at 154 and who's scheduled to fight at 160? That was it.
54?
And niggas kept saying I didn't ask that.
Well, hold up. Damn, nigga, shit. Let me answer the motherfucker, man. Who is scheduled to fight at 54? All right.
Yes, sir.
50,
All I said was yes, sir. God.
okay, bro. This is the reason why I be like throwing you in the back, bro. Like,
My bad. I'll just mute up.
Answer your motherfucking question, bro. Here is 154. At 154, the fight that's scheduled right now is Vergil Ortiz and Lubin. Keith Thurman and Sebastian was scheduled. That fight got scrapped. Josh Kelly and Backram is scheduled. They're scheduled to fight. There was some back and forth with Xander and Josh, but that got scrapped. So Xander doesn't have a fight. So there is no unifications scheduled at 54. At 160, there is a unification between Janibek and Laura that is scheduled to fight, right? It's a 3-belt unification because there's still one more belt. I want to say the WBC belt is still like out there.
Oh,
right?
shit, it's 3.
So, nigga, see, this is why when I put you in the back, this is why I be saying. When you talk about you don't cut
my bad. I was just trying to get clarification.
Okay, well, if you get clarification, let me finish. You'll get all the clarification you need. Then when I put you in the back and you start writing in the private comments about you got
I got you.
What you doing? Okay, so at 160, there is the IBF and WBO champion, which is Janibek, unifying with the WBA, which is Laura, and the WBC, I want to say is Adamas, is the last belt. There's a 3-belt unification between Laura and Janibek about to happen. That's what's scheduled. Okay. There is your answer to your question. Next question.
Say something. Yeah, that's all I was asking. That shit could have been handled 20 minutes ago. I don't know why I kept getting it doesn't matter. Tank Davis and Jake Paul and blah, blah.
Well,
and that's why them niggas.
Okay, Mama Soph. We got you, Mama Sophia. We got you, Mama Sophia.
No, I'm just saying that's why y'all was all on my ass, right? Y'all said I didn't answer.
No, I said, yeah. I said that just because it's scheduled, that don't mean it's gonna happen. I don't understand how did that cause a problem.
But that is correct though.
But you really can't use that.
And I agree.
I mean, scheduling give us an idea of what's going to happen.
That's not what I asked.
We can't really use that.
Schedules do give you an idea of what can happen, but ask Jermell Charlo and Demetrius Andrade how that worked out.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with a fall through, but we at least won't hope to feel like a fight gonna happen.
It wasn't a fall through. Demetrius
you gotta buy a
Andrade.
ticket. I mean, you gotta buy the hotel and shit.
It was not a fall through. Demetrius Andrade pulled out the week of the fight. It was not a fall through. He just pulled out.
I think he means fall
That's what I'm
through.
saying. So Preacher Man saying that, but people still invest. So you just can't say it's gonna fall through. You feel like a fight is gonna happen, right?
Sure. Like Tank was supposed to fight Lamont Roach and scrapped it 2 times.
Yeah.
So yeah, just because fights are
I never thought that was gonna happen.
That's the only point I was making.
And that
How
fight
could
was
you
also
bank on that?
Okay, well, both of those are
I didn't say all of that, bro. Like, this is a whole different conversation. This is why y'all get so confused, because I'll disprove you once and then you'll move on to something, tether on to something else. Like, bro,
what was disproven?
I just asked you simply what's scheduled to happen, and that was to go into piggyback into, oh, well, if they're already scheduled to win 3 belts right here, all I gotta do is fight 2 fights and not lose as much weight. That's it, nigga. God damn. How can BF
okay,
come
I
on
heard
after
you.
getting something
I
to eat?
heard
Answer my
you.
question.
I heard you.
Niggas
Brother, you
are
have to keep on with all the fluff. I heard you. Now, and what I said to you is, okay, I understand now what you talking about. You want an easy route for Bud.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, all the movement. What's your point?
I would rather see. Are y'all listening? I said it is better for us and his who we want to see him fight at 154. It's better competition. I want to see that. I said I don't call him a duck or give him a hella shit about not going to 154. But if he can make that weight comfortably at 40 years old, probably 41 by the time he get all them belts. No, I ain't gonna say 41 because he'll try to do that shit fast, and he got a name now, so it'll be easier. He can do it in a year, especially with Turkey. So he'll be 41 probably by his last fight at 154. Like, come on, nigga. Like, I'm not dissing that nigga for doing that after he just skipped up 3 weight classes to go fight a Canelo. I'm not shitting on him. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I got you. Salute to the general. My brother's in the building. What's up, General? Appreciate you, King.
Salute.
So what I'm saying, so my response to you to that statement is twofold. One, you're not on his team, so I don't know why you're concerned about that. you're as a fan, you shouldn't be focused on the best fighting the best as a fan.
I said
But
I
that's
don't know if
fine.
he can.
God damn, dog. See, this when I put you in the back now, you can respond to what I say, no problem. No problem, you can respond. I sat right here. I didn't say a damn word, bro. I didn't say nothing. I let you get it off your chest. This is now the 4th time you did this since I came back to eat.
Okay, my bad. I know we're going, you go, then I got that. It could be one quick thing you say, and then that's it. Okay, go ahead.
I'm just responding to you. I'm responding to your statement.
Yes, sir, brother, you are. I just didn't want you to get misconstrued what I said.
No, I don't. I understand what you say, bro. I got it. I got what you're saying. What you say makes sense. That it's an easier route for Bud, and you want him to go and something.
Not one. I never said
him or you.
I'm just saying, bro. I don't want to misrepresent.
Hold on, bro. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, bro. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Okay, well, play it. I got 100 on it. I got 100 on it. Play it.
Hey, you got to, bro. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. What the fuck is he talking?
Bro, all your friends is girls.
All my bitches is women.
All your friends is girls.
All your bitches is punks.
Hey, I want my 100, Chavo. It's in the chat, bro. Go look at the chat.
So I'll get back to saying what I was saying, bro. I have no problem with him fighting at 160, bro. I don't got no problem with it. I really don't. I ain't got no problem if he want to go down there and get that. That's fine. What I'm saying to you guys, he's not ducking for going back to 160 to get smoked with Janibek and getting undisputed potentially in 2 fights. He's not ducking nobody. That the ducks that he did already happened. He's not ducking nobody right now. If he was to go to 60 and fight Janibek and then fight Adames in 2 fights and become undisputed at 160, congratulations. That is the easy route. You just went the easy route again. Again, this is now the 3rd time you went the easy route. You went the easy route at 47. You went the easy route at 68. And you have now going the easy route again for the 3rd time. If that's your legacy, if that's what you want to rock with it. Rock with it. The accomplishment still stays, right? The accomplishment still stays. You still got the undisputed in 3 weight classes, 4 weight classes. You still got it. Cool. Yeah. But see, we are alive to know that the motherfuckers that you should be fighting is this guy, 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 and this guy. We are alive to know that. We're alive. We're all alive to know that those are the guys you should be fighting. If you choose to not do that, then don't be talking to me about you're not on the Mount Rushmore, because you're not on my Mount Rushmore, because the people that are on the Mount Rushmore did not go the easy route. Anybody that's on the Mount Rushmore of boxing took the toughest routes, the toughest fights. That's what they did. That is not what you did. So that's what you want to do, Rocco, and I got no problem, bro. I ain't got no problem. Just don't tell me you're in the Mount Rushmore.
Yeah. The only thing I slightly disagree with is the Canelo route, because no telling how that could have ended up. And then you even said beforehand, he said he wasn't going up there at all. Fuck that. No. So and then he did, and how he did it and how he whooped his ass. And nobody else at 168 can whoop that nigga. As far as what I believe, about 80%. Anything else could really happen in the ring, but come on, bro. Nobody at once. No.
At Floyd Mayweather leftovers.
So if nobody at 160 can
Floyd Mayweather leftovers was at 168 undisputed, like, bro, come the fuck on.
If nobody,
Dimitri Bivol leftovers.
If nobody at 160 can beat Terrence Crawford, then why is he fighting in the weight class? How is that legacy if nobody can beat you at 160?
I think you be. I don't think nobody can beat him at 160 either. So
if nobody can beat you at 160. If nobody can beat you at 168, then why isn't he defending undisputed? He has never defended undisputed, not one time in any way.
Yeah, he
so
has.
If nobody can beat you, why aren't you defending?
And I'm glad you brought that up, because that's actually one of my criteria.
Oh, that's what's up. So I'm gonna ask this question again, because you want people to answer questions and you have not answered that one that I'm asking.
Yes, sir.
So why hasn't he defended in any weight class?
I don't think he's defended in any weight class because it took him so long to get them belts, except for 168. And then he did recently come out and say at 168 he's not dropping those belts.
Cool.
So I don't know what.
I didn't answer my question, so I'll ask it again, because he could have defended undisputed at 147 against this guy on the screen. That's the duck that I say he ducked. Boots. That's the duck.
And he dug in
at
his
that
question
period of
too.
time, at that period of time, I don't think he could make 147.
He absolutely can make 147.
Well, that's what he said. It was very hard for him to make it.
Say that. No, he did not say that. No, he did
Yes,
not.
he
What
did.
he did. No, he did not. What he did
Yes, he
say
did.
is,
Do you want to bet, BF? Do you want to bet? I'm making a small bet.
He tried to fight Earl at 147 again. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna say what I just said again. This is why I put you in the motherfucking back. If you want to bet whatever you want. Whatever number you want to bet, nigga. This is why I put
This
you
nigga
in the
first fight was Ngannou versus Joshua.
Let me finish this. Let me finish what I was saying. He could have fought Jaron Boots Ennis at 147. Now bet whatever you want to bet. Whatever you want. Because the rematch with Errol Spence was at 147.
Nigga talking about.
So how the fuck could he not make the weight if he's the one that picked the fucking weight for the rematch?
Yep.
So now that you got that, bet whatever you want to bet. Whatever you want to bet. Because he was not going to rematch Errol Spence at 154. He picked that. And he picked 47. So if he was going to fight Errol Spence at 47, he could have fought Jaron Boots Ennis at 47. Now bet whatever you want. Whatever number you want. Whatever number you want, we could do it. Whatever number you want. And then I'll bring up Terrence Crawford himself saying that the rematch was on him. And if the rematch is on him and he picks the weight because he won, it's 47. So then you could tell me how he couldn't make 47 then. Then run off then.
Nigga in the graveyard.
Then run off then. It doesn't affect me at all. Run off then.
He just came up here to be argumentative, and he really just wanted to argue with you.
I'm fine with a debate.
But no, that's good. They give BF a chance to teach people.
He was not trying to debate. He want to bet me. You want to bet me, and then you ran off when I said bet whatever you want, and you ran off, and you owe A Broadway 100 too because you said that. But whatever. So you want to bet me. You want to bet. Let's bet. You want to bet. Let's bet. All right. Whatever you want to bet. Whatever you want to bet that the rematch between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford was at 147. Whatever you want to bet. So how the fuck could he not make the weight if he was going to rematch Errol Spence at 47? I think you ran off because you remembered that he was going to rematch him at 147. Now you'll probably write in the comments somewhere.
He went and looked that shit up.
Yeah, you'll probably write in the comments somewhere and say, "Oh, I didn't run off. I got a phone call. I don't duck, no smoke. You guys was jumping me. No, I didn't jump you. No, I didn't jump you at all. You was asking me for the fucking what's the name forever.
No, we gave him a head up with Preacher Man.
But you were asking me for the link since I started my live stream. You had points for me. You jumped on, you had nothing. You were all over the place. You had absolutely nothing. And I don't got no beef with this man. You had absolutely nothing for me. Nothing. Literally had nothing for me. Nothing. So, Bud fans, what I will say to you guys, Bud fans.
So did Bud duck Errol that bad that he fought? His next fight was at 154, but he didn't want to fight Errol at 154?
This is what I will say to you guys. I will say to you guys this. This is what I will say. Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. But Terrence Crawford has some explaining to do, yo. He has some explaining to do. Because if you guys are saying he couldn't make the weight at 147, then what I would say to you guys is if he couldn't make the weight at 147, then why did he want the rematch at 147? Bet whatever you want. Let's bet 100. Bet 100 at Terrence Crawford. Bet 100 that Terrence Crawford can make 147. Bet 100.
They all ran.
Bet 100. And we betting 100. Bet 100 that Terrence Crawford can make 47. Bet 100.
For Earl. Only for Earl.
No. Ain't no only for Earl. This man said what Terrence Crawford couldn't do it. So, he was. That's why he couldn't fight Boots. It's not no only for Errol. You can either make it or you can't. So bet 100.
I'm just saying they're gonna use it.
I don't give a fuck what that don't mean nothing to me. Bet 100. Yep. You still owe A Broadway 100. But bet 100 that Terrence Crawford can make 147. Bet 100. You don't even know this man. You do realize I know this man's nephew, bro. You don't even know this man.
I'm telling you, he'll only do that for Earl, but it's a good argument.
It's not a
he
good
won't do that for nobody else.
It's not a good argument. It is not
Even
a good
saying
argument.
that it's not good.
No, it's not a good
I
argument.
mean, that's the
And the
only
only reason he
do
said
it.
that because he know Earl will struggle trying to make 147. That's why he said that.
That's not it. So basically, what you're saying is you're weight draining Errol Spence to give yourself an advantage. That's all you're saying. And because if that's, but this is why I will say again, I will say this one more time. Bomac said that Terrence Crawford could have been fighting at 168 when he was fighting at 35. That is what Bomac said. We could have been fighting.
Hindsight is 2020, Bill.
Hindsight is not 2020. You said that.
Yeah, it is.
You said no, it is not. That is what they said back then. Bomac said
he didn't say that back then. He just said
multiple times. He said it now, but he said it in that same thing where he said it now. He said he had those conversations back then. In that same thing, but of course you guys only heard what y'all wanted to hear out of that. That you only heard what you wanted to hear.
And I believe it because what y'all don't remember when he was at 135, before he fought the little short Cuban, they showed him he was struggling to make 135. They had him laying up in the bed, covered up in towels. And see, I remember all that stuff. Got a good memory. He was struggling to make 135.
Yeah, Bud even said in the interview, he said it was killing me to make that weight, but he was making it.
To make 35.
Yeah, he said it was killing me.
Sure, but you still made it. So tell me again.
That's all I'm saying.
So tell me again how you can't make 47.
Only for Earl. He not doing that for nobody else.
Where did he say this?
That's the only time he brought it up. I'm
going to ask the question again. When did Bud say I will only make 47 for Earl? Because I'm going to help you out. He said it during the
rematch.
He never said that. What do you know what he did say?
What did he say?
He said I will go and fight Gervonta Tank Davis at 147.
Oh, okay. Well, you got him.
Yes,
I remember that. I remember that. That's when they was beefing with each other.
Yes, and he said I will fight him at 47. So how can you not make 47, but you're willing to fight Gervonta Tank Davis at 147? So how are you telling me it's only Errol Spence if you're willing to fight Tank at 47? It is not only Errol Spence.
That's a good point.
No, it's not. He can make the weight. It is you dudes that run through here and act like he can't. It's y'all. Because you want to push a fake ass narrative. Not me, you guys. Where's my money? Where's my 100?
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you said somebody.
Pay your bill, bro.
Where is my 100? You said that Bud can't make it. I'm telling you he can.
I couldn't hear
two examples. Where's my bread?
I didn't see those 2 examples. My bad, brother.
I'll say it one more time. Example number 1. If you say he can't make it, he was going to fight Errol Spence in a rematch. So yes, he could have fought Jerron Boots Ennis. Yes, he could have. When him and Tank were beefing, this man said, I will go to 47 and fight you. So he can make 47. So you cannot tell me that he can't make 47. That if he's willing to fight 2 people at 47, but he can't make 47 for Jerron Ennis.
I don't want to cut you off. Is there a way that I could raise my hand on him?
Was your narrative. Your narrative was he can't fight Boots because I put Boots on the screen just like this.
Travel, where my money at?
I put Boots.
Just let me know when I can respond. No, I want to.
Okay, you can respond when I'm finished. I put Boots on the screen. That's what I did. I put him on the screen. You said he can't make the weight. I said yes, he can. I'm giving you 2 examples. He could have made the weight to fight Boots because he was going to fight Errol Spence at 147, the exact same weight. That's example number 1. Example number 2, he started to beef. Him and Tank was beefing. When he was going to 54 to fight Madrimov, him and Tank was beefing, and he said, I will fight you at 47. Bring your ass to 47. There's your 2 examples. The first one solidified. The entire planet knows. that he was going to fight Errol Spence at 47. So he absolutely could have fought Boots at 47. Absolutely. And he's the one that picked the weight. Now tell me again how he couldn't make 47 if he was going to fight Errol Spence at 47 and he picked the weight. Tell me again.
I'm green, right? I can go.
Yes.
Okay, before I start, is there a way to raise your hand on this bitch or no?
No.
Oh, okay. So I never said he could not. I said I don't think. And I said he said out his own mouth. That's what we was betting on. Him saying out his own mouth, it was hard for him to make 147. And remember, this shit recorded.
I'm gonna try this one more time. This is why I don't bet you niggas. This is why I don't bet you niggas. I don't know the fuck you think you're talking to. I'm not sure you think you're talking to. This is why I don't bet you niggas. That's why I don't bet y'all. I put on the screen Jerron Boots Ennis and said he could fight Boots Ennis, and you said he couldn't make the weight. That's what you said. Couldn't make the weight. Said he could make the weight. That's what we're betting on because I put Boots on the screen. You went to jumping into conclusions right away. You want to bet that BF? You want to bet that BF? You want to bet? You want to bet? I'll bet. You want to bet? You want to bet? I'll bet. I said, fine. Bet whatever you want. You put 100 up. Fine. He could absolutely make 147 because he was fighting Errol Spence at 47 in the rematch, and he picked it. That is what I said. That is what you said he couldn't do when I put Boots on the screen. Now, if you're not going to give me my money and be a real one, like you claim to be when you was going back and forth with everybody, that's fine. If you're not going to do that, then you're wasting my time. And if you're going to waste my time, then I'll just send you to where everybody else is at. This is why I don't bet you niggas. That is what I said. Byron, isn't this the bet? Which is why you was jumping in before I finished saying what I'm saying. You jumped in and said, yes, he could make the weight because he was going to fight Errol Spence at 47. Did that not happen?
Hell yeah, I had to say that because I was like, I know he ain't trying to do this.
Okay. Where's my money?
So let me ask you this. Would you
Where is my money? Where's my bread? I promise you, brother, I don't got no beef with you, no hate, no shade, no disrespect, but I'm only going to ask one more time, King. You were so adamant about betting. I'm not betting you guys. I didn't bet anything. You were adamant about betting. You were adamant about betting. You were adamant.
Nigga said want to bet?
I do not want to bet. I did not want to bet, bro. You were adamant, not me. I've been telling you guys over and over again, I'm not betting you guys, bro. I'm not betting y'all. You were so adamant. You want to bet everybody. Where's my money at, bro? This man absolutely can make 147. Matter of fact, let me bring it up for you. Let me put it on the screen for you. Terrence Crawford wants the rematch. Man. Terrence Crawford wants a rematch with Errol Spence at 147. I'll put it on the screen for you.
He got another phone call? Ooh.
I'll put it on the screen for you.
Man, that nigga had rainbow lights in the background. He can't afford to give you no 100.
Here you go, brother. Here you go. Here you go. Crawford reveals that Spence rematch must happen at 147 unless notified in writing. This is what Terrence Crawford said. So please tell me how Crawford could not make the weight if he wanted to fight the rematch at 147, brother. You wanted to bet bread, not me. I don't want to bet bread with you guys because you guys are always moving the goalposts or reneging. Niggas owe me damn near 3 to 4 racks from betting me shit and then running off. And then crying like hoes. If I lose the bet, they cry like some hoes and want me to pay them.
And they ask you to bet first.
And they ask me to bet. Like that weird ass nigga, Bud gonna stop Canelo or Bud stop Easy Road, whatever. That weird ass nigga. That nigga bet me. I'm not asking nobody to bet. That niggas are asking me to bet.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what you say. Here it is. Here you go. Terrence Crawford reveals the Spence rematch must happen at 147. That is what Bud said. So he absolutely can make the weight. Where's my bread, brother? I don't need you to show me.
Here go your bread right here. Let me tell you, this is all I need to say. I mean, I'm not saying shit. I'm gonna play what I said for you niggas.
Goodbye. You're wasting my fucking time. So you're not going to give me my money. My Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Send me my money, and then we can have a conversation. Until then, brother, we have nothing to talk about. We have absolutely nothing to talk about. Nothing. Send me my money, bro. Send me my bread. My Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. If you cannot do that, we have nothing to talk about. You send me my bread. You can play whatever you want to play. Whatever. I don't care. Whatever you want to play, bro. Whatever. I don't care about $100 sitting on your counter. I want my money.
You should let him try to get out of it.
Oh, I want mine too.
You should let him try to explain it.
Listen, bro. Let me help you out, bro. You ain't writing in you're not writing in my comments until I get my bread. We have nothing to talk about, my nigga. Nothing. You wanted to bet. I did not.
Absolutely.
I did not want to bet. We have nothing to talk about until I get my money.
How much you owe us, BF?
Oh, he owe Broadway too.
I need my bread, bro.
But let him explain.
You're not writing in my, I'm not, bro. I promise you, bro. You're not going to be writing in my private comments. Nothing. You wanted to bet me. I did not want to bet. I didn't. I wanted to talk to you about straight up boxing. You wanted to bet me, bro. That's what you wanted. You want to play something, you can play whatever you want to play. No problem. I'll listen to whatever you want when I get my money. My Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. If you're not going to send me my bread, bro, we got nothing to talk about.
Yep.
Seriously, we have nothing to talk about, bro. If you're not going to send me, my Cash App is scrolling across the bottom. I do not see nothing going off on my phone. If you're not sending me my money, we have nothing to talk about. So there is no reason to write in my private comments, bro. No reason. No reason. So you're going to still write in my private comments. Send me my bread. If you send me my bread, you can then say whatever you want. If you're not sending me my money, we got nothing to talk about at all. You forced this, bro. You forced this. I didn't force nothing. No one on this panel will tell you that I bet you nothing. I didn't. You bet me. You forced it, bro. I didn't even want to do this. I keep telling you guys I don't want to bet you guys because you niggas will straight duck it and renege over and over again. And this man is still reneging.
He said, man, your $100 right here, BF. I got you 100.
I have nothing to talk about with this man. We have absolutely nothing to talk about.
I got you 100.
Dude, straight fucking reneging over and over again. This is not the first time. It won't be the last. Everybody want to bet. So quick to want to bet. Let's bet. I want to bet. Let's bet. Okay, you want to bet me. You want to bet so much. Okay, I'm telling you, he could make the weight. That is the reason, y'all.
His key word was, I'm not trying to get you in a gotcha moment. See, he kept using it.
Yes, but I put
using that type of shit, you get got.
I put this on the screen, and I said to you guys, Terrence Crawford could have fought this man. This was the duck part. This was it. When I said that Bud,
defend undisputed.
You guys brought up the ducking. I didn't. Y'all brought this up, but when
you brought up why he never defended undisputed.
Yes.
And he said he couldn't do that with Boots, and you was like, what?
Yes, he could have.
Yeah.
Yes,
because he was like he never defended undisputed, and he made excuses for every reason why he never defended it. So
yes, he absolutely could have defended undisputed against this man right here. Absolutely, bro. This was a bigger fight than Madrimov. Way bigger fight than Madrimov.
Hell yeah. Even Earl at 154, like what was your purpose?
54 was bigger, but this fight right here at 47 was gigantic.
Hell
fucking
yeah.
gigantic, bro. And
where they would have did it at though, BF in Las Vegas or
it
what?
Doesn't matter wherever Bud wanted it.
Yeah.
You ain't got no choice, nigga. Show up. If I want to do it,
I mean, I'm just saying the way they was gonna tell it, it was gonna be, Bud the main attraction, but Boots had a little,
Doesn't matter. Boots had no say. Zero. All you are is the mandatory. You got zero say, nigga. You can show up and get your ass whooped or show up and beat me. There's your only options. You ain't got no say in nothing. All you are is a Mando. Nigga, you ain't no bigger than motherfucking green beans.
He get the 25%.
And that's it.
Yeah.
You don't get nothing else. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you gonna get. That's it. Fuck is wrong with you? You are nothing but all you are is a Mando. You ain't nothing special.
You just said it was a big fight though, so
it is a big fight.
Yes,
it is to us, the fans. That is not the business of it. It's not the business of it. With business of Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia was a big fight, right? But the business said you only getting $2 million, and I'm getting $5 million, guaranteed. That is
guaranteed.
Yes, that's the business. You can make whatever we're gonna make on the back end. You can make whatever we're gonna make, but yeah, that's the business.
That's why I was saying, where would it be at? With the fan base,
wherever, but
they both really have local fan base. That's all I'm saying.
You're correct, but it will be wherever
they really some local niggas.
No, you're right. I don't take it away from you. It will be if Bud wanted it in Omaha, then that's where it would have been.
That would have been lit.
Doesn't matter. That's where he wanted it to be. Is what it would have been. Bud is the A side. Bud is the super A side in this scenario. If you really want to keep it a stack, although I don't believe in super A sides and shit like that, I'm just saying that. But he still was. You're nothing, bro. You fought nobody. You beat nobody. You're nothing. You're
but
just
bigger than Avanesian. He bigger than Madrimov.
Bro, you just a nigga from Philly that niggas say is good. This is no shade to Boots. No shade to nothing. I'm speaking as if I was Bud, right? I was Bud, nigga, I just beat Errol. Nigga, I'm 2-time undisputed. Nigga, what are you? Your best competition is nigga I knocked out before you. That's the best competition you fought. Who are you? No, what we will do, I'll fight you.
Man, we're using tank talking points now.
Yeah, but we're not using tank talking points. Tank talking points.
He love to use that, so if we're gonna use that.
Nah, tank talking points is I'm not gonna fight you.
What have you done lately? What have he done? Like
sure, but that's debate. That's based on where we're fighting. See, we're going to fight, right? Where we're going to fight and how much money you're going to get is that's Bud saying, "Who are you?"
Oh, okay.
Tank saying, "Who are you?" We're not fighting at all. There's a difference.
Okay.
Yeah. But with Bud, we'll fight. I'll fight Boots, right? If I'm speaking as if I'm Bud, I'll fight. But if you can't tell me where I'm going to beat your ass, you can't tell me that. No, I tell you. I tell you.
You can't tell me nothing.
You can't tell me anything. Nothing, nigga. You can't tell me nothing. Nothing. You just show up, get paid, and get beat up. That's what you can do. That is what Boots can do for Bud. Show up, get paid, and get beat up. That's it. You can't dictate nothing to me. I'm 2-time undisputed. I destroyed. I destroyed Errol Spence on the biggest stage.
Yeah.
Nigga, you can't tell me nothing.
Once you put it like that, it really hit right there when you said that.
Yes. Shit. Yeah, but I'll still fight
you. Now you finna defend it?
Yeah. We're going to get it popping. This is the first time that I am defending undisputed. We're going to get it popping, y'all. We're going to get it popping. But you're going to do it where I want it, when I want it. Everything's going to be on my terms. So yes, it would have been a gigantic fight for us to fans.
But yeah, I think Bud was smart to let Boots build up his legacy because I mean, if he'd have beat Boots,
no,
that'd have been like who have Boots beat.
Nah, bro. Nah.
I mean, it'd have been like watching a contender, really.
Hell no, dog. It is only smart for Bud to let Boots build up his legacy if he intends on fucking fighting him.
That's what I'm saying. It's possible.
Yeah, but he don't intend on fighting him.
Oh, well.
That's the problem, bro. He don't intend on fighting him.
I mean, but if you watch him while a contender, he won't get no credit for watching
bro.
him.
His team is saying, bro, what do you mean watch him? What the fuck was green beans? A mandatory and nothing more. Jerron Boots Ennis would have been the same thing, a mandatory and nothing more.
The chance at undisputed?
Dog. What was green beans?
He didn't fight him for undisputed.
I'm gonna ask this question again. What was green beans?
You talking about Green Machine?
Nigga, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Nah, nigga, you be mixing so many names, but if you talking
nigga,
about
that name
Machine,
is Green Beans, and you know it. Now, what was green beans?
A top contender.
How was green beans a top contender when his last fight was a draw in a fight he arguably lost?
Because that's who they put up there. Bud was controlling shit during that time.
Ray Robinson, who beat Terrence Crawford in the amateurs. Ray Robinson was the fucking between Ray Robinson and Green Beans. The winner of that fight was the mandatory to Bud. The winner of that fight. It was a draw. There was no winner. So how the fuck did Green Beans become the mandatory? There was no winner.
He must have been ahead of him before the draw.
He wasn't ahead of nothing. That fight in itself was for the Mando. I'll pull it up for you.
Yeah, I guess. But no, Bud wasn't running shit during that time. I understand, but that's why I used to look at Bob like, man, you fucking my career up, bro. So if he'd have watched a contender like Boots, man, he'd have ruined Boots.
Who cares if he would have ruined him? Who gives?
That's not good for boxing. You know, build a narrative for.
It's not good for.
Don't get him to watch this early,
nigga. What are you talking about? The nigga got damn near 40 fights at that time.
Hey, BF, if I can interject for a second.
This nigga killed.
What's going on with it? Byron and A Broadway.
What's up, insane?
I'm cooling. BF, I wanted to know if real quick if you can show me that the standings real fast.
As far as
the debates, the standings.
You're the champion in the light heavyweight.
Yeah, I wanted to see that standing right there.
Oh
like,
shit! What I done missed?
He beat Mag.
Don't laugh at me, Byron.
Man,
come
when
on.
this happened, no, I ain't laughing, man. I just
hey, CBF, you see how bad that sounds?
If you leave this channel for a few days, all type of shit done went down.
He beat Mag, dog. That's all I'm saying. He beat Mag, and when he beat,
I'm
Mag,
gonna leave it at that. I ain't even gonna elaborate.
Because Mag was a WBA champ, bro. So he beat Mag and then bang.
I ain't a champ again. Salute to my nigga then. Bet.
This makes him 3-time.
Yeah,
is that 3?
The world a little bit better when
he was 2-time at heavy, and then now he's a light heavy.
What you went back to your old debating style or what?
Yeah, I went back to the old way, but I'm about to pull a Lomachenko right quick. Soon as BF,
I know you was on some bull, man. Never mind, bro. I ain't congratulating you.
Soon as he pull it up, watch this, Byron. You gonna love this one. Watch this.
I ain't even congratulating you, bro. Never mind, bro.
Nah, you ain't gonna be upset. You ain't gonna be mad at me. Just watch what I say real fast. I just want to see something real quick, and I'm gonna ask BF a quick question. Byron, come on, I ain't gonna.
Look at Byron, dog.
Yeah, Byron.
Yeah, this nigga Byron is different, bro.
Nah, I know how insane it is, man. That nigga, man. Never mind, nigga.
Nah,
this nigga Byron was like, yo, man, my nigga say, yo, that's what's up, man. Then he was like, wait a minute, you gonna go back to your old ways? Man, I ain't congratulating this nigga. Never mind.
Nigga, I'll take my congratulations back, man.
God,
he didn't want to know it.
Byron, just watch if BF pull this up. Just watch what I'm gonna do.
Well, I'm doing something different at this particular moment.
And saying you fighting lightweights now, bro?
Yeah, I want to make that division pop, bro. Like it ain't nobody in heavyweight up there for me. So I'm like, let me make this one pop real fast. You know what I'm saying? To make this one stand out.
Create your own legacy. I feel
you know, you remember when SmackDown and Raw was having their thing? This SmackDown. I'm trying to make SmackDown pop.
Yeah. When The Rock went to SmackDown and started that shit on Thursday night.
Yeah, I'm trying to do SmackDown. Well, BF, I got a proposal. I wanna unify with the number one contender in the WBC. I want to unify with him because I guess he the mandatory for that title. So let me bring mine over and then we fight. We do it for that title right there.
Bro, what is going on? Can I see what's going on? What's been going on, bro? What is Insane talking about? Who is the champs? Who is number ones? What, man, y'all wilding, bro.
No, see, the belt is vacant.
Who is the champs?
It's only me.
It's Preacher.
Oh, why you saying you trying to?
Preacher Man the champion.
Well, he's in the higher class.
I don't know who the lightweight champs, man. What's going on?
It's just me right now. So my thing is this.
So you beat Mag for undisputed?
No, Mag was just the only champion there.
Oh.
Everything else was empty. So I'm like, okay, if that one's vacant, let me face the number one for that vacant one, and then after I'm done with him, I'm gonna do the same thing for the other two, and I'm gonna try to get undisputed in one day.
Is this Terrence Bud Crawford?
Nah, I'm more like Money Mayweather right now. Matter of fact, look, I got one for you, Byron. Byron, I'm more like Edge. Remember when Edge was the ultimate opportunist? This Edge time. I'm on my edge right now.
Man, I ain't bringing that shit up, dog.
I know you up to something, bro. I'm like, why this nigga in the lightweight? He up to something.
Nah, I ain't need that shit. So
BF say he ain't breaking that shit up.
I ain't bringing that
SmackDown got a pop too. You feel me?
Kavaliauskas, this nigga Green Beans, fought Ray Robinson to a draw. This fight was for the mandatory position, but somehow Green Beans stayed the mandatory. And he was not even the mandatory. This fight was for the mandatory position.
Well, I'm gonna get at y'all later. I gotta go to
Byron. And if Byron is Insane.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, who y'all got for this Lubin Ortiz fight?
Man, I gotta go with Ortiz, man. Lubin ain't got the heart for Ortiz. You gotta have a different type of heart to fight Ortiz, bro. Lubin don't have that type of heart.
Tell me who Ortiz fought. Who Ortiz
It don't
fought?
matter. It's a certain type of heart you have to have when you fight Vergil Ortiz, bro. I'm telling you.
You got to be in the ring with dudes with heart.
Lubin don't have that type of heart.
No heart because he ain't fought nobody. Byron, he ain't fought nobody,
Right.
Byron.
I ain't gonna make no bets and renege like that nigga that ran off with that 100. But I got Vergil, man.
You just stole my angle, homie.
That nigga showed a counterfeit $100 bill and ran off.
I got Vergil getting stopped in the 6th.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, hold on, hey,
bro. You know what type of heart you got to have to fight Vergil Ortiz, bro? Y'all think Lubin? Okay, all right.
Just like Insane said, who has he been in the ring with?
Right. Facts. Hey, look, before I get out of here, homie, y'all didn't know my prediction.
Hey, ain't Vergil from Texas?
I got Devin Haney stopping Brian Norman in 6 or 7 rounds, bro.
He's from Texas.
And fake that Brian Norman ain't had. I said that.
You think Devin gonna take them type of chances? Insane. Be honest, bro.
I said 6 or 7 rounds.
So you saying he taking them type of chances early in the fight?
6 or 7 rounds, he will be stopped.
Instead of wearing them down and take the chances later on.
I said 6.
You want him to take them chances while he's still fresh.
BF.
Okay.
BF, can you relay this message for me, BF?
I hear you.
Can you relay this message for me?
6 or 7, bro.
For me?
Hey,
I got
Devin got Devin win. He got Devin stopping Brian in 6 or 7 rounds.
Man, I got it a majority draw.
Insane said he got Devin in 6 or 7 rounds.
I got it a draw.
You got it a draw, bro.
Yeah, I really don't even want them to fight, bro. I'll be honest, I really don't want them to fight. But
yeah, what is you on, bro?
I feel like, bro, they could have fought when both of them had a title and made it bigger. It's just too early on. It's too early on, but it is what it is.
No, forget all. How is that fight a draw to you? How does it become a draw?
Devin definitely possessed the skills. You can never count Devin out of fight. I haven't really seen a lot of Brian, but what I have seen of Brian, he has the heart. He has the heart and the awkwardness to give Devin problems. And that's the number one thing. If he's gonna throw everything out the window. Say what?
I said he's got the heart, but he does not have nothing else.
Yeah, I would say he has an awkward style because he's a smaller guy fighting a bigger weight class.
His dad did box.
There's absolutely nothing awkward about him. Yeah, he got knocked out. He got beat like 36 times.
Yeah, but his dad did box though, so
see, I'm fans of both, man. So it's hard for me to pick, but I can't say it's gonna be a great fight. I wanted them to fight later on.
It's not going to be a great fight. It's going to be a great fight for DHP.
Man, we got to sell the tickets, BF. Come on.
Tickets are, bro. This fight is in Saudi Arabia. We ain't selling nothing.
BF throwing it in the algorithm, but BF kind of nervous.
We gotta get motherfuckers to watch.
I'm not nervous.
We all gonna be nervous when the fight start.
I'm not nervous about nothing.
No, because everybody in my gym, they hate Devin, bro. I'm the only one that support him, so
they hate Devin.
Yeah, I'm not nervous about nothing, bro. You're not.
No, they don't like the shit he pulled with Ryan, man. That's it.
You nervous? We nervous before every fight.
They don't like that Devin Haney was cheated, so they blame the guy that was cheated, and they don't like the guy that was cheated.
They want him to get it back in the ring, and he tried.
That's disgusting, bro. Y'all boxers.
Please tell me how Devin was going to get it back in the ring. That's the reason why he sued him, to get him back into the ring.
Yeah, and it fell through. We know, BL. We know what happened.
Bro, y'all black boxers and y'all do Devin like this, bro?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all really know what's happening, bro. I don't really know if y'all really know, because if people is upset that the man tried to get the rematch when Ryan was saying no rematch, Oscar was saying no rematch, so Devin sued the man to get a rematch, and y'all still mad at Devin for trying to get the rematch because you wanted him to get the rematch. Do you see how weird that sounds?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. But that's boxing, bro. They love you one minute, they hate you the next. But like I said, if this fight gonna be great, it's gonna give them both what they need. It's gonna give them exactly what they need.
It's not.
Who?
BL. Come on, BL. You gotta give it a little hope.
Hey, listen, bro. You guys can have as much hope as y'all want, bro. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with hope.
BL, but you taking credit from Devin, bro?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You should make Brian sound like Superman.
I did that already. I did that already multiple times. I did it multiple times already.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably didn't catch
multiple times. I didn't even speak about this fight on purpose. I waited until October to even speak about it. When everybody kept asking me, I didn't even speak about it. So yes, I gave it plenty of time for everybody to hate on Devin and say that Devin's going to get knocked out and Brian Norman's going to retire him. And I gave everybody all times to make Brian Norman become Brian Norman fans. Y'all niggas was never fans of this man a day before in y'all life. And now all of a sudden he's got more fans than he's ever had in his life out of nowhere. Now all these things now. No, Devin made that nigga. You guys can be upset, happy. I don't care. Devin made him. Nigga was happy as fuck that Devin put him on the list.
That ain't a good selling point.
Here's your payday. I don't give a fuck what is that. I don't care. It's in Saudi Arabia. Nigga, ain't no tickets over here.
Oh, well, yeah.
Them niggas is paid. Ain't no tickets over here.
But you making this, if a casual gonna be like, man, Devin just watching another buster.
So
they're gonna be like, this nigga another bum.
They're gonna do it anyway. They did the same thing with Regis. They did the same thing with Lomachenko. If they couldn't say that Devin beat Lomachenko, they say Lomachenko was past it and old and washed up until Tank sent him a contract 2 years later, and then all of a sudden he's still great now. So they're gonna do it anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter, bro. No, I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, that's every fighter on the court.
I'm not gonna sit over here and cap and talk to you guys like this is such a great fight. No, it's not. Brian Norman is nowhere near Devin's level. Nowhere near. That motherfucker has one chance to
Devin
beat
cherry picking.
He's got one. No, Devin's not cherry picking. Damn. Fine, that's what you want to say. Cool. Yep, Devin's cherry picking Brian Norman. Cool. I'm with it. Whatever you guys.
So I'm
whatever you want to tell yourself, bro. Whatever you want to tell. Devin is cherry picking the champion, the number one ranked champion at welterweight. Devin is cherry picking. All that does is tell you how good Devin is. I got no problem, bro. Tell yourself whatever you want.
Yep.
Whatever y'all want to tell yourself. Doesn't matter to
me. I support both, man. I love
Brian Norman. I didn't know he was cherry picking at first.
That's what's up.
I love to see two black fathers come together and make money. So I can't.
Brian Norman Sr. That nigga's a hoe. That nigga's a straight fucking clown. No, so Devin, he tried to cherry pick Tank Davis. Tank didn't want to fight him. He tried to cherry pick Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson went a different direction. He tried to cherry pick Boots. Boots didn't want to fight him. Boots wanted to fight him somewhere else. Tried to cherry pick him. Tried to cherry pick Tszyu. Tszyu didn't want it. Tried to cherry pick Richard Hitchens. Richard Hitchens didn't want it. Tried to cherry pick motherfucking another nigga, and he ended up fighting Brian Norman. So
they had fights.
So Devin, no, they didn't have fights. So all the guys, the best guys in the sport of boxing, Devin tried to cherry pick because Devin is just that much better than all of them. I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine.
Well, see,
totally fine.
That's
great.
greatness.
You guys want to say?
I mean, he's gonna have to jump up.
He don't gotta jump up and do nothing.
Who all on that card? I didn't even see the whole card. I know it's
Bam is on there. Mason Abdullah's on there. Devin's on there, and it's a Benavidez card, bro. And Benavidez yard. Yep. Benavidez yard. Devin. I'll speak about that later. But Benavidez in yard. Devin. You got Devin. Then you got Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, and then you got yeah. And then you got Jesse Bam Bam and some nobody. But they're all on the same card. This is a Don King card.
You said Don King?
Yes.
It's a Don King card? What the fuck?
Yes, this is how Don King did.
I thought he only had AB.
No. I'm not saying it's a Don King card. I'm saying this is how Don King cards used to be in the 90s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This nigga would have Mike Tyson and Chavez on the same card and shit.
Chavez, Trinidad might be on the card.
All of them on the same card. Because he knew that's how you get the biggest bread, by taking all your stars and putting them all on the same card.
And when you put it like that, it made sense. Like, oh, that's what he just redoing the Don King thing.
He just redid.
There's gonna be some knockouts for sure with them names. There's gonna be some knockouts.
Yeah,
I remember when me and BF was on YSM, and that dude was saying Noakes was gonna cook Abdullah,
and he still hasn't
kept saying, "Man, you really believe he gonna cook Abdullah?"
I'm still
that
waiting.
That was hilarious, bro.
He telling me he gonna pull up on me. He gonna debate me on the topic. I'm like,
yeah, where he at?
Man, that was 2 months ago.
Yep.
3 months ago. He still ain't pull up on me.
He said, man, you don't know Noakes like that. I was like, damn. Let me find out Noakes really like that.
I'm like, Noakes is garbage. Straight trash. Yes, he got knocked out.
So is he better than Lima Bean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Sam Noakes is
better than Lima. But yeah, I got that Benavidez in yard. That's gonna be a close fight.
But I'll speak about that.
That's not gonna be no
fight week. I'm not speaking about that right now.
Why you think that, Byron?
Because I'm telling y'all, boxing is about heart, bro. Yard, Benavidez take his heart. These people get their heart took, bro. Lubin gonna get his heart.
And that's why I said
and it's look how Vergil looking at Lubin. He know Lubin gonna give up.
Hell no, bro. Now you tripping. Now you tripping, Byron. That man is not a quitter. He's not a quitter, bro.
Watch you give up. No, they not quitters, but they gonna give up.
If that's the case, then why are y'all picking Brian Norman?
Brian got hard, but he might run into something. Yeah, he might run into something.
Quit, bro. Or did y'all niggas not remember that?
Which fight? I didn't see it. Which fight is? Which fight you talking about?
Well, Joe fight, if I'm not mistaken. That nigga quit. Matter of fact, I'll go pull it up.
Who?
Brian Norman. I'll pull it up for y'all.
He said 6 and 7. Damn, 6 and 7. You know how it go, man. That's promotional. That's inside. I wish I could fight. I wish I could fight a 6 and 7 guy
against Bocachoa. He quit in the 3rd round.
Damn, they still gave him the fight.
Well, they give him no contest.
It's a no contest. It's a no contest.
Oh, they a cut or something. I think it was their cut.
Yes, he had a cut, but his cut was not worse than Tim Tszyu.
Well, he was kind of getting washed that fight.
Yes, he was getting washed, and he got dropped.
I remember that fight.
He was getting washed, and he got dropped. This was last year.
Yeah, he was kind of buzzing that fight.
Nigga, this was last year, bro. You niggas is y'all running through here telling me all this shit about I'm telling man, Brian Norman, because a lot of you guys just don't like Devin, and then y'all have low key disdain or whatever the case may be. No, bro, nigga, bro, I'm gonna keep it a stack with y'all, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I think Ryan Garcia knocked Brian Norman out.
You think so? I don't. Yeah, you think so?
Yes.
Nah,
after
bro.
what Rolly did
our
too.
instincts a little bit more twitchier, bro. It ain't gonna...
If Brian Norman is running around here, if Brian Norman is running around here, not trying to do drug tests and crying about drug tests, then he's doing that for a reason. I'm not insinuating that. I'm not saying anything, but the insinuations are out there. Why are you crying about drug tests?
Exactly.
You're not paying for it. It's fucking free. That'd be like me saying I'm so hungry and Domino's is delivering me free pizzas, but I'm always crying about pizza. No, what I'm saying is I don't want the pizza. That's what I'm saying. Without saying I don't want the pizza. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling y'all
when you don't even have excuses, it make you look bad though. Like, bro,
why is he making excuses for what? It's fucking free. What are you making excuses for?
So what's the excuse?
It's free. Why are you making excuses? Exactly. So they'll hit whatever drug testing that he don't want to take. Ryan Garcia will be taking the same one. I got Ryan Garcia knocking his ass out.
And man, you know why I know Devin's so dangerous? He knows that he clean. So if I make them clean, it's something about Devin got something to do with. He know that I'm gonna test and see if you clean, bro. Let's see if we really can fight. I think that's why he challenged all these people to just see if they clean, bro.
You're gonna fight me on
shout out to Dev, dog.
You're gonna fight me on an even playing.
Find out if they clean.
If you're better than me, that's fine. But you're gonna beat me fair and square. I'm not gonna allow you to cheat me, which is where he's at right now. So if that's what you guys believe, I got Devin by wash. I got Devin beating this man for 36 straight minutes. The nigga might quit because he got quit in him. So you niggas is talking about, oh man, nah, be the fucking quitter, nigga.
Man, that was a hard ass head, but he was losing. But
nigga, he quit.
That shit was a clash.
I don't give a fuck what you say it was. He quit.
Yep.
He quit, bro. He didn't have to quit. That shit wasn't drenching his whole fucking eye up like motherfucking Tszyu shit was right in the middle of his eye and it was running in his face, and he still fought. This nigga shit was over here.
Always the fighter though. It's up.
Do they have a rematch clause, BF?
A rematch clause with who? Devin and Brian?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would Devin give him another shot?
Oh damn. So
man, because he so
Devin's the ace. Devin's the A side.
Yes, Devin's the A side. What are you guys thinking? Y'all thought Brian was the A side?
How the champion?
Yeah, I thought
he could be a low B. He could be a close B side.
He's not.
He a bet.
Whatever.
He's not even a close B side.
However close or far away you want to say, he is the B side to Devin. That shit is.
He's not coming in the ring first. You cap?
Yes, he is. What are you talking about? This is Haney Norman. What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh. That man not coming in the ring first, bro.
All right. Okay. Whatever you want to tell yourself, dog. This is Haney Norman. This is not Norman Haney. No. Nigga, Devin is giving him a chance. That's why he got beat up in front of his dad. That's why he got yoked up and shit. Because he talked about he giving Devin a chance, and Devin was like, what? Man, we giving you a chance. And then he touched Devin on his chest and got yoked up, him and his dad.
Is there any way for you to get his dad on the panel, BF?
Nah, not right now. His dad, they both in Saudi.
Oh shit! Okay, all right. For
sure. What BF saying makes sense, but if you make the champ come in last, he already down 4 rounds. Like, why the champ coming in last?
So what if he down 4 rounds? That's your problem. That's your problem. Sounds like a personal problem, nigga. You getting paid.
The champ.
You're making more money versus Devin than you made in your entire career combined. In every
how much money this belt
in every fight, every single fight you've ever fought in, combined together, you're making more to fight Devin. In every single one. You're making more to fight Devin than you was going to make to unify with Boots. And that's a fact.
Okay. So if
but if Devin would have fought another contender,
say either side lose, what would be their next option?
Brian Norman can't lose because his next option his next option is to go straight on back to ATL. And you know, they be wearing scorches and skirts and shit down there. So hey man, going back, they'll hit you up as soon as it's time for Devin to do his fight in February. They'll hit you up and ask you, what do you think about Devin fighting this guy? That is what he's going to be relegated to. Brian Norman Sr. don't play about his son. Fuck Brian Norman Sr., Jamal Rogers. BF not about to bring Fuck that nigga. What do you mean I'm not about to bring him? That nigga can kiss my motherfucking ass. Fuck that nigga, Jamar.
BF making it seem like Devin Cherry.
I gave this whole ass nigga plenty of opportunity. So he can take his punk ass over to Mill City and stay over there. I'm pretty sure Mill City will have a place for him after his son gets his ass whooped. Anyways, Jason Tobias says, BF, shut up. Here you go, Jason. Let me help you out, pussy. Let me shut you up. Take you and your fucking naked nipples on your fucking page, blasting out to everybody, and get the fuck off my dick.
They say blast.
That's my people's BF. Chill. Fuck that nigga. Jamar. Fuck that nigga. I don't care if that's your people. That nigga disrespected me. So fuck that nigga. Maybe you might want to talk to your people, nigga. Tell that nigga stop going around disrespecting people for nothing. Fuck that nigga. I gave that nigga mad respect, bro. I've always shown that man respect. I've always, when nobody was standing up for that dude, I was. Me. Nobody else. I was standing up for him. I was out here riding for this man when everybody was calling him and his son and his punk ass daddy a duck. I was the one riding for him. I was the one doing research. This whole ass nigga disrespected me for absolutely nothing. No, I'm not these fucking weird ass Tank fans that go, it's okay. You can disrespect me. I'll still be, fuck you, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. Nigga, kiss my ass. Fuck you, nigga. And if your son don't like me, fuck him too.
Hey, I'm gonna be real.
That's your man.
In all reality, bro. Shit, a couple years ago, the world didn't know who this nigga was. Nigga, you the only nigga who knew who he was.
Yes.
That's why Trill say BF, that's your man.
Yes. And I had no disrespect for him, bro. None. I showed this man nothing but love, y'all. I've given this man nothing but respect, bro. Nothing but respect. Nothing, bro. Jamar, protect his son from what, Jamar? From what? What did he, bro? His son didn't lie to me. Nigga, he lied, Jamar. He lied. Jamar, Brian Norman Jr. didn't lie to me. Brian Norman Sr. lied to me. So fuck that nigga. I wasn't going at him. I wasn't going at him. He was going at me. Oh, from haters like you, fam. Well, fuck you, Jamar.
It up on the phone.
You punk ass nigga. Fuck you and your peoples, bitch ass nigga. Tell your peoples to kiss my ass, Jamar, and you can do it too, pussy. He's trying to protect it from haters like you. All right, cool. Well, tell that dirty looking nigga he don't gotta come to my page. Tell that dirty little nigga stop talking about me then. Fuck your peoples, nigga. Motherfucker your peoples, Jamar.
Bro, I'm confused.
I want to make sure we clear. Jamar Rogers, I want to make sure we clear, nigga. He a big personality in the boxing. You gotta give a little understanding. Fuck your nigga. Fuck your peoples, Jamar. You understand that, Jamar? Fuck your peoples, punk.
Bro, what I don't understand is
I just want no, hold up. Let's give us a pause for a second. I want that to set in. I want this nigga to understand that. So just give it a second. Let me say it again and give it a second. Let it resonate, and then we can move on. Hey, Jamar Rogers, fuck you and your peoples, nigga. You understand that? Fuck that weird, dirty looking rat nigga. Fuck that nigga and you. You understand that? I just want to make sure we're clear. So let it sit for a little bit. Let's marinate on that, y'all. Let it marinate. Okay, now we can move on. I just want to make sure it was clear. I want to make sure there was no confusion.
So what would be Devin's options, BF, if he lost?
At any option he wants. That is Devin Haney. His name is gigantic. His fight is already locked in February. He's already got a fight. Already. His fight in February is locked in. So it's not what are Devin's options. His options are already solidified. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens. He's already got a paycheck in February, a big one. Already.
Well, a unification or a person.
Either one.
But
Either
shit, BF, losing to Devin Haney might be the best thing to happen to Brian's career, bro. Like being real life.
Man, only
like,
fighting Tank is losing the Tank is the only thing good for your career, bro.
That ain't true, bro. Because that is not true, bro. Because niggas are the people that Devin fight that have fought are doing great, bro. Like,
no, they not. Cambosis did terrible. Linares went down.
They got to fight their way back up.
Regis fighting on BET uncut.
How did Cambosis do terrible in the next fight? That nigga got paid.
Man, that nigga fought on the underground Britain TV.
And he got paid. And he got paid for it.
Regis is fighting on LSU halftime.
Said Byron, that's all good, bro. But what I'm saying is these niggas still moving.
I'm saying it's going bad for them niggas, bro.
No, it's not, bro.
That nigga fighting at the women's basketball halftime.
Just because you don't like what they fighting at, don't mean these niggas are not getting paid, bro. Them niggas, they move on to and get paid, dog. It it is what it is, nigga. Losing to Devin Haney is gonna be the best thing to happen to Brian Norman's career. Because I swear to God, niggas still.
Man, that nigga gonna be fighting at the Atlanta, Georgia fair, bro. And you gonna be there? Brian Norman contending for some bullshit. Everybody, nigga, if you can walk by that motherfucker, it'd be the third round, nigga. You can just be walking by to get some cotton candy, nigga. Third round, Brian Norman fighting some bum, nigga.
I'm not watching.
Nigga fighting for hot corn out this bitch, dog.
Man, that nigga fighting right by the Ferris wheel, nigga. Man, this nigga is bullshit. This nigga's fighting by the big drop.
He gonna get paid though, dog. He gonna get paid, but he definitely gonna be fighting at the Ferris wheel. But
yeah, Top Rank ain't got where Top Rank fighting at now.
They don't got no fights. Though.
Niggas on Instagram.
Nah, I don't think they got a page.
They ain't even got a page, bro. Come on, man. Top Rank old school.
This is the reason why Brian Norman. So I agree with my brother Stay. He's going to get paid, and he's going to get paid because he locked it. You know what he did, bro? Do you know how football players they holding out until they get a contract, a big contract, and then when they get their big contract, the same fucking year to get injured and sit out for 2 years and still get that. That is what Brian Norman is doing. So what Brian Norman did is he signed an extension. He used Devin Haney to get an extension. That's what he did. He used Devin's name, him fighting Devin, because now it's based on, hey, if you win, now we got Brian Norman, blah, he beat Devin, right? So he used that leverage to get an extension with Top Rank. Do you guys realize that Rachel put it out that when champions are under a promotional company and they win a title, then they have to automatically fight more fights with that promotional company? Rachel put that out. This nigga, he won his title, fought his 2 fights with Cuevas and Jin Teriyaki. Right, he fought those 2 to get those 2 fights from his this is the smart business, right? That he did, right? This is what they did, right? So they did that to get their 2 fights under that they still have 2 more fights. So he did it 2 fights, 2 fucking bums. That's why he didn't fight Boots, and that's why he wasn't going to fight Devin until those 2 fights was over. So then once those 2 fights is over, I can then now use these next big fights as leverage to get an extension to get paid. And that's what he did. He was never going to fight Boots. Never, bro. At this particular time, hindsight, like you said earlier, Byron.
That's what I was just about to ask you. So he really wouldn't.
Hold up, like you said earlier, right? When you said hindsight is 20/20, B.
Yeah.
This is the hindsight. He was never going to fight him. Never.
That's
Never.
wild.
At all. Never. He waited until he get these 2 bum-ass fights out, which was the 2 extensions of the contract, right? Those two extensions, those 2 fights that he had to get because he won the title, so he need 2 fights. He waited to get those 2 bum fights out before he was going to fight anybody. And then he's going to use those 2, that anybody's now, the Boots, the Devins, or whoever, to extend to get more bread for those fights. So we are looking at it now, right? At that particular moment.
That's really kind of smart, but
it is kind of smart. It is. But see,
smart.
here's the problem. Here's the problem with that statement. Bro, I'm going to go in on this a little bit deeper. Maybe tomorrow I'll go in on it. The problem with that statement is you're dealing with someone like myself who's an analytical thinker. Yep. You can't do that to me, bro. Because when you start doing that shit to me, I'm going to now think. Once you get me thinking, now I'm looking at you differently. Now, once you got me thinking, I'm thinking about all parameters.
Yep.
All parameters now. Now that 1.5 that you was offered looks different. Now that 750K, all those days, they look different now. They look different because now I know something different. Remember, I change with the facts as I get them. As what I got right now is all I got. This is all I can work with. I'm going to give you everything I got based on what I can work with. As I get more, I can give you more. That nigga duck boots.
Yeah, that nigga duck.
But niggas didn't know how to articulate it. He fucking ducked that, man. Ducked the shit out.
Hindsight 2020, man. Because it's
Hindsight
like
is 2020. Matter of fact, that's gonna be my live tomorrow. Hindsight is 2020.
It's 2020. Hey, that's gonna be a great live because when you prove everything, because when we going through things right during the time, it's like, all right, this the reason. But when hindsight get back and you already see how it really happened, you like, oh, that was the whole reason the whole time.
Yep.
It was bullshit the whole time, but when you're going through it, they can take you through all these obstacles.
Yes.
Yeah, that shit is like, as a boxing fan, like all jokes, all emotion aside, that shit is like sickening, bro. That shit that make you fucking really dislike a fighter, bro. Like, nigga, you tried to deceive us, bro.
Yes. Yes, you did. And that's
it ain't on the fighter though. Stay dangerous. You know that it ain't the fighter, bro.
Nah, bro. Nah, this is the fighter. And this respect right here.
Stay dangerous. Know that.
In this respect, maybe not in other respects, right? But in this one, it is because they knew what they were doing, bro.
Oh well.
In this one, it is.
I mean, this nigga father's his manager, bro. It ain't like he going again.
But we know Bob Aaron sneaky.
Hold on.
But Bob don't even like that nigga.
We talking about Brian Norman and his dad, bro. This nigga dad making all these fucking weird ass moves, and he aware of this shit. That nigga dad ain't moving without Junior being aware of what the fuck is going on, bro.
Yes,
and just being a
bro.
man,
They got a title, y'all. Wow,
no,
they do have a
matter.
title.
That don't fucking matter, bro.
At a glory division.
Well, I'm not going to speak.
That's your name in stone, bro.
I'm not going to speak on it too much because, like I said, I'm going to do
that
this
in stone.
I'm
gonna let y'all cook. I ain't gonna do this. I'm gonna speak on it tomorrow.
All right. All I gotta say.
But y'all can cook though. Y'all can cook on it.
Yeah. I just want to know.
All I gotta say about the whole situation is, nigga, it looks very weird and it looks very bad when all the information gets put out and it gets broken down and bro, like it's like you was forced to fight Devin, dog. So like you pretty much wasn't in no position to say no to Devin. That just makes you look at Brian different, and I already was looking at Senior different. I don't know why this nigga moving like that, walk around this bitch looking like he dressing look like he worked for FPL and shit, but you holding out trying to get some fucking more money. Nigga around this bitch turning motherfuckers water on and off, but your ass holding out trying to get some fucking more money. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Okay, yes, just like boxing. Okay, my little rebuttal. So just like boxing after a fight, it's respect. So if Brian Norman don't come up with no excuse not to get in that ring and ding ding round one, after that it got to be nothing but respect for him.
What are you talking about?
Y'all trying to say like Brian Norman is just he didn't really want to fight Devin or he was forced to fight Devin. Bro, you can fake an injury. You can make any excuse not to fight. So if he actually goes through with this fight, if he not no Kid Austin or some of these niggas that be faking shit, if he get in the ring, he have to have respect after the fight, regardless of what happened. Y'all can't say
nobody said he.
State Daniel saying he doesn't want the fight. He was
doesn't matter if he did.
do the
Bro,
fight.
doesn't matter if he didn't. But doesn't matter if he didn't want it. He wanted to get paid.
That's what
his thing was getting paid.
But does he get any respect for fighting, Devin?
Why would you? Why, bro? That's not your goal, bro. Are you giving Tank respect for fighting Jake Paul if that fight would have happened?
Hell yeah, that's a big ass dude that knocked people out.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this question again. Are you giving this man respect for fighting Jake Paul?
Yes.
Why are you giving him
I gotta
respect?
give him his respect too.
Why are you giving him respect?
A big ass dude that knocked people out.
A big ass dude. Listen, bro. Did the big ass did he have to fight the big ass dude, or could he have fought dudes that was around his weight class that knocked people out, like Gary Antoine Russell?
Nah, people didn't want to see that.
Okay, who the fuck was asking for him to fight Jake Paul? Not one person on earth.
That's how you make a fight.
You're moving the goalpost. You're very good at moving the goalposts, and I want everybody to take notes because Byron is the absolute master of goalpost moving. That's how you move the goalposts. All right, that's how y'all do it, bro.
Stay on topic.
You don't try to motherfucking get defensive and stuff with goalpost moves, bro. You do that shit smooth. You go real fucking smooth, bro. And I'm telling y'all need to take notes from this man. This man is different because his smoothness in moving the goalposts takes your guard down, and you don't want to fight him. You don't want to fight what he's saying. You want to understand. And that's the goal. That is the
goalpost.
That is the criteria for professional goalpost moving. You want a motherfucker to understand your goalpost move. You don't want your goalpost to be so fucking obvious that niggas like, bro, you bugging. What are you doing, bro? Only, bro, Byron, I promise you, bro, you are the only nigga that can move goalposts so smooth that motherfuckers legitimately are thinking about it. Like, nigga, you have got me a couple times thinking, wait a minute.
They understand where I'm coming from. They be like, bro, get your channel, bro, because I'd be like,
hey, Byron, do you think Tank crashed out to avoid fighting Jake?
Nah, hell no. That nigga tender, bro. And when a nigga tender, you just gotta stay away from a nigga like that because he gonna crash out regardless.
I think he realized when he saw Jake.
Just stay away from them, bro.
I never thought the fight was gonna fall through anyway. I never did.
Well,
that's a big ass dude, bro. That's a big ass dude.
You never thought the fight was gonna happen? That's what you say?
Jake. I mean, he big, but bro, a big ass dude.
Hell no.
He's not a big ass dude, bro. Jake's probably about 6 foot 1, 6 foot 2.
He's 6'2".
Compared to Little Tank? Compared to Little Tank in a professional fight.
Let's just say Tank is little. Y'all acting like Jake is fucking
Tank 5'4", 135 pounds.
That's what I said, brother. I said let's just say Tank is little. That nigga,
if he go to 150, he'll be at a high disadvantage. Like Tank 150 is trash.
No, what I'm saying is this nigga's not.
The nigga already slow at 135.
This nigga's not humongous. If this nigga, bro, he's talking about fighting Ryan Garcia. Do y'all realize Tank and Ryan fought, right?
Yes, we do.
So what the fuck?
Hey, Jake just want a big star to knock out. That's all he wants. If you don't see the blueprint,
all that
aside,
Tank ducked him. Like pretty much, he was gonna get his ass knocked the fuck out, and he knew it.
He was gonna get knocked out. That man's gonna get starched.
Okay, then that's why I say it's a big. That's why I say that's a harder matchup.
It's
not hard.
If you think about it, look at all the replacements that want to replace
Tank. Fight the core. If Tank go fight Devin, we don't guarantee gonna get knocked out. But against Jake, people really feel that. So how's that not a harder?
Hold on.
Against Devin, he gonna get washed.
Bro, there's a difference between taking
but people really expect him to get knocked out against
Byron, stop the bullshit. There's a difference between a tough fight and just being fucking stupid. Like, bro, I'm not finna let's be serious.
Which one is harder? Being stupid.
Fuck being harder. It's not hard being stupid. It's not hard going to sleep.
Shit.
Niggas go to sleep on accident. This nigga's just.
If you get knocked out by Jake Paul, he already love embarrassing people, and you let him embarrass you, bro. Come on now.
He's gonna get embarrassed.
Bad.
He's
That nigga
gonna-
already got embarrassed. That nigga up there, well, I'm gonna take the low road.
Well, he was going to get embarrassed for sure.
Man, y'all know Tank was finna catch the shit out. Jake was finna walk into some dumb shit and get hit hard as fuck.
He absolutely was not. But your goalpost moves are masterful, bro. And I just need to. I just need to commend. I need to commend my brother, dog, because his goalpost moves are absolute. I mean, phenomenal, bro.
Man, that nigga was finna walk right into a. Man, come on.
Only
Bro,
my bro. Salute to my boy, bro. I just gotta make sure I shout my bro out. Because Jake Paul was finna knock this dude completely spark out.
With what? An uppercut? The fuck Jake was gonna throw some dumb shit?
Well, I know you want to move to that, but no dumb shit needs to be thrown.
What was he gonna throw?
The fight is not going to happen, right? So since the fight is not going to happen, it's irrelevant what he was going to throw.
All right, I'm just saying.
Because
Jake ain't smart enough to throw no shit.
The fight's not going to happen because Gervonta Tank Davis went out and fought a bitch to get out of the fight.
To get out the fight.
That's exactly what he did, BF. That's exactly what he did.
Easy route.
Bro, why don't you blow 60 million on a
where y'all get 60
million?
million?
Trying to just call the whole.
So
why
now
don't you
it
blow
was 60
million on that, bro.
So now it's
I mean,
60
I'm just
million.
saying. You was gonna guarantee 40, right? You was probably gonna make about 60.
He wasn't going to make nothing more than that. Not one fucking penny more. The same thing Mike Tyson made.
Why would you blow 40 mil?
Why would you blow 40 mil? Because you don't want the fight.
Damn.
When you don't want the fight, you do certain things to get out of the fucking fight.
Jeez.
Man, something wrong with this nigga Tank, dog. I don't think this nigga's all the way there. I don't think this nigga.
Why the fuck would you blow $40 million?
Well, what I'm asking you,
I'm just saying that's crazy.
Because I just want everybody to understand something. I promise you, my nigga is a professional, y'all. Professional goalpost mover. He's so good with his goalpost moving. He done moved the whole entire conversation to blowing $40 million. That's how nasty.
We was just chopping it up. Nah, it wasn't.
Nah, my nigga. Nah, don't you. Hey,
Man,
listen, bro, I ain't knocking you, bro.
He don't even be realizing he be doing that most of the time.
Because he's that good. My nigga's
it don't be on purpose. So I'll be trying to explain it like, man, it's not on purpose. I promise.
My nigga is an ambidextrous goalpost mover.
This shit is not on purpose, nigga.
My nigga moves the goalposts so crispy smooth. He's so crispy smooth with it that a lot of you niggas don't even realize that nigga done did it.
Bro, you know what that goalpost move? You know what that's equivalent?
They be like, yeah, my nigga Byron know what he talking about. I be like, yeah, nigga. Wherever the goalpost moving, I feel like I know what I'm talking about. That's all I'm saying.
And the reason why you feel that way, the reason why you feel that way is because you the one that moved it there. So, you know what I'm saying? To me, I'm like, yo, that's my nigga B is something serious.
Bro, y'all ever seen when Lomachenko step around the motherfucker and he can punch him in the back of their head if he wants to because he completely behind their ass?
And the referee be like, nah, don't do that type of shit to him.
That's what the goalpost moving is. Nigga, we talking about something, you blink and this nigga standing behind you. This nigga done teleported before your ass even thought about it.
And I don't be meaning, I be trying to figure out, do y'all really, I know BF know about boxing, but I want to be, it's shit that I want to know, so I ain't moving the goalpost. I just want to know information like, oh yeah, that shit.
For sure.
Right.
Well, most people who come up here and have a discussion with BFTB, it ain't about gaining information about boxing or
at all. It's always
they got agendas though, they casual. This shit lame.
They just want to argue with bro. Like dude from earlier, bro, and I'm sorry for coming up on here, but bro, keep telling preacher man, just being disrespectful. I ain't even gonna go back.
Yeah,
I rock with you.
And that nigga changed. He kept saying, I ain't trying to catch you in the what he kept saying?
Bro, you telling on yourself. Like
a gotcha moment. Nigga, who says that? A gotcha moment.
I rock with Chavo, bro, but you know, bro was a little out of it today. But I rock with Chavo though. I rock with him. I do.
Oh, you know Chavo, Bill?
Yeah, I rock with Chavo, bro.
Oh, okay.
I feel you.
Bro, you cooked with Chavo before.
That wasn't that nigga name?
Yeah, it was. You cooked with Chavo before, bro. You was going at him over the lights in the background.
Oh.
Yeah, you cooked with Chavo.
I know somebody had that shit, but man, that nigga had a different name or some shit.
Nah, that was him. And you was cooking Chavo over the lights in his background.
Nigga, it just was more sugar coming out of this nigga this time. The nigga was oozing
Yeah,
sugar this
that
time.
nigga wasn't this like this. I was like, what's
Y'all
wrong
horrible,
with this nigga?
bro.
Nigga?
I rock with Chavo. He just today was not one of his best
All
days.
that nigga friends is girls. I promise.
That nigga got great value sugar coming out of this nigga.
Come on, dog. Like I said, today was not one of his best days, bro. And I had to time him
That
out
nigga
because he bet me bread and then he reneged on it. So
that nigga the
So
sugar
you
at
still
the
cool with
bottom
that nigga that
shelf at
owe you
Walmart.
money, BF?
Listen, bro, I don't got no beef with nobody, bro. People got beef with me. I don't be having beef with nobody. Like, I already knew bro wasn't going to give me no bread anyway. I already knew what it was. But I don't got no beef with bro. Bro put that on himself, bro. He did, like, people going to look at bro now when he talk about let's bet. They're like, nigga, ain't nobody betting you, dog. You motherfucking bet BF, nigga. You owe BF money. Nigga, you owe A Broadway money. You know, A Broadway $100. We just going to skip over that.
Oh, I think A Broadway bet him first on the cool.
Did bet him. Well, A Broadway didn't bet him. He bet A Broadway.
Nah, he bet everybody in the panel.
Yeah, A Broadway just agreed. I just wasn't on it. Like, I just wasn't on it. I just know better, bro. Like, people bet all the time because that's like the power move to make you think that you know what you're talking about. Let's bet bread. Let's bet bread. Let's bet bread. That doesn't work with me, bro. That is the power move people be using.
He started sipping some of that Charlo juice and got loose.
That nigga need to take that same $100, go down Harry Hines, find his ass a woman, because his ass was oozing sugar all down this bitch. Talking about he live in Texas. Drive your ass down Harry Hines and get some real entertainment by a woman, nigga. What the fuck is you on this bitch talking? Man.
I didn't even hear what
No,
was
somebody,
going on.
I think State Davis put that in the chat. He say a boxing fan like that. I guess he a boxing fan, man.
That nigga got on it. That nigga got up on this bitch and threw Skittles in the air. The fuck?
Come on.
I'm talking about nigga. At least he should have knew what he was talking about.
Now you're gonna cook. Now you're gonna cooking. Y'all gonna. I don't even know what y'all was talking about.
Man, my nigga didn't know what he was talking about, bro.
Bro,
He was just
BF,
on
that's
it.
the point. Bro, I was listening for the longest. This nigga
Crawford
ain't
said he
no
can't make 147. Bet.
Did we say what
Everybody
happened
won.
if D Norm win? Did we ever do that?
This nigga ain't make no sense for like a good 30 minutes straight. And I'm like,
I had
what the
jumped
fuck
off,
is this
bro. I had to
nigga
grab
saying?
some. I had to grab some grub, so I just jumped off. So I didn't even fucking know.
And as soon as I hopped off, Broadway hopped on. He's like, bro, you ain't making no sense at all. The nigga was like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? I'm telling him, bro, you fucking the show up, bro. What is he even talking about?
Know. I'm not sure what he was talking about at all. I don't know.
Man, what Roger Mayweather say?
Some people don't know shit about boxing.
Yep.
Or most people, actually, he said most people don't know shit about boxing.
No, he just said people in general.
Boxers barely know shit about boxing.
Well,
trainers. Roy Jones was out here getting niggas knocked out.
But hey, man,
niggas don't be knowing shit.
I'm gonna tell you.
It's like, bro, like how you gonna
let Roy train your ass if you want to, nigga?
I mean, listen, bro. I like Roy, dog.
Hey, salute to Pensacola though. I stayed in Pensacola. Salute P. Cola.
Yeah,
but Roy get your ass knocked out, nigga.
But yeah, Roy telling you to
right now.
Roy telling you to jump in, do these hooks and shit. It's like, bro, nigga, I ain't you.
Roy telling you not to use your jab. Nigga, what kind of coach is this, Roy?
Like, what are you talking about?
Sure,
bro?
Roy?
Bro, this ain't no lies, bro. I can send you film, BF. Man, we be beating the shit out of Roy fighters, man. All them niggas try to fight like him. Every last one of them walk up to you with their hands out, being all extra twitchy and shit. You throw them a jab, they automatically trying to check hook you and shit. Them niggas jump into telegraph and all they punches. Niggas don't be as fast as Roy. He can only teach how to fight like him. His dad, Big Roy, his dad is the creator of that style. So if you want to learn how to box, nigga, you got to go to Big Roy. That's who I learned from. Big Roy, Smoke Gainer. Them are my trainers. Man, I ain't nobody finna go to junior.
Hey, Gainer was nice too, but but Roy really that guy though. So he think he got all the knowledge.
Can fight. Man. He can fight. That nigga can't teach you on. Man, he can teach you how to do defense though and some rhythm, like a motherfucker.
Defense,
but
nigga, Roy didn't have no defense, nigga.
Bro, Roy can teach you defense though, bro.
You ever see Roy's defense?
You ain't see David Benavidez's defense?
That nigga defense was atrocious.
I ain't gonna cook Roy. That's my guy.
Benavidez be out this bitch a lot, and then Benavidez defense has improved since he implemented rhythm. That man, that's all Roy really know how to do is teach your ass rhythm, bro. For real. Like,
hey, that's on this fight too, right here, Vergil. But yeah, they defense is they offense.
Basically,
Benavidez, Vergil, and them like, bro, that's their defense. They don't really.
Benavidez defense has gotten better. Vergil defense.
To be a defensive master, you got to think defense first. They don't think defense at all, bro. So that means your offense is your defense.
I don't agree,
nigga.
with you, bro,
I'm getting off first, like you're trying to tell you, get off first. That's your defense.
I don't agree with you, bro, because Benavidez has defense in the middle of shots. He does defense in the middle of punches. Vergil does no defense in the middle of punches.
Oh, well, aggressive defense.
Bro, what are you talking about? I said he
does come forward defense. I got off first. I'm tired.
What the
now
fuck
you throwing punches.
What you talking about?
Yeah, you talking about Benavidez don't think defense first, nigga. What you talking about?
I didn't say he think defense first, nigga. I said he does defense in the middle of punches. What the hell is you talking about?
His offense is defense in middle of punches.
What does that have to do with throwing with defense in the middle of combinations, Byron? What are you talking about?
I'm telling you, they offense is they defense, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And
Vergil and Benavidez,
that ain't have nothing to do with what
they don't think defense first or second.
That still don't have nothing to do with what the hell we were talking about. All I said was this nigga uses defense in the middle of combinations. That ain't saying, oh, I think defense first. Nigga ain't Shakur Stevenson. Everybody ain't Shakur Stevenson.
And I was telling you they didn't have defense.
You don't have to.
That was my point. They don't have defense.
You don't have to be defense first to know how to use defense in boxing, Byron. Like, come on, what are you saying?
Okay. Oh, I got you.
Like, you gonna say Sugar Ray Leonard didn't have no defense?
I got you, but all I can tell you, these dudes can't defend themselves going backwards. Benavidez or Vergil Ortiz.
That ain't got shit to do with what the fuck we talking about. Nigga, you just said defense. Now you talking about defending going backwards. What are we talking about?
They can't do it.
They don't fight going backwards, nigga. So why would they defend going backwards? Exactly, nigga. So what are you saying to me, bro?
It's gonna show up. I'm just telling you, it's gonna show up. If you can't defend yourself going backwards, eventually it's gonna show up.
Byron, get off the gas, man.
That's what Byron say. I'll wait for somebody to say get off the gas.
Get off the gas, man.
I'll wait for that shit. I'll wait for somebody to say get off the gas. Get off the gas.
Hey, Stay Dangerous know that if Stay Dangerous, if he only can fight forward, he gonna get his ass whooped too.
Bro, I'm a big nigga. I gotta learn how to do everything, nigga.
See what I'm saying? Okay, when that nigga push your ass back with that Evander Holyfield head, but come over with that overhand right,
bro. I can't.
You can't go back,
dog. I cannot stand that shit, bro.
Yeah, I know you
can't stand that shit.
If a nigga get rough with you, it's over.
Nah, that's cap. Cause I can get rough back. I'm a big nigga, bro. But all that, bro, you have to learn how to. Well, I can say like this, dog. That's just the way I fight. I can't say for everybody because everybody don't fight the same way. Well, what's been working for them is
got pushed back before having.
Oh yeah, plenty of times. I can fight off the back foot like real good, bro. But
okay.
Like I like fighting side to side, just being real with you. But anyway, fucking not everybody can do that, bro. Not everybody even thinks to do that. So
give me give me an example of Ortiz or Benavidez doing it. You can't. Niggas can't do that shit.
That's what the fuck I just said, Byron.
Who you got winning this fight, y'all? Who y'all got winning?
Ortiz gonna take his heart, bro. Destroy him.
I have
straight destroy.
He can outbox Vergil Ortiz, but if he get in here with that, oh, I'm gonna outdog you, I'm gonna fight your fight shit, bro, he's gonna get knocked out.
I
Ortiz by absolute destruction.
I don't agree with that.
Let me ask you one question.
I think this is a 50-50 fight.
Within the last 3 to 5 fights
Damn.
Lubin's fault, when have you seen him just from start to finish go out there and fight his fight?
I know you've been upset about that shit with Lubin, and
that shit pisses me off, bro.
Hey, that was a good ass question.
His corner will give him direct instructions. He'll get up and say, "Fuck what you talking about," and just go out there and just do what he want to do and get bust up. Bro, Lubin,
I ain't seen him fight this fight since before Charlo, honestly.
Exactly, bro. You got the potential to be a great fighter, bro.
Like he just do what people make him do. That's why I'm like, I see him getting washed.
Now that's exactly what I was saying, Byron. He get tricked into fight. He get tricked into fighting people's fight. If he getting tricked into a firefight with this big ass dude and Vergil, bro, it ain't gonna be good, dog.
Yep. I think Lubin. Damn, I was gonna go over this. I ain't gonna do it just yet. Remember how we broke the fight down for Bud and Crawford, and we went over those things.
Man, that was epic.
I'm stopping myself from doing that because I want to go into that, so I'm not going to. But I'm stopping myself from doing it. I'm just telling you guys. I just look at this a little differently. But we're gonna go into it on today is Wednesday, Friday. Now, we're gonna go into it.
That nigga's a hell of a he can counterpunch, BF. So if Vergil going in that bitch playing, lunging, how he do a lot of times.
I'm not even gonna address none of this until Friday.
Yeah, ain't this your topic though today, right?
Today, this is my topic of why not. Why not? My topic is Vergil. Ortiz.
Why is it not a big fight?
No. Vergil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin are starting. They're bringing back 154. Being 154 being the killer weight class that it used to be. We used to get fights like this all the time in 54. If you remember a couple years ago.
Yeah,
Tony Harrison and Charlo, Jarrett Hurd and Laura. We was getting these Banana.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Jason Rosario was fighting, bro. J-Rock was in there. We were getting these fights all the time at 54.
Yeah, niggas was in the mix.
And it stopped. It stopped.
But yeah, it's a generation
this
change.
fight right here is starting that back up because that stopped. This starting it back up.
Now what can Boost do after this? So this shit putting a lot of pressure. Like BL say, this putting a lot of pressure on everybody else. Now what y'all gonna do after this?
So I say the why not piece was for Bud.
Well,
why not? If you want undisputed,
this ain't really for Bud,
right? The why not was for Bud. There's not a difference. It's not the same thing. The why not could be the same thing, but for me, it was why not go to 54? If you are the most dominant, if you are the GOAT of what we claim, what we believe you are, right? We believe Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Well, isn't going to 54 and banging them up proving that? Sugar Ray Robinson did it.
Well, I mean, it's being real from my perspective. It only
no.
Bill gonna bring up Sugar Ray Robinson. Man, Bill, get off the gas, man.
There he is. No, I'm not. I'm not going to allow you guys to move off of this.
No, I'm not moving off of it.
But we are trying to move off of it, and I want to make sure we're clear.
I swear to God, I was finna answer your question.
This is what I want people to understand, and then you could go ahead and say your piece. I want people to understand this. When fighters are considered the greatest of whatever, they're only put against the people that people believe can beat them. Mm-hmm. Once you get to that, I'm the greatest of whatever. Once you get to that, bro, it's just the best now. The fans just want to see you prove that. And the only way for the fans to see you prove that is put you get the best. The best. And you will never, Muhammad Ali never got to a point in his career where he can say, I've done enough. Marvelous Marvin Hagler never got to that point in his career where you could say, I've done enough. Carlos Monzon never got to that and say, I've done enough. No, when they got to that I've done enough point, they retired. It was never I've done enough. Never. That's something that people just use nowadays when it comes to Canelo Alvarez, and they started doing that with Floyd Mayweather, low key. That didn't exist before, bro. And Byron, if you know, like I believe you know boxing, you know good and damn well that never existed. Never.
That's why I started laughing when you said that. I was like, man, the way you landed that plane, perfect, bro.
Never, bro. Never. They never told George Foreman you done enough.
Well, BF,
never.
Bernard Hopkins
never told Hopkins. They never told Roy Jones you done enough.
Roy. Evander Holyfield. Oh, you know what I'm saying?
It was always another fight to fight. There was always a big name, and it was like, we'll fight this big name. We are right now. We have been babying and coddling Terrence Crawford his entire career. His entire career with babying this man. His entire career. The entire thing.
That's all I'm saying.
Matter of fact, you know what? I'm about to do 2 lives tomorrow.
Hold on, BF. Hold on.
That's my brother. That's his favorite thing right there. Just know, Stay about to get to some shit. He'll be like, nah, hold on. If Stay about to get to some shit, just know, if you don't want no wreck, he'll just comment. If Stay wants wreck with you, bro, hold on. Man, he can't help himself. Watch. You gonna see.
That nigga finna drop 30 F-bombs.
No, bro. No.
He just want wreck, though. Whatever the topic is, he want wreck with it.
What I was finna say is, all right. Every fighter that you just named, boxing retired them. When do it come to a point to where enough is a fucking enough? Like you just said, okay, this fighter had to keep going. They didn't tell him he had done enough. This fighter had to keep going. They didn't tell him he done enough. You just named all our greats. And when does it come to a point to where us as black fighters can just say, all right, I'm gonna retire from the sport of boxing. I'm not gonna let this sport of boxing retire me. And not only that, BF, Floyd Mayweather's a long time, like before he even got to 50, he started fighting the top competition. He was fighting niggas who just would get the belt. Like he would fucking leave, drop the belt, let a nigga get the belt, and come back and fight a fucking John Molina. Like these are not world beaters. I understand you because I've been here criticizing Terrence Crawford the same exact way everybody else been criticizing Terrence Crawford. But what I'm saying to you ultimately is, bro, dropping down to 154 is way more fucking dangerous than him staying where he at and doing what the fuck he's doing where he at, if that's going to be anything. I don't know what he's going to do. So, like, to land the plane is, people don't want him moving up and fighting these dudes. I know you're not a guy who's going to just stop a fight. If this motherfucker want to be stupid and do it, okay, all for it, do it. But as boxing as a total, motherfuckers will say, oh, Terrence Crawford don't need to fight David Benavidez. He don't need to go out. He don't need to fight no damn David Morrell. He don't need to do that. He's too small for that. So being realistic, it would be smarter to do that than to drop all the way back, fuck down to 154 and fight these young ass killers, bro, when we just watched a whole generation of fighters leave. And he's in the generation of fighters that left.
See, Bud is a legend, but he really ain't never really did no real legendary shit.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit, Byron. What the fuck you talking about? BF,
nigga, real legends would have said, nigga, do it. But you wanna, man, Bud ain't that type of legend. Okay, we get it. He ain't that type of legend. I get it.
I know. He
ain't that type of legend.
I know that there is a fighter that said, and he rocks with Bud heavy. I mean, he rocks with Bud heavy. But see, I also know this fighter, and this fighter said, if you guys, you can't have somebody around me that you guys say is good. Because if y'all are claiming he's good, give me that guy.
Roy.
Yes.
Roy.
So when we're talking about Roy, y'all guys were just talking about Roy Jones, right? And I'm telling you guys, Roy Jones he did not have to fight Antonio Tarver at all, but that's where greatness lived at. That's why he fought Tarver.
That was career.
It doesn't matter if he got knocked out, bro. That is where greatness lived at.
What I'm asking is, BF, where does it, like, what is defining this greatness?
When he retired, bro, he was already great. Bud's great right now. He should retire. If you don't retire, okay, don't blame me and don't blame fans. Blame Bud. So if Bud, no, bro, hold up. I'm gonna do my brother Stay. Hold on. If you are out here saying that somebody should hang it up, or he should get allowed, or we should say this and let him do that and stuff like, no, we shouldn't. You are a professional fighter. You're a warrior. As long as you are a professional fighter, we are going to look at you as a warrior, bro. And that's what we should look at you as. Because if we don't look at you as a warrior, then the same people that are trying to coddle and baby this man are going to be the same ones saying, oh, man, nah, man, he a warrior, man. So, no, you're a warrior. You're a warrior until you hang up your sword, bro. And we're going to look at you like a warrior, and we're going to want you to do warrior things. It's not, I believe that Terrence Crawford should retire right now. He is filthy rich. He's on top of the world. Retire on top, bro. Like you said, Stay. You retire. You don't let boxing retire you. You retire. But as long as you stay boxing, you telling the world you can still compete. You got 4 or 5 more fights. That's what you're saying. All right, cool. If you got that many fights left or whatever the case may be, well, then you're still in the zone of the best fighting the best. That's where you're at. And that's what we should be looking at our warriors, specifically us, like you said earlier, as Black people. We should be looking at our warriors as Black people, as the warriors they are. And Bud is a warrior. And he should remain a warrior. We should remain looking at this man as a warrior until he gives up his warrior status, bro.
It's like this though, BF.
That's how I looked at Floyd Mayweather, like an absolute warrior.
But at the same time, a lot of fighters, bro, you have to save them motherfuckers from themselves, bro. I just talked to Roy last week. He talking about he's gonna try to fight now.
Bro,
this motherfucker.
Hold up, bro. Wait a fucking minute, my bro.
You proving a point.
Wait a motherfucking minute, bro. Bro, I'm not saving a bitch ass nigga from. What are you talking about saving from themselves? I'm not a motherfucking coach. I ain't any of that.
What I'm saying is this, dog.
Nah, bro. I heard exactly what my bro said.
You don't. I don't think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying.
I know I'm not. No, I'm not. You're saying that we have to save them from themselves because we know when they should hang it up, but they want to keep fighting like Roy Jones wants to keep fighting.
We don't have to.
No, we don't have. No, we don't.
It's not up to
no,
us.
We can't tell a fighter that we're saving you from what we believe. If that's the case, motherfucking George Foreman would have never came back the 3rd time. If that's the case.
That's not what I'm saying, bro.
But that is what you just said.
No,
we
what
have
I'm
to
saying
save them from themselves.
Roy had already lost.
Let me clarify. What I'm
They
saying
didn't care about
bro,
gladiators getting their heads cut off.
Bro,
why you worried about what happened to a fighter? Since when they care about gladiators?
Hold on.
Tarver fight.
Nobody care about the gladiators.
You gonna ask me a question? Let me answer it. Byron, you was just on my side. Now you going against me.
You already know what Byron does, dog.
Shut your ass up. Nigga,
you know what Byron gonna do, Stay. You know what Byron gonna do. That's a master right there, bro.
Oh man.
But what I'm saying is this, BF. Nigga, what the whole world gonna hype Roy ass up to take that damn fight?
Yep.
The whole world will hype him up. Nigga, the whole world will hype Roy up to fight Jake Paul right now. To watch him get knocked the fuck unconscious. Like, dog, come on, man. Like, it's not even necessarily Bud. I can't believe I'm defending this nigga, bro. I'm just talking about
wrong with that, bro. You saying some logical stuff, bro. It's logical what you're saying. It's not illogical. I understand you, and I agree with you on the aspect that you're talking about. But what I'm talking about is I am BFTB. That is who I am. Like, if y'all start seeing me debate,
if a motherfucker's past it, BF?
If you guys start seeing me debating and niggas start to getting the busting on my ass in debates, and y'all tell me, damn, BF, nah, it might be that time for you to stop debating, dog. And I tell you, nah, fuck that, nigga, I still got it. That's
if Southpaw
on me.
watch you, I'm gonna be like, damn, my nigga, watch.
That's on me. That's on me.
Watch you gonna have to kick me out of this bitch if this nigga is there. If I'm in the same vicinity,
you gotta go,
nigga,
man.
you still think
my nigga gotta retire, bro.
Nigga, I'm swinging until you grab me, nigga. I don't give a damn.
Time to retire, my nigga.
The respect I love I got for you,
bro. I'll beat the shit out. I'll beat the shit out of Southpaw, dog. I'll real life beat the shit out that nigga, dog. Like real life.
14-year-olds that'll beat
guaranteed.
The shit out of Southpaw, bro.
Yeah, Southpaw is not good, bro. And I will feel like a bully with that nigga, dog.
I don't know why. He go around bullying other motherfuckers. That's why I told you. I emailed him and he emailed me back. As soon as he give me that gym address, I'm going to wax that ass. Well, I don't want to hear none of that other shit. I'm talking.
I know what BF mean though. Sometimes it feel like you just like, man, bro.
BF, but some people need.
Like, bro, I know you can't.
This is not a fair. This is not a fair fight.
They do, and I agree with. Trust me, bro. Trust me, I agree. Sometimes niggas need to get their ass whooped because motherfuckers stop giving ass whoopings, and motherfuckers stop getting ass whoopings is why this world is the way it is right now.
Fucked up, exactly.
Because motherfuckers stop getting a good old fashioned ass whooping. Gives you, it fixes your mind, bro. It fixes your mind and puts you back into a reality state.
Snap back into reality.
And it's not a bad thing to get a good old fashioned ass.
Hey, BF, you just gave me a fight name.
What's that, King?
Say what you just said one more time. The mind fixer.
Oh yeah. I guess it is. It does fix your mind. Yeah.
But put everything in perspective.
Attitude.
Yes, it does. It does preach. Hey, preach. It puts everything into perspective. Preach. Everything.
Yeah.
Then they got hit with every jab. He like, damn,
you realize you ain't what you think. You realize you ain't what you think you is.
Yes.
Yep. Somebody put something on you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
And the crazy part about the whole situation is, bro, like dead ass serious, bro. Like,
damn,
I know it needs to happen because that is what Big Mama used to do. You know, get on your ass, whip that ass, you know what I'm saying? Then you put things like you said back into perspective and you realize I know my lane, you know what I'm saying? And these day and ages, motherfuckers don't know their lanes. And they just feel like,
bro.
Yeah, they feel like they can drive in anybody's lane and say anything to anybody. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they can do whatever they want to do. And
real talk, bro.
Yeah,
that's not righteous, bro. That ain't
and
right.
salute to Chavo, but that nigga was in one of them lanes too, man.
Yeah,
Chavo's my guy, but Chavo tripping, bro. He was tripping.
He was in all them lanes.
That's
too.
your BF in the quote unquote. That's your guy. This is your guy,
man.
I listen, bro. I rock with Chavo, bro. I do rock with Chavo. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We understand you rock with Chavo. BF, you a great person, bro. You a good person with a good heart. You a good nigga. I'm not so much like that. Fuck this nigga, dog. This nigga's weird as fuck. This nigga got on this bitch, disrespecting Preacher Man for no reason at all, bro.
I missed that part.
The nigga talking about Preacher Man is dick pulling or sucking dick or some shit, man. Nigga, bro. I would have put this nigga on blended Campbell's chicken noodle for 6 months, nigga, 6 weeks.
No, Nico, what's up, champ? He say, hey, brother, scheduled that interview ASAP. Let's schedule it. It's announcing today in an hour. What?
Nonito, you don't even understand.
Hey, champ.
I went on the
champ, because me, I wanted to do an interview with Champ, right? I want to do an interview with Champ for his what's the name, but I don't. You know, I'm on Champ's time. So whenever Champ wants to do it, I'm cool with Champ. And Champ is saying, when you want to do it, Champ, you know, I'm with it.
Yeah, you gotta do your research, man. You gotta be ready.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm like 200-0 with Nonito on.
Nah, BF like a computer. I'm really fucking with him.
Yeah, I be whooping his ass with Nonito.
Hey, Champ, I was just watching that shit. That video that Rach made a motherfucker throw up. I was just watching that shit. Rachel is a monster, y'all. She is an absolute.
What?
Nah. She's a strength and conditioning coach. People don't really know that about.
Oh, working out.
Yes, she is a strength and conditioning coach, bro. Like she literally does this. Like she does.
You gotta be different, yeah.
And she be breaking people, bro.
If you don't throw up,
when you gotta motivate people, first of all, we gotta motivate ourselves. Then you gotta motivate other people. Yeah, you different.
Yeah, she
breaks. Beat up.
Yes.
Your boy done got that fight with Chocolatito?
Man, Chocolatito don't want no smoke. But
no.
Oh, what Preacher Man just brought up? Who ducking? Preacher Man?
No.
No, I'm saying, I'm reading that he said he about to announce the fight. I know he was talking about he wanted to whip on Chocolatito at one time.
Hey, Champ, I see you, Champ. Champ said, I sent you the videos of the guy training yesterday. Then Rachel made him throw up. I seen it, Champ. I see you in the building, Champ. Salute to the Champ. I don't even know why Champ is on here right now. To be honest, Champ is training. He got a fight coming up. But I'm definitely game for the for that interview, Champ. I'm definitely game for it. I'm on your time though.
I got some questions too about Bam. I'm asking about Bam.
Fuck Bam. Chocolate, bro, BM.
Man, I'm from Texas.
Don't want no
Bam is a legend.
Man.
Yeah, he tried to.
Chocolatito don't want no wreck, bro.
He definitely tried to rock out with Chocolatito, bro. Definitely.
Who dug?
Don't tell me that shit, BL.
Chocolatito didn't really want to fight, bro.
What?
Man, that ain't the Chocolatito I know. I got to see.
No, man. Bro, I can't say I don't believe it because this nigga
The Chocolatito ain't never ducked no smoke.
Yeah, it's
I
not
mean,
just
y'all talking
Chocolatito,
about
bro.
Bud need to retire before he even get hurt. Like Chocolatito, that's the risk as far as taking damage.
He's fighting no Nino Donaire, bro. They're Brown. What are you talking about?
No, Nito be hitting. You talking about
He
Bud
do be hitting too.
retiring before he
Bro, them
even
niggas,
Bud ain't
But
even
no,
get
you
hurt.
older than
Bud
Chocolatito
ain't
though.
even get hurt though.
Bro,
Chocolatito been hurt, like, and then you want to put him in there with no Nito.
Styles make fights, bro.
You just
Come on,
Exactly.
Hey, look.
Chocolatito there to get hit.
Hey, look, bro.
He throw straight punches though.
Listen, bro. I'm
Whatever,
with
man.
all
You
that.
just-
I'm with all that. All I'm
I
saying to
want
you
to see the
guys
fight
is
though.
all I'm saying to you guys is there is a difference in that one. No, because I'm with Ja on this one, to be honest. I'm really with Ja on this one, to be honest, bro. Like I said, bro, I'm not trying to stop no fights. You already know
Man,
I'm
that
not
nigga enjoying.
I'm not
Hey,
getting
oh,
in the way of no fights. I'm not getting in the way of no
That
fights.
nigga
I ain't
in
stopping
10th
no
grade.
fights. I'm not stopping no fights. I'm not getting in the way of no fights. I want all them hoes. All right. I'm not stopping nothing. All I'm saying to y'all is Nonito hit hard as a bitch. And Chocolatito Gonzalez, Roman Gonzalez, Chocolatito is there to get hit, y'all. And he's there to get hit a lot. That fight,
He can't fight backwards.
It's a dope fight.
Yeah.
It's a dope fight. I'm with it. I'll rock with it. I want it. We've already had that conversation. What I'm saying to you guys is that is a bad one for him. He's going to get
Niggas want
annihilated.
Bud. Niggas want
He
Bud.
don't
to
want
fight
to save
Boots.
Chocolatito
Nah,
from
Chocolatito be eating though, boy. Y'all
Bud ain't
wow. He
never
the
get
first
hurt.
bam.
Like, Bud ain't get hurt.
Niggas
I want to
want
see
Bud to fight Boots. Bro.
Chocolatito the first
Boots,
Bam Rodriguez, bro.
Terrence Crawford had
Bud ain't
already
never
hit
get.
puberty
No,
when this nigga
the
Boots was
first
born,
Bam
He
bro.
was pound for pound at 112.
That's
I
crazy.
don't know what the fuck these niggas are talking about. This nigga Bud has already hit puberty when this nigga Boots was born, and niggas want to see them two niggas fight. And this Boots punch hard as the fuck too.
Bud ain't take the damage Chocolatito than already took.
Those two are facts. Those
I
two
was
are
just
facts,
saying
bro.
Bud should retire. What though? Like that don't even
Those
make
two are
sense.
facts. Hey,
We saying they
listen to
both should
what you're saying.
retire. What you mean?
Listen to what you
Bud should
just
not
said.
retire for what?
You're
He
not
ain't get
making no
hurt.
damn sense, then, bro. Like, what
He should
are you saying
retire if
right
he
now?
want to stop if he just want to stop boxing and he good with the money. But
So
like
why
far as
save
a
one
fighter,
fighter and
he's
not save
still
the other one?
healthy. He just beat Canelo.
Man,
Why
BF
want to
gave you
see?
like 30 examples of nigga that didn't leave nothing in the
Why
tank.
you want to
I don't
see
know
Bud ain't
what
gonna
the
leave
fuck
Canelo
you're
nothing in
fight?
the
talking
tank
about.
either, man.
Why is so easy to see Canelo fight Benavidez but not Bud? But Bud just beat Canelo.
What does that have to do with what we talking about?
I'm talking about Bud retiring that he shouldn't. He still got he didn't. You
We
talking
talking
about
about
Roy?
Chocolatito.
Roy
Fool.
got beat by Tarver, and then after that, you like, all right, he just need to call it.
We talking about
I'm
Chocolatito
saying
and Nonito.
Chocolatito. Yeah, I'm comparing that to saying how you so gung ho wanting to see Chocolatito get hurt, and Bud ain't even get hurt yet.
Who says
You want him to
he
retire?
who says he gonna lose?
I'm saying.
Hey man, that's how you don't move the goalposts.
I'm saying he going get hurt for sure. That's what I see.
You can't say
Like
that for
somebody
sure,
with
nigga,
less
because you
punching
don't know
power than
you
hurt
don't
him.
know the future. You don't know the future, bro. Bud got hurt by Gamboa.
Okay.
That nigga did the stanky leg in the middle of the damn ring.
You asking me what something gotta do with something else, and now you talking about Bud and Gamboa. Like, pick which way you want to go with it. It's just a
Are you okay?
communication. It's just communication. You just said what that gotta do with something, then you went right to the person that you was asking me, like, why am
Bro,
I even talking about him? We
you
talk
gave an
about
example
Chocolatito, then you went back to Bud, and you talk about
because you
Gamboa.
gave an analogy, dude.
So you the one complaining about it, not me. I'm saying pick which way you want to have a conversation about it. Or you just get to go wherever you want and talk whatever you want, and then somebody else talking, you like, what are you talking about? We talking about this. I'm talking
What are
about
you
all
talking
the
about
stuff
right
you
now?
talking
Like we
about.
all trying to figure out what you're talking about. Me, BF,
Why
Byron,
I
and
even
Preacher
got
trying to
on
figure out what
here
you're
is
talking about.
because, all right, good. Why I
I'm
got
definitely
on here,
trying
I
to figure
wanted
out what
to
the
ask
fuck
the
going
question.
on. No cap.
I wanted to ask the question, like, what's a good possible route, or is it even possible to get these 154 fighters to even come up?
Bro,
Like,
that's
bro,
what we've
that
been talking
160.
about for five,
You
6
asking me what I'm
hours.
talking about? Let me say it. I'm talking about getting them to come up to 160 or 168. Because I want to
Why
see him
would they?
fight them.
Why
Yeah,
would they
that's
go
what
to
I'm
68?
asking.
But why
I'm
would they have
posing
to
that
go to?
question.
Why would they have to go to 168?
That's the question I'm asking to see who else could think about something. My only thought is like, if they really want to get undisputed from Bud, or
Off the
like if it's
gas,
some
bro.
money involved, like I would want to see them.
Hey, real
Like
talk,
if
stay
I was
down.
Bud,
Get
He
I
out.
would
came in
want
here
to see
like
him.
Chavo.
What the fuck?
And
This
salute to
nigga trying to
Chavo. But
check
these
some
Man,
shit.
I
niggas,
He
was
ain't
in
even
here
saying nothing.
chilling, man. Then I
This
started
nigga ain't
talking.
even
You
saying
wasn't.
nothing.
hey,
Cause he
you can
wasn't
clear the
making no
landing
damn
spot.
sense.
Hey, bro, you can get all the bus trains out the way. You can get everything out the way. These niggas still don't land nowhere. Nigga land somewhere. Where
Yeah,
is
I'm
bro. What is
asking
home?
you
a
talking
question.
about?
I'm asking a
I'm trying to
question.
land on trees, land on beaches.
What are
Nigga
you
landing.
talking
We got a
about?
landing spot.
How
That's what
come
we asking you.
BF
What are you talking
BF
about?
answered the question? He asking me what reason why they want to come up. I'm speaking like if I'm speaking for Bud, that's what I would want to see him do is make them come up to him like Canelo made people come up. But I'm thinking, what incentive would they have? And I'm asking y'all that.
Man, this nigga still ain't, man.
What you tripping
Somebody
for?
answer
You
that.
don't get
Can
it?
anybody answer that?
Am I tripping,
Okay,
Byron?
you get it. Can
Hold up.
anybody answer it?
Let me take a stab at it. Say that shit again, bro.
I'm saying like I'm not saying that I know an incentive that they would have. I'm asking y'all, can y'all think of an incentive that the fighters from 154 would have
This
to
nigga got on
fight
the
Bud at
helmet.
160 or
You can't tell me this
168?
nigga ain't got on no
That
helmet
nigga
right
gonna
now.
stay
Hold up.
dangerous.
Let him finish.
We
Bro,
don't
You
let
know.
him
sound
We
like
finish.
you
don't
got
want.
on the
Hey, stay
helmet. You
dangerous. Don't
can't
let
wait
that
till
nigga finish,
somebody
man.
finish a question to start
Yeah,
talking.
let
No,
him
we
finish.
can't let you finish, nigga.
Right.
Go ahead, John. Finish.
I don't
John,
know
finish.
about helmet and all that. All right. Come on, I gotta keep repeating this long question.
My
Look.
bad, dog.
Do anybody can they think of an incentive for the fighters from 154 that we would like to see Bud fight, either come up to 160 or 168 to fight him, preferably 168.
What this got to do with Chocolatito?
No,
I'm
let
not
BF
talking. I
answer.
said Bud,
Don't let
man.
BF
I
duck this
can answer
question.
that for
BF,
him.
don't duck
I
this
can answer
question.
I
that
Don't duck
got
the
for him.
smoke, BF.
Chocolatito getting hurt from doing the needle to
This
there.
what we
That's
was
all I'm
talking.
saying
This what
about
we was
that.
talking
No,
about. I'm
stay
talking
dangerous.
about.
Don't let BF
You
duck this smoke.
sound. I don't know how you sound, but come on, yo.
Hey,
He
hey.
gonna
All
end the
right.
live, bro. Like,
Stay
what the fuck
dangerous.
is
Chill.
going
Don't
on?
let BF duck this
I
smoke.
can answer it for
I
you,
scrapped the
Doc.
question then. I scrapped the
No,
No,
no.
preacher
question, man.
man. Don't let BF
Forget
duck
it.
this
I don't
smoke.
even
Nah,
care a
but
lot.
that's the
Hey,
easy answer,
It
bro,
ain't
for
even
me.
that type of time for
it's
real.
an easy answer for me too. It's a really easy answer. It's really.
But let me try to answer. Then
All
let,
right.
you know, cause Byron my nigga, man. He be on point. I'm telling you.
Yeah, preacher
he be
man letting
keeping that.
BF duck that smoke.
God.
He was
He
trying to answer.
know how to keep a
I was thinking
conversation
BF was
going,
keeping up
man.
with
Man, I'm
that shit.
taking the risk even coming up here asking the question, getting flame, man. Come on, man.
BF
I'm
finna
just
move
Well,
the
let me
trying
answer
to
it
goalpost.
for
try to
you,
see
Doc.
what y'all
Let me
got
answer
there.
it for you, Doc. The reason why none of them will come up there to fight Bud is for this. Bud ain't gonna stay at 168. Bud going to 160. And Bud ain't gonna have no belts. He ain't gonna be undisputed at 160. So why would they come up there and fight him? You
So
follow me?
impossible.
'Cause
You see that as impossible? Yeah, I follow you.
Bud,
That yeah.
if
I
Bud was
can
doing,
answer it.
Bud ain't. If Bud was staying at 168, I could see somebody like Boots or one of them who can get to one who big enough, right? But Bud ain't staying at 168, man.
What are we talking about right now? Why would they move up and fight him at 168 when it's a whole fucking division full of 168 pounders that he could fight?
That's
Why
the
would he try to?
question.
Why would he?
You
Why
gotta
would he try
defend
to? Why would he?
undisputed at least one time, bro.
No, what I'm saying is,
If
I'm
you a
not
why would he
legend.
saying
try
make
to?
this is I'm asking, I'm trying to see like
How a
from
legend never
y'all.
defended
That's what I
undisputed?
want. That's what I
How are you
want
a
to
legend?
happen. But I'm not saying like
You want him to pull up
I'm not
154
saying it's
pounders.
realistic though. But it's
You want him to
possible. That's
pull
what
up.
I
You
believe.
want
How
him to
has a
pull up
legend never
150.
defended undisputed?
Byron, hold on. Let me
I
ask this
feel like
question. So
Canelo
you
was
want?
doing it the whole time though. Like he's making people move to whatever way he
Never
wants
heard that
to.
shit. And then Canelo defended that bitch
Man,
like
what the fuck is we
8
talking about
times.
right now, bro?
Canelo defended it like
bro.
7 times.
Yeah, I'm
Somebody
not sure.
did it before though, but I feel like Bud don't got the same like where Canelo looked at as the face of boxing type. If he had that type of like whatever image, then I
Man,
feel like
who is this
it'll be
guy?
way easier.
What is this nigga talking about?
So let me answer it
I
from
feel
my
like
way.
he looking in a small mirror talking to himself.
Let me answer it in my way,
Why
right?
they
So,
got me?
Josh says, what would it take for fighters to move up to fight Bud from 54 or 60 to move up to fight Bud? So it's multifaceted, right? One portion of this is there really is no big money to do that. That's number one, right? So what Preach said about him moving back down is because that was a one-off fight, y'all. Terrence Crawford has never defended undisputed in no weight class, never. If he stays at 68 and defends it, I'll be very happy for him. I'll be very happy, bro, because that is the measure of a true champion. Anybody can have a good night. He said it himself, right? Canelo's not that big, right? So he looked at Canelo. He's not that big. He's actually bigger than Canelo. So he didn't look at him like what anybody thought he was, right? What Canelo was. He looked at him differently. He don't look at these other fighters the same way he looked at Canelo. We look at Canelo, like me and Byron, when we was doing our breakdown, right, our critique, and we kept saying the same thing. That nigga's down like 4 rounds already. You know what I'm saying? And what in the ring walk, and Canelo won the ring walk too, right? Because we knew what it was. Like we would
I didn't
tell
know Bud was
you
gonna use that Mexican music though, but he went down 2 rounds after that. So good about Bud.
I think he evened
It
it up.
took him down 2 rounds.
Yeah, I think he evened it up. But what I'm saying to you guys is, what I'm saying to y'all is, there was an advantage there. There was an advantage for Terrence Crawford. Every fight he fought in, big fight, he had an advantage. Every single one. And
not Earl, not really Earl.
Every single fight he had an advantage. Every single one. I'll speak about this more at a later date because I just did my meme. Y'all want to see my meme? Hold up. Let me show you.
I thought Gamboa was gonna get on his ass.
I'm gonna show y'all my meme, but I'm not gonna. These are the 2 live streams that I'm about to do, and I'm debating whether or not I'm gonna do which one of these I'm gonna do tomorrow. Because I was doing this when we was chopping it up. I was doing my memes, so I'm debating on which one. These are my memes. I'm about to fuck my shit up, but it don't matter. I'm about to show you all my memes right quick. These are the memes. This is one, right? This is one of my memes, right? This is the hindsight is 2020 meme right here, right?
Yeah,
that's the hindsight 2020. That's the one that Byron put me on.
How you do that shit
Byron
so
put me on
fast,
that,
bro?
right? And then this is my other meme. This is the meme I'm gonna do.
I'm telling you, he a robot.
All right, this is the meme. Some of y'all not gonna like this one, and then some of y'all are, right? But this is y'all tell me which one y'all want me to do tomorrow. You either want me to do the hindsight 2020, which is what I'm gonna do both of these eventually.
This shit gonna be lit, bro.
One of these is tomorrow, and one of these isn't. And this is the other one, y'all. This is the other one I'm doing. So you
you got to do hindsight 2020.
This one can wait.
Yeah,
this one can wait. This one can wait a little bit.
Cause this topic ain't as on fire as the other topic.
Cause they kind of legends, but
all right,
we gotta.
I'll do.
They need a little time to prove that.
That's either Saturday or Monday.
Nigga, do that for Saturday, cause you're gonna be able to talk about that shit and go into it on Saturday, cause it's the weekend.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna deal with one of the two, cause them niggas is babies, bro. I know a lot of motherfuckers rock with Clarissa Shields. I rock with Clarissa too.
All 3 of them.
Clarissa's a fucking baby.
Bro, BF, I'm so surprised you put.
Hey, bro, they all gonna be in the Hall of Fame though, no cap.
I never said anything about someone being in the Hall of Fame. Tank is not going to be in the Hall of Fame, but I never said.
Yes, he is, bro.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Well, what I said to you guys is that all 3 of them are fucking babies. All 3 of them. All 3.
They brats. They not babies. They brats.
And that's why I wanted to come up there, be up when you had said something about why these fighters are not getting it on in 154. And you was talking about how 154 was when them boys was getting it on. The thing about it is just for the last 10 years, it's been nothing but some babies, really.
Yep.
Because 10 years ago, them boys would fight not only in 54, 47 too.
Not just 10.
47 was banging. Both of them was banging at the time.
Closer than that. Closer than that. Way closer than that. It wasn't just 10. It was 3 years ago they was rocking out.
Man,
Right,
boxers
but
didn't
not
have social media. Before boxers had social media, they had to fight. Now you can just talk about fighting.
Did COVID have something to do with it?
No.
That's what fucked up Tank career. COVID fucked up Tank career.
Yeah, from my perspective, look, bro, as far as the welterweight division, I feel like Errol fucked some shit up. And what I mean by that is, bro, and I feel like Errol fucked the shit up, bro, by trying to move the right way, trying to do everything by the book, and going in there and taking these 3 straps and potentially almost took a 4th strap. Bro.
Nigga, Keith Thurman did that first.
Byron,
What?
shut the hell up, man.
You a young nigga.
Y'all tag team though.
You were weird. You were weird,
nigga. Sean Porter and Keith Thurman did that first, nigga. You a young nigga.
Bro, Sean Porter ain't never unified no fucking 3 belts. Shut up.
Nigga, Keith Thurman?
Nigga, Keith Thurman ain't unified no.
They was all doing that before Errol, but
I don't give a fuck. But what I'm
going.
talking about is, bro, this nigga Errol, bro. This nigga
Baby
unified
fish.
all them belts, and this nigga pretty much, bro, he bullied the division. That nigga whooped on the whole motherfucking division except Terrence Crawford, bro. I think these, like, I don't know if it's the promotional companies or the fighters. I feel like they scared of one nigga to just to have everything at that weight class and that other weight classes too. It's just that like they scared of one nigga being the end all be all. Like Devin Haney being undisputed. They don't want that. They want them bitches to be scattered all over the place, so they can collect money in different places. That's what it seems like. Like, because what the fuck else is it, bro? You can't tell me all these fighters just don't want to fight. Like, it's just...
Bro, what's bigger than the undisputed fight? Nothing.
And that was my question to you, be up like what Steve Dangerous was talking about. What happened? You say it was 3 years. Okay. Well, what happened these last 3 years?
Exactly, Preach. I'm thinking this nigga.
No, people been becoming undisputed. Boxing is really people is really unifying nowadays. Y'all wilding. Floyd didn't get undisputed. Pacquiao didn't get undisputed. This some new shit. People is doing this again.
Byron, that's what
this is a good thing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It seems like they're trying to stop that shit from happening as the way it's been happening.
Well, I will agree and then I'll disagree, right? So I can agree to a certain point with what Preach and Stay is saying, right? I can agree with a certain point, but let me tell you where I disagree. I disagree because it is no longer with Turkey. It is no longer about the fighters not getting what they claim they want, because what most fighters claim they want is money. They claim they all say they want the biggest fights, but there isn't many of them fighting the biggest fights because the biggest fights have the biggest risk. So because they have the biggest risk, they're avoiding the biggest risk and focusing on the biggest bag, right? That's what they're focusing on, the biggest bag. And focusing on the biggest bag is putting people, in a position where they say, hey, well, this biggest bag, now I'm not looking necessarily for the biggest bag. I'm looking for the biggest bag with the least risk is what they're looking for now. So it's not about the big bag anymore. It's about the fight with the least amount of risk. The least amount. If I can get this fight right here for the least amount of risk, that's the fight I want. And what ends up happening is those fights with the least amount of risk are not the fucking fights we want. And then we end up justifying it. And when we're justifying it, then we're sitting here doing lives like this. We're doing lives like this because we're justifying the fighters' moves. The fighters' moves. I'll say it one more time. We are justifying the fighters' moves. It is not on the fucking networks and shit like that and the promoters. No, bro. No, it's on the fighters because the promoters are going to do what's best for the promoters. And every last one of these fighters know that. at this point, these fighters are hiding behind the promoters, bro. And this is why I look at Boots kind of iffy. Because, bro, you know, and do you know how I know Boots knows? Because Boots said it himself. If you don't hear from me, don't believe it. He said it himself, so he knows. He absolutely knows. But what he did is jump back behind Eddie.
Turkey said, if you believe in yourself, come over here. He said, no, I'm good.
Because you're going to get paid, but you're also going to have to fight somebody that you don't necessarily want to fight, but you're going to get paid. We're going to give you that bag. I got the bread for you. The problem is that bread comes with fighters that I want you to fight.
Do you believe in yourself?
Not fighters that you want to fight. And that's the problem that a lot of fighters are having nowadays, because they're picking fights that they want to fight and not fighters that we want you to fight.
Yep.
And Turkey's out this bitch like, listen, bro.
That's it.
I might not be the motherfucking best in the world, smartest nigga in the world, which, you know, I don't think Turkey is, but I believe that Turkey fucking wants what's best.
He want to know who the best. He's a casual. They really want to know who the best. They don't even know what the fuck going on.
He's an absolute
Can Benavidez fight Tank? I mean, you know, he just want to see some. He want to know who really the best.
Motherfucker will put Benavidez and Tank in a fight in a heartbeat.
Shit. How much do you want?
Heartbeat.
You know, he'll be ringside.
That motherfucker be like, listen, bro, that's a great fight. You know, let's put Monster Nui and Alexander Usyk or Moses Lama. You know, I think it's a great fight because he's a casual, bro, and that's no knock.
Yeah, didn't he do Ngannou and
Francis Ngannou?
Fury.
He did Francis Ngannou and Joshua.
Yeah, so yeah,
he
don't see like boxers. He see like the best fighter in the world. Like, you know, when they used to go back to the old days, I want to know who the best warrior out of any sport all put together. I'm a casual. UFC, boxing.
Nah,
who is the best warrior?
I don't know if he like that, because that nigga would have had that nigga would have had Usyk fighting John Jones. If that's the case, nigga.
Steve, don't put it. You think it might not happen?
Yeah, that'll be on Usyk though. That'll be on Usyk because Turki Al-Sheikh likes black fighters, bro. He said it himself.
Yeah, he favors black fighters.
That would legitimately be on Usyk if he wants to do that fight. Motherfucking Turki Al-Sheikh will make that shit fast as hell. That motherfucker he's better with memes than me. Nigga got a whole video ready for that shit already.
Bro,
right?
Did you see how mad that nigga got? Did you see how mad that nigga got when AJ lost to Usyk?
Because he didn't want that.
They believe that nigga got mad as a bitch.
Bro, he was mad.
Brian Norman and Devin Haney is on the undercard, bro. Turkey do shit big. He don't do no little nothing.
What's your point?
He want to see a black heavyweight champion.
Bad.
Yes. So he do big events.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
He shut down Times Square.
Man, that nigga put me in the right training camp. I'll go fight all them niggas right now. You put me around the right people, nigga. You want a black head? I'm the blackest, nigga.
Well, all you gotta do is get out there, bro. He'll definitely set it up. He ain't stopping none of that shit. Motherfucker offer you the bag in the whole nine. The whole damn nine.
No, it gotta be the fight he want.
Yeah, but he don't be knowing though. He don't be knowing. All you gotta do is gas him up.
So I'm saying,
he don't be knowing, dog. Turkey don't be
Is he
knowing.
gonna start messing with Abdullah every time? Is he gonna keep fucking with them if they win this fight on this card?
Bro, Turkey a casual, bro.
Bro, Turkey can ask me to fight Deontay Wilder right now, and I'm signing the dotted line. I swear to God.
Turkey is a straight up casual. He don't know any better, bro. He doesn't know any better, bro. Like, dead ass serious. He just don't know any better. So it's like you can't be knocking this man for certain things. He just don't know, and he's gonna rock out. He's gonna rock out for these fights. You know what I'm saying? Because this motherfucker just be intrigued on a lot of shit.
That's not fair. Turkey making niggas backstab they promoters though. So how you just gonna drop me?
How is it not
making
fair?
me backstab my promoter?
How is it not fair? The only good the promoter, the only thing the promoter is good for is getting me.
I got to go back to my promoter.
No, you don't.
I just
but the promoters messed up. That's why we getting this soft ass stuff because the promoter is the one messed it up.
Bro, you ain't got to go back. Okay, hold on.
Turkey messed it up for the promoters.
How
Boxing was going fine. Like we was just used to regular what we was going through. Here comes Turkey. And promoters like, where the fuck this guy come from?
That is not true.
Which is good for the fans, but it ain't good. That shit ain't good for promoters. Turkey ain't good for promoters, Nick.
Why? Who would care about?
I never said he was. I said
that's what I'm saying.
Stopping them
as a promoter.
Wait. Why do you care about promoters?
No, but I was saying as a promoter, nigga, I wouldn't fuck with Turkey like that because you taking my fighter, but then you don't keep him. You use them for one fight. One good card.
That's not
and
true.
Then now I gotta bring them back.
Where you get that from? That's not true at all. Where you get that from?
That's what Turkey do with everybody.
No, it isn't.
Brian, you just talking.
Yeah, he is just talking now, bro. Turkey does not.
Turkey use people, nigga. Turkey use people.
Turkey does not do that at all. What Turkey does is say, well, be a free agent and keep yourself free for big fights. That's what Turkey said.
That nigga.
So I can't get a real contract?
Bro, he tell niggas all the
why
time.
do you need a real contract, bro? What are you talking about?
Because if I lose, you ain't fucking with me no more. If a contract,
where did you get that from? That is
it
not
might
true.
be something involved.
That is not true whatsoever at all. Turkey Al-Sheikh does not care about losses and wins. He cares about fights that he wants to see. He is a casual.
I.e. Deontay Wilder.
I ain't seen Ngannou back. Right now. I ain't seen Wilder back.
Because Deontay went a different direction.
Okay, I ain't seen
for him twice. Fool.
Yes, he fought back to back for him, bro. In 2 losses, he fought against Joseph Parker and he fought against Zhang. He fought him.
He didn't bring Parker back.
He didn't. Yes, he did. What are you talking about? Parker never went nowhere. What are you talking
Parker
about?
last fight wasn't on
Parker.
Yeah, bro, you bugging, dog.
Deontay Wilder. You just arguing just to be done.
Yeah, bro, my bro was bugging.
Okay, I heard you, man. I heard what y'all saying, but nah, bro.
Yeah, you bugging.
Turkey, cool, but all right.
Listen.
And let me put this on you, Bob.
I run with your GoPro moves because I think.
Let me put this on you. Them promoters ain't really mad at Turkey because they getting the cutting fighters money.
You guys gotta understand.
Yes, they are. Turkey stealing from them.
Dog. Please knock it off now. You knock this off. Turkey is not stealing from anybody. Turkey is literally paying them, bro. He's paying them, brother. Turkey is where the money is coming from, brother. The promoters.
So what was they doing before Turkey?
Before Turkey, they was going to the
boxing
network.
was okay.
Boxing was not okay. Gervonta wasn't fighting anybody. Deontay Wilder did not get the fights that he should have got.
Man, boxing was breaking records before Turkey pulled.
Boxing was not breaking records, bro. Boxing was not breaking records.
Okay.
Boxing
Mike Tyson versus Holyfield.
Boxing should have been breaking records.
All these people.
Mike Tyson versus Holyfield was.
Bro, this nigga say before Turkey didn't go name a fight 40 years.
Yeah, so boxing been going. That's what I'm saying. So Turkey ain't stopped. He ain't started nothing different.
But you gave a 40-year gap, nigga. Like, come on, Byron.
Bro, with Turkey,
I'm just giving the history of boxing. Like boxing been popping, bro. Turkey ain't brought no new shit to boxing, bro.
Dog. Come on, bro. What Turkey is doing is, yes, boxing been popping in certain aspects, and I understand you just want to fuss, right, and move the goalposts. I get it. You're not a fusser. You're a goalpost mover, and I understand that, right? I do. But what I'm saying to you is, yes, boxing had the Rumble in the Jungle. Yes, boxing had the Thriller in Manila. Yes, but brother, what the hell are you talking about when it comes to Turkey? Respectfully, King, Turkey is bringing back those type of events. That card that we're about to see with Devin, Abdullah Mason, and everybody on it. That
David Benavidez.
That card is one of those throwback cards that you're basically was just referencing.
Where's the support gonna come for either side?
Who gives a fuck?
What you mean support? What the fuck you mean support? From who?
It's prize fighting, Byron. He putting the prize up.
So
And
y'all
that's
don't
why
care
you
about
get
how
these fights
the atmosphere
again.
of boxing, bro. The atmosphere is gonna be. These people don't really. They're gonna be all in. They're not really.
You know what the
They
atmosphere
cricket
was?
fans.
I'll tell you what the atmosphere
They
was.
favorite
Oh,
sport
you
is
on the
cricket.
other side of the street. We don't fight nobody on that side of the street.
Yes.
That's the kind of stuff you was hearing before Turkey got in there.
Yes.
Why it gotta be in Saudi? That's all I'm saying, bro.
Bro, what are
Why
you
do you
talking
give
about?
a
Why is it
fuck,
got to be in
bro?
Saudi? Man, this nigga just fought in Times Square. Did you forget?
Who has the support in Saudi Arabia?
No, what you doing right now, bro, is you doing that KO shit. The same shit
Nah,
KO
that's like
talk
fighting in
about,
a bubble.
you trying to use that.
That's
You
like
trying to
fighting away
use
from everybody. No,
No,
bro.
no, hold
That ain't
on.
I
how it
wouldn't
go,
say
bro.
on
That
that.
ain't how it go.
He's being like my brother Black.
Like
That's all.
fighting in a bubble.
No, he talking about why I gotta be in Saudi, because I done chopped it up with Byron about this
Who
topic
gives a
before.
fuck if it's in
Nobody
Saudi, bro?
gives a fuck.
What you mean?
Bro,
Who
why do
gives
you
a
care?
fuck, bro?
Why do you care where these fighters fight at, bro? You not the one
I'm
fighting.
asking you, who gives a fuck?
Boxing is a special event. You don't fight that shit around people with no energy.
Well, okay,
You
so
don't do
Crawford
that.
just fought in Saudi.
Where the energy is?
why are you saying
What is you
it's
talking
an
about,
energy
man?
thing when boxers will tell you the fans can't fight for you?
Yeah, well, Keith Thurman, he turned down contracts because he was like, I'm not fighting
Now
with
you
no
moved to
fans.
Keith Thurman, so I'm gonna say
Exactly,
this again.
bro.
I'm
You said
just
it's an
giving you an
energy.
example
You said it's an
of a
energy
fighter
thing,
that don't like not
bro.
fighting with no fans, bro.
Bro,
You fight with no fans.
you said it's an energy thing. The fighters
Cool
themselves
boy
say,
himself said when he fought in Japan, that shit was
"Oh,
lame.
Byron, settle
Wasn't
down,
nobody.
Byron, you're doing a chavo,
Get
brother.
off the gas, bro.
You're doing a chavo, brother." Boxers themselves say the fans can't fight for you. As a matter of fact, a lot of boxers say, "I don't even hear the crowd." They only use it as excuses when they lose, like Ryan Garcia did. But most
Well, you
boxers say,
don't.
hold up, let me finish.
When they walk out, though.
Hold up, man, let me finish, Chavo. Most boxers will
Looking
say,
at it.
most boxers will say that they don't hear the crowd. They tune the crowd out. They don't hear them. They're focused on what's in front of them, who's in front of them. They don't hear them. That's what most boxers will say. So if the boxers are saying they don't hear the crowd, boxers are saying that, why do you care so much? Because at the end of the day, as long as the fighters are getting paid, that's all that matters, brother. That's it.
Not even
Okay, so
them getting paid.
okay, so you speaking.
As long as
Hold on,
you
let me, because he called me Chavo and everything, but
you was doing the Chavo, brother.
Okay. But
Chavo
first of all,
Guerrero
you speaking
face
on during a fight, when you zoned in anything, absolutely you have tunnel vision and you zoned in. But one thing Bud said, man, when I walked out and I seen the crowd and I looked around and I heard all that, man, that was a boost. Every fighter say that. So you talking about when you actually in there, of course you ain't gonna hear the crowd. But before that, can you handle that though? Before the fight starts, though.
Well, the problem that you have, brother, is not every fight is going to be like that. Because when you start out, nobody knows who the fuck you are. So if nobody knows who the fuck you are, then guess what? When you walk out and nobody's in the arena, you still have to deal with it then. So there ain't no difference, brother. All that matters is there's my opponent, and I'm going to get a big ass bag to fight my opponent. That's all that matters.
What I can use an analogy of be like, bro, college football and professional football. Nigga,
you ain't gotta go that far, bro. Go high school, JV, go varsity. Bro, I'm telling you, it's a whole different atmosphere. Like, nah.
No.
Everything builds up.
It's not, bro. It's not a different atmosphere. I'm telling you, it's the same shit.
It's
The only
more
thing that
bitches.
happens, bro, the only thing that happens is shit moves a little faster, bro. It's the same shit. It's
you
the
think
same
that's a
people.
little thing, right?
Bro, I played college football. So I'm telling you, nigga, like, I played JV, I played freshman, I played little league, nigga. The only thing that happens is it move faster, bro. You don't be listening to them people, you don't hear them people. That's what you practice for. That's what you train for. They don't just hop in the ring and fight. Even in boxing today, bro, you train yourself to hear nothing but your coach's voice And with all them thousands of people there, they are professionals. These are people professionals. They don't hear, like you said, they turn all them voices out. They'll hear nothing but their coach. The amount of people being there and shit, bro, if you let the motherfuckers if you let that shit get to you, bro, that's on you. That shit don't happen to everybody. That's not necessarily a thing to be worried about.
If you're a practice player.
That's how you can lose sometimes, Stig. You know, worrying about the crowd.
Exactly. You get your ass knocked out.
Yep.
Like for example, Tank Davis listening to the damn crowd and trying to talk to the crowd. Let that would have been Devin Haney, or let him would have did that with Lamont Roach. He got punched, but he got punched dead in his shit. Like, bro, this is 2020, bro. The record size 50-50 though.
But that's the reason though why boxing, you know, is. I think the promoters messed it up though, BL.
Well, the promoters did mess it up, bro. The promoters absolutely did mess it up because they changed. I was trying to tell y'all this earlier, that they changed the. This is what I was telling Byron, but Byron don't really be caring about stuff. He just likes moving the goalpost, though. He'll move it from wherever. Don't really matter. There was a time when Don King and others, even Bob Arum, was making stacked cards because they knew at that time they were the main promoters. It was really Bob Arum and him. There really wasn't no other promoter. You had Frank Warren and Barry Hearn in the UK, but the UK didn't have no fighters, so nobody gave a damn about them. Right? No one cared what they was doing over there. No one cared at all. They didn't have nobody. Right? Prince Nassim and Lennox Lewis.
They had Frank Bruno, Nigel Ben. They had, Eubank.
They didn't have nobody. They didn't have nobody, bro.
Man, they didn't have them people, man. Them legends,
all
man.
this man,
You remember boxing?
Bro, all he is doing is he didn't hear nothing I said. He was waiting for one thing to key on to go and move the goalpost because he's a master goalpost mover. That's all he was waiting on. So I'll go back and finish saying what I'm saying. They didn't have nobody. The UK didn't have nobody, right? The promoters, the main promoters was Don King and Eddie Hearn. And Bob Arum. Those were the main promoters in America. Those were the guys pushing the sport. And because they was pushing the sport, both of those guys had all the fighters. They had a monopoly on boxing. They had all the fighters. So it was just those two breaking bread. There was no other. There was no Floyd and TMT and PBC. It was none of that. It was Don King and Bob Arum. That is it. Yep. They were the kingpins of boxing. So when they were trying to be the bigger promoter, they were doing it by stacking the cards. They stacked the cards. They put a lot of fighters on the cards to make that card an event, right? So everybody wants to watch that card. So I'm bigger over here. No, I'm bigger over here. No, I'm bigger. And Don King just was the bigger guy, right? But Bob Arum had longevity. So what happened is other promoters came in, which watered it down. Now it's not between two monsters. Now it's four of us now, right? And then there's other promoters too, a litany of little small promoters that have fighters, right? Lamont Roach fought on Pro Box. He wasn't a Bob Arum, a Don King, with none of those guys. But now he's the name now because what he did with Tank, right?
You're missing Bush Davis though, but I respect what you're saying.
Bush Davis was not making big cards like that.
And Bush Davis come up under Don King.
That is correct.
I'm just saying though, but
I'm not missing.
Fighters, man.
I ain't missing nobody. You had two monsters, and those were the two. You had a monopoly on the sport.
I'm talking about Bush Lewis.
Lewis. My bad.
I knew what you were talking about.
I knew what he was talking about too. But now that it's broken down and it's more sprinkled around, they're in competition. Now the way to be in competition is to have one name on your card, and then your undercard is ass. You use your one name to make your undercard versus having your undercard make your one name. That's what Don King and Bob Arum used to do. They used to have a lot of good fighters on the undercard to make it so that you had to be in the arena for the undercard.
Yes.
So since you're in the arena for the undercard, you're in the arena for Tito. You're in the arena for Chavez. You're in the arena for these names, these big names that are on. You're there watching that.
Yeah.
right?
At least the real fans are.
Because you're there watching it. Because you're there watching it. You now, yes, Butch Lewis was a manager under Don King, but anyway, because you're there watching it, you're not just getting there like they do nowadays. When the main event comes on, they're just getting there, which is why you don't know the motherfuckers on the undercard. You're getting there for the main event. You're getting there at 10 o'clock, 10:30. You're walking into the fucking arena the same time the fighters are walking out to the arena to fight. That is not what it was before, bro. And that is what the promoters did. The promoters made the undercards worthless. So when you say we need promoters, no, you don't. No, you don't. The promoters make the fight, they make it worthless because they make fights watered down. We water down the fights. We have an NBF board, right? So we have a no black fighter board. So we don't want to put this guy against this guy. We hire professional matchmakers that all they do is watch fights and say, this guy can beat that guy, so make that fight. Because now it boosts and builds my guy. It boosts and builds my guy in the media and in the public's eye to make him think like he's a killer. And all I gotta do is keep putting them against the not Lamont Roaches, but the fucking Ryan Garcias, the weight drink Ryan Garcias, the motherfucking Hector Garcia.
Nah, don't do that, man.
All I gotta do is
Frank Martin was cool.
All I gotta do is keep putting them in there. Yeah, Frank Martin, but Frank Martin had fought who to get there. Frank Martin
beat Rivera.
Frank Martin was the best.
Frank Martin beat nigga that Shakur just
of the weakest competition.
Shakur fought his left.
Of course, you'll move Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, of course you will. Frank Martin was the best. He was the guy that you would say, bro, if you're not going to fight nobody, at least fight Frank Martin. If you ain't going to fight nobody, at least fight him.
KO.
At least fight Frank Martin if you're not going to fight nobody else. And that's exactly what he did. He fought the at least. That's exactly what he did. But, and I rock with Frank Martin. I think Frank Martin is a dog, bro. But Frank Martin was caught up in the lights. If Frank Martin fights Tank Davis right now, he'll stop his ass. Hold it in the story. But that's what promoters were. That's what promoters were, and this is what they are. And that's why what Turkey is doing is saying, fuck the promoter. I don't need y'all. I only need a promoter to book an event because the promoters have to book those. I don't need you for nothing. I don't need you for anything. Nothing. As back
but
in the
you
day,
making my fighter backstab me though.
Bro, there ain't no backstabbing nothing.
Mixing up.
There ain't no dude, those guys weren't all signed to Don King, bro. Don King made the bag so sweet that you went to Don King. Don King had a few motherfuckers that was signed to him. He had a few motherfuckers that was signed to him and locked in. The rest of those guys was like, nah, Don King is where the money's at.
Bro, how is it that you getting
this nigga says, bro, Frank lost because he wasn't good enough, bro. Let it go. All right, let me let you go, pussy.
Holyfield had his own promoter too. It wasn't
Preacher, nephew. I know y'all remember this back in the day with them promoters. I know y'all remember this back in the day. They were showing the prelims after the whole fight card was over with.
Yes,
because you could see the post-fight interview from the side with the commentators. You see guys in the ring. That was the prelims.
Let me ask this: How the fuck is the promoters not being able to rob the fighter backstabbing them? Just because you don't get the
Byron don't believe that, bro. He just likes to move the goalposts. It's a normal thing for him. He's ambidextrous goalpost mover, bro. This man can goalpost move on the front foot, the back foot. All of his angles is nasty. He's just good with it.
Yeah, he know how to keep a conversation going.
He is a master goalpost mover.
No, with the truth. I ain't just keeping shit going with no.
It is not the truth, bro. Robbing fighters is not the truth.
Fact. Why you think State Daniels want to ask me that question? Because he know I'm finna answer with the absolute truth.
Bro, robbing fighters is not the truth, bro. That is not a good thing for rob fighters, bro. At all.
The reason I asked the question, because Byron, I hope you don't be believing what you be saying, bro. Like,
no, he don't. You can tell when Byron believes what he's saying, there's a different tone of voice. I know the people's champ good enough to know when he believes what he believes, his tone is different. His approach is different. He don't be believing this shit, bro. He just be talking.
Man, I believe that shit, man.
No, you don't believe that shit, man.
You don't. And you know you don't. You just good at what you do. My nigga is ambidextrous. He's a master front foot, back foot. He got all the angles to move the goalposts. There's nothing this man can't do. Nothing. This man is
people be on BF channel. I'll be like, bro, y'all niggas.
I have no idea what that has anything to do with anything, but that's
I'm telling you, they don't know how to keep a conversation up. They just be.
No, they don't know how to move the goalposts like that.
I
They just get cooked.
And State Daniels don't know about boxing. Preacher Man, of course, he know about boxing. He don't know about new boxing. I think he know about 80s. Terrell, I don't think he know about boxing.
Can I say something? I obviously know something about boxing because I knocked you out over the fucking fantasy fight when I wasn't even thought about. Nigga, my daddy wasn't even thought about. Nigga. So how do I not know nothing about boxing? And I knocked you out in the debate on the topic you picked.
I just don't know the 80s. I know the 70s. I know the 90s. I know the early 2000s.
Not you, big bro. Not you. I'm
saying
talking
the
about
70s, 80s.
Byron.
Man, y'all don't feed into that.
I'm telling you, you see what he started
bullshit,
with
man.
the 70s, the 80s.
No, hold on. I understand.
Don't feed into that Byron bullshit, man. Don't feed into that
bro,
shit, man.
I'm not feeding into it. I'm just saying, I knocked you out, bro.
Nah, that was the old school style, bro. You don't know how to. All you did was cuss and bullshit. You got emotional. I tried to debate you.
But how did I still won?
You got real unprofessional, bro. I ain't trying to get unprofessional with you, bro.
Bro, it was organized. Nigga, there was a ref.
Yeah, but you had your chance and you kept saying F this and F that. And you drew me into it.
But you picked my gloves and where we was fighting at.
Y'all horrible. Lewis Sweat Real, my brother's in the building. What's up, Lewis Sweat Real? Listen, y'all. Listen, bro. Let's get back to this right quick before I wrap this up. Because this
Ortiz finna watch Lubin, bro.
Look, this is the other one. I just made this because Byron was talking to me. And when Byron was talking to me, I thought about this one. Byron said brats, yo. So I came up with
Damn, why Usyk? What Usyk do?
You'll see if this is what I think.
He a brat. They all BF. They all brats.
I'm gonna go this one. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go this route.
Man, your means be fired, bruh. I'm telling you.
This is the one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this one. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wait. I might do that on Monday or maybe Sunday. Right. I'm gonna use that one. I know y'all gonna ask me why, and that's fine. I'll have that.
They all is.
No, that's a good angle, bro. That's brats. Yeah, because that's what they act like.
Yes. Yep. Yes. That I got that from Byron. When Byron
if you don't do this, I'm not gonna fight you. What?
She the girl ass niggas.
Yeah, I immediately thought about that right away when Byron said that. Well, as soon as Byron said they brats, I'm like, the light went off. As soon as Byron said that. So I'm thinking, I think I might do that Saturday. I'll do that one Saturday. If not Saturday, then Sunday.
Yeah, that's gonna
I know people ain't gonna like it. People ain't gonna like it, but you know, it is what it is. Look at the fake bill.
Nah, don't do that, BO. You're gonna lose a lot of people. They're gonna be like, what?
That nigga ain't gonna lose nobody.
You're gonna lose all the Africans.
Man, them trolls like coming in here thinking they can out-talk BO.
Can I out-talk me, bro? Let me make sure. Hold up 1 second, y'all. I think this is a fake Trail Bill because Trail normally would text me. I think this is a fake. Salute, BF. He don't even talk like that. I bet you it's a fake. Bill don't even talk like that.
Bill would have hopped on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's not that he would have hopped on. He would have hit me up.
Yeah.
Bill Haney is arguably one of the top 3 most influential.
Man, wait a minute, bro.
Period.
Hold up. I'm about to text. I'm about to text Bill. This
That
ain't
nigga
no
said
damn
nigga
Bill.
who argue.
Somebody stole the status me.
Nigga definitely in the top 3.
Bill, I said Bill Haney is probably the top 3 most influential promoters. And that nigga said, nigga who argue
it. Nigga, how is it arguably? Nigga, ain't nobody arguing. He is in the top 3.
Bro, this nigga hilarious, bro.
This is the straight up, bro. This dude stole this page, y'all. I want y'all to look at this. I want y'all to look at this right here. Look at this guy right here. Look at this, y'all. I want y'all to understand who this is, y'all. Look at this guy right here. This nigga's name is David Danny. Now, you guys realize that David Danny is the dude that pulled up like that. That's the dude that tried to debate. He tried to
Man,
debate
these niggas wild,
Mag
bro.
7 cooked this nigga. Mag 7 cooked this nigga, bro.
I remember.
Yes, Mag 7 cooked him. This is David Danny.
I think that was Mag's first W.
No, it wasn't his first, but he damn sure cooked this man.
That was his first W.
That's the one you cussed out.
Yes, he went to Bills. Yeah, I just took this nigga out the trash like 3 days ago, and he's already stole Bill Haney's name. But the problem with these dumbass niggas is,
no, you know, David Danny talked for like 25 seconds, then that nigga say this is my time.
This is him.
This nigga
That's his
exploding
name.
them up.
This is what these dumbass niggas don't realize. These dumbass niggas don't realize. They don't realize you can't steal. You can change this name to Bill Haney. You can steal that, but you can't change that one. That's your name, you dumbass nigga.
Dumb fuck.
Your name is David
Bill
Haney.
Haney. Bill Haney don't play GTA
at all.
Yeah. Didn't you have a communication when you into communication, computers and all that?
Yes.
That nigga said Bill Haney play 2K, BF.
Nigga say 2K22. Bill out here playing 2K.
22. What that nigga
Hey, why the fuck
2K22 crazy. Hey, that nigga got Super Nintendo.
This
that
nigga
got
straight Neo Geo out this motherfucker. Bro, Bill, 3 years ago, y'all. Look at this. 3 years ago with 17 views. 3 years ago. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, nigga, if you don't knock it off, bro.
Out of here.
Man, that nigga had a whole career in trolling, bro.
Nigga, when Bill walk outside, it's 17 people just standing there automatically. Nigga, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Facts.
That nigga only got 17 views.
Bro, listen, bro. If I promise, hold on a second. I'm gonna go to Bill's page. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not going to his page. But listen, bro, you're weird as hell, bro. You're weird as hell.
And bro,
hey, bro. Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all ever made a fake account in y'all life?
I have not. No.
Nah.
I have.
Bro, I ain't never even thought of no shit like that.
Yeah, I have.
Nigga, I ain't got no emails for that. I ain't got no emails for that shit. You use one email on that shit, nigga.
Yeah,
you have to make a whole new email. I ain't doing all that shit.
Yeah, I don't. I've only my other pages are still me. I have two other pages. They're still me. It's
my
still
brain
me.
My brain don't even work like
man,
that.
Kevin Durant. Well, a lot of people do that shit. I ain't never thought nothing like that. But
I don't even know how to fucking. I can't even think of no fake email name, nigga. What the fuck? I've been told on myself.
Nah, you a cornball. That's what you are, nigga.
I'm a cornball.
You on it tonight,
no,
Byron. You on it, my brother.
I'm talking about somebody that does that is a cornball, not you.
Yeah, that is like ridiculous, bro.
Bill, did you see what I sent you, Perez?
When you sent to me on what? I just saw Champ shit, bro. This shit is dope.
I think it was on Twitter, bro. I had sent you Perez, bro. That's Perez, bro. That nigga be posting on Art Man shit, bro. This nigga is a whole goddamn bro. Just look at this nigga, dog. And this nigga got 200 pages up here fucking with you, bro. Got a whole family and shit. This nigga's a weirdo, dog.
You sent it to me on IG or Twitter?
I think it was Twitter. That I was like, I know this ain't who I think it is. Perez is that nigga last name.
Yeah, do you really want to know what your haters look like? Or is that really important to you?
I really don't be
I don't give a damn what my haters look like.
But
yeah,
shit,
I really don't be
that nigga ain't no hater, bro. That nigga admire BFTB. That's what that is, bro.
All them trolls. They be, that's why they keep making fake pages and stuff when he kick them out.
Yeah, like y'all don't even understand the half.
Yep.
Preach. I don't know how long you been here, Preach. That shit used to be bad, Preach. That shit used to be bad as fuck.
Oh yeah. I go back a minute with BF, bro. Like I said, I remember my first time watching BF. He was sitting at his kitchen table, but he was always fussing with a nigga now. He always from day one. He'll fuss with you now.
But this one I learned.
This was his favorite line. And I'm gonna shut up after this. That nigga BF said, look, nigga, I'm petty.
Bro, this nigga.
Hey, the truth ain't. Hey, I guess the truth is petty shit. And they gonna tell the truth on your ass, nigga.
Where I don't see nothing, Stay. You sent it. I don't got nothing on Twitter, bro. I don't see nothing.
Bro, it has to be Twitter. That's the only thing I reach out to you on. I sent you a picture and I was like, I know this ain't who I think it is, bro.
I see Ari Spears, one you sent me. The last thing I got from you was from October 22nd.
I'm finna go look right now.
And I got something from September 15th and the 11th, but they're all videos, bro.
I got you. 1 second,
I don't
bro.
see any of these, bro.
I'm gonna resend it to you, Brody. 1 second.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Nah, that's not him. That's not.
Are you sure, bro? Because that nigga is Perez hop on Art Man shit all the time, bro.
That's not him. Nah, that's not Des. That's not him. That's a whole different dude, bro. That's not him.
Well, them niggas sound.
Oh, I can't. Okay, Champ. So Champ is a bro. I'm dumb hype about this one. I can't wait till Champ is about to he about to beat the shit out this nigga, dog.
Hey, BF.
Who are you fighting, bro?
I'm about to
pull
BF,
up. Hey, I want to tell you something too, bro. And I ain't here to disrespect nobody. Nigga, when I was like, bro, what the fuck is Ja talking about? It was really what the fuck was he talking about? For one, I don't know what he be talking like he talking like mazes, bro. I just don't be catching what he be saying. I wasn't trying to be funny. And two, it's hard to believe anything this nigga say. This nigga told me he was 35 years old, bro.
That dude is not no motherfucking 35 years old.
Bro, I swear to God, he was on Champ's side. That nigga told Champ's side he was 35.
Bro, that nigga lying, bro.
I caught this nigga up on here. And he said the same thing. Bro, nigga, you ain't no fuck, nigga. You sound 14, 16.
Yeah, he lying. If he said he was 35, bro, he lying, bro. I'm about to bring up who Champ is fighting yet. Champ is fighting this guy, and he's fighting him in Japan on December.
You really need to ask Champ why is Champ still fighting, bro? Salute to Champ.
Because he can. He don't need to at all. Seriously, don't. But
why?
He's a fighter, and he just loves to fucking fight, bro.
See, that's what I be trying to
bro, fighting ain't for loving. It's time to retire, bro. What's up, Champ?
He a killer, dog.
You understand? It's an itch, bro.
Fighting is not basketball and volleyball, nigga.
Byron, you don't understand.
Well, you're great at something, though, Byron. You want to do it as long as you can.
It ain't
Preacher, man. This ain't stuff. This is fighting. This is boxing.
You don't even have to be great.
I'm trying to tell you. Look, all the greats fought and they fought. Man, look, Ali Parkinson was still trying to get in the ring, man.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Somebody should have told him after George Foreman. All right, Champ. You got it.
I don't know if you know, bro. There'll be a lot of people releasing.
You good, Champ?
There'll be a lot of people way to release like what they be going through.
Why don't nobody tell Champ they good? Keep going,
Let me ask you this, Byron. If you can work a job and make millions of dollars at that job, you quit the job or you keep going? You'll keep going, huh?
Hey, Preacher, man, I love how you trying to move the goalpost, but this is boxing. You can die in the ring. You can't move. Ain't no job like boxing, bro.
Yeah, but look, bro, they ain't gonna let you get in the ring if you in that kind of condition, man.
That's correct.
They test you.
58-year-old Mike Tyson with a bad hamstring and a bad knee.
And that was the exhibition.
That was an exhibition. I remember, I can take you back about 15, I believe it was about 15 years ago when this dude was like in his 50s. And he got, I can't remember his name, but they gave him a license. They allowed him to fight. And after that fight, they never did it again. The only person they allowed to fight that old was George Foreman.
Nuh-uh. And I know you probably don't really mess with social media like that, but I think an old white dude, he was like 60 something, and he got in there, man. That dude hit that young black dude hit him. I want to say the first punch knocked him out. So they'll let you get in there, bro.
Man, Champ.
Yeah, but not at this professional level. They're not.
Champ about to beat the shit out of Santiago. Bro. You about to beat the shit out of this dude.
Why Champ doing this?
You do realize he is a champion, correct?
Oh, this is defense?
Yeah, he's a champion, bro.
Yeah. He just became champion again. Yep.
Yes.
Man. How young is this young bull, man? How young is this bull?
I don't know.
What weight they going at?
This is 118.
Okay.
Yep, this is 118.
Man, no need to beat the shit out this nigga, man.
This is why I keep telling y'all, bro. He about to hurt this dude badly.
Man, but we know they always say, I want to pull a trigger,
bro.
I couldn't pull a trigger.
He about to knock dude straight the fuck out, bro.
I'm gonna give this. He fighting Santiago?
Yeah, I give it 6 rounds, is what I'm giving it.
Santiago?
Yep.
Man, this nigga fighting the black Hispanic.
I give it 6 rounds, bro. He about to beat the shit out this dude.
No need no finna put this nigga
6 rounds.
Is this dude a KO artist?
And I got him by stoppage, bro. I got him getting knocked out. Mind y'all, though, Santiago's never been knocked out before.
Don't even give it 6.
Santiago look decent, bro. He a little decent fighter, bro.
Champ don't want to work that much, man.
He ain't gonna mess with no.
Champ ain't trying to work all night.
Santiago was ranked number 4 in the world, bro. This is the number 4
he a decent fighter, bro. I don't think he's gonna win that fight.
He's trying to bring Champ into deep waters.
What's up?
I think you guys are confused. So Nonito's fighting Tszyu.
Oh yeah. Tszyu, my bad.
Oh my God. Never mind. Never mind. I'm through talking.
He's gonna annihilate Tszyu, bro. Never mind.
Bill talking about.
I'm thinking Santiago.
He told me to fight.
Santiago's fighting that guy on the left. So Nonito is the main card. He's the headliner.
5 rounds.
But Rachel, that don't make it no better. That make it worse.
5 rounds.
Okay. No,
What
Santiago was going deep water.
Yeah, I give 5 rounds, bro. 5 rounds.
That shit, he finna put this dude in the coffin, man.
Yeah, 5 rounds, bro. 5 rounds. They're fighting in Japan, so 5 rounds.
Man, I give this shit
defense?
3-4 rounds. I
5
give it 3-4 rounds, man.
Well, that's easy money.
No, bro.
I give it 5 rounds, y'all. 5
Don't
rounds.
underestimate the opponent.
The reason why I give it 5 rounds is because 1, it's in Japan, and then 2, he is a mover, right? He's a mover where he's not really one of those guys that's gonna do too much moving, but he's a mover, right? So he's gonna look at Champ and think that I'm gonna go in there and stop. Oh, he's about to get blasted out, bro. He's about to get blasted out. And I'm gonna tell you, no, I ain't gonna tell you the punch.
Nah, them dudes fighters, man.
Man, I've been
Asian
guys.
Byron.
Out, bro.
Hey, Byron. Is he in here?
Soccer.
Byron. Can you hear me?
I already cooked you, Rachel. Of course I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Have you ever gotten punched in the mouth?
She wants to smack you.
Nah, I know how to. I got defense.
Okay, I'll be the first one next time I see you.
I got defense. Why you mad?
You ain't got no defense. You ain't got no defense. I'm hating. I'm not hating. You're just talking on a career that you've never been in. You literally could die by just driving down the street.
First of all, BF said he was fighting Santiago, and I was like, Santiago.
Yes, I messed that up.
And then you just hopped on her. I didn't know. Now you told me you fighting somebody else. So.
Let's not forget that right before you said that. You were saying that he didn't want to use your whole time. You were my bitch. But either way,
your time.
Do you know the guy that he's fighting is number 2?
She didn't use her time. She was scared to death.
The guy he's fighting is number 2, bro. You know? Do y'all know that he's like Renee is number 4, but Tszyu is number 2. So he's fighting a better opponent. Do y'all realize?
I didn't know he was number 2. I knew he was high.
He's number 2 in the world, and he's
no wait.
Man, that look like Jim
okay,
Sasaki,
wait. Tszyu is the recess champion. Nonito and he's 1 or 2 in the Ring magazine, right?
Yeah, he's 2.
I thought he was 1.
He was 1, but when he went to recess, he went to 2.
Oh, okay.
So
who's 1 then?
Hold up, let me go look. I gotta go look. Hold on a second.
I'm talking about Rachel. No, we open carry in Texas, and she want to slap everybody.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not think that we open carry in Nevada too? Why are you acting like you hard?
Oh, Nakatani. Nakatani's number one.
The fuck?
Wait, Nakatani can't be number one. He's a 122 pounder.
But it says he's number one. Juntown Nakatani and Seiya's number two.
Are you sure you're looking at the newest rankings? Because Nakatani moved up like 2-3 months ago.
That's what I thought, but I guess it didn't update. Hold up, let me go somewhere else.
Are you on Ring?
Let me go somewhere else. Hold on a second.
I swear I looked up this like last week, and he was Seiya was number one.
I can't watch the fight on you next. I gotta stream that joint.
We don't know. I have to ask them because I know that you know how they usually work with Top Rank, who works with used to work with ESPN. So now like Naoya's last fight was on Facebook Live because they couldn't get a US telecaster, and I don't think they want to work with DAZN because it blocks out that the Japanese broadcast would have to give up their rights to DAZN, and they don't want to do that. So I don't know who else they would partner with. Otherwise, I mean, they literally did Naoya Inoue on Facebook Live for free.
Phantom.
Damn. Did y'all see the
Wait, let me ask
fight?
you, didn't they used
That
to
was
fight on
you're right.
Skybox too?
On Ring, Seiya's number one on Ring.
Okay.
But so Ring is number one, Box Ricky's number two, because Juntao's still number one, right? And then according to they don't have it ranking by year just yet. They still have them two.
Oh.
Yeah. So Seiya's number one, undefeated, 12-0 with 8 knockouts. Then it's Jimenez, then it's Nishida, Anui, Higa, Vargas. Damn, champ. He about to be. So he's fighting a number one guy.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck is Jason Maloney above Nonito?
I don't know.
He keep getting beat up.
Bro, I've seen Jason Maloney on the ground, on the floor more times than I've seen this man standing. How the fuck
I think he's fighting in December too in Australia because they asked. It was multiple opponents. It was Maloney, it was Rodriguez, it was some of the other Japanese that wanted to fight Nonito for the interim, and I was kind of irritated because when we wanted to fight them before, they didn't want to fight us, and then now that they rank lower, especially in the WBA because Nonito was the interim, now they wanted to fight us, and I'm like, yeah, for what? Why would we give you that shot? Because the interim title, where Nonito's sitting, we don't know what's going on, but we know it's for a belt, right? Because say it's a recess. Yeah. So we don't know if it's for the regular or the super, but either way, that interim spot is highly coveted, especially with what's going on in the sanctioning body. So why would I just give Jason a shot?
Nah, he's definitely... I'm looking at the WBA rankings, and it's got Higa. It's got Higa as number 2, and the number 1 spot is vacant in the WBA.
Who's the number 1?
It's vacant.
Oh,
which means Higa is going to be number 1.
That'd be crazy because the thing is with Higa already did 2 draws with Seiya Tatsumi.
Yeah.
2, and then.
How the fuck did he get moved up, though?
Higa also fought Antonio Vargas, who's the regular right now, which I think they're going to move him to recess. They pulled a draw.
Y'all know what boxing is missing is promotion. Like,
knock it off.
Nobody knows what's going on no more. Seriously.
Well,
how often do you even watch Asian boxing? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, I think there's such a lack, a miss. Right
if it don't get promoted, how I'm supposed to watch it.
So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, bro. I'm gonna do this.
If I want to see this picture right here, I would have knew. How was I supposed to know?
Yeah.
Don't they do a lot of fighting on Skybox?
They do.
Rachel?
They do, and they do a lot on. They do a lot on. They've been doing a lot on YouTube, and some other ones too.
Right.
So
it's just the fact that it's like freaking like 3 o'clock in the morning is when they fight.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Bro, Champ is fighting the number 1 fighter in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
Things already
So you guys are talking about, you know, what he's doing. He's fighting the #1 guy in the world, bro. I didn't think he was fighting him. Yeah, I didn't think he was fighting the #1 guy. You going, damn.
BF thought he was fighting Santiago. I was finna.
I thought he was going to take, like, this is a big step, y'all. Like, this is not like no fucking. This is the #1 guy, y'all.
And that's why I say, why is he still doing this?
Nico finna pull a George Foreman. What the hell you mean?
Why? Because he's fucking damn good at it.
I'm just
the
saying,
man don't take tune-ups, man. That's what champs don't take little chump fights. The man been a champ, been a world champ. You know.
That's like asking LeBron why you still driving.
This ain't the friendliest sport in the world. I feel you.
That's like asking LeBron.
Life isn't fucking friendly. Get off of it. Stop being coddled.
So this
my grandma didn't let my daddy fight because she was so scared he'd get brain damage. Like this shit is.
I'm going to say this, yo. I
love this sport, but it's
this is like the absolute toughest fight that he could take. This is the toughest fight, right? This is the toughest fight. This is the #1 dude in the world, bro. This is the toughest fight, and he's not taking no in betweens, no middles, no step arounds. He is fighting the #1 guy in the world. I feel like they're trying to. I don't know, bro. I think this dude is gonna. Well, you know what?
They're trying to make a name for this dude.
They're trying to make a name. The problem is, they should have picked a different fighter.
Yep.
I think they should have picked a different fighter. I think there's a lot of fighters that they could have used. Like what's Tension? Not Ten. Yeah, Tension.
Tension's fighting Takuma Inoue. So Takuma Inoue lost to this guy. And it was okay, so if we go all the way back into the whole thing, Ubali beat Takuma. Takuma finally got a vacant and fought Seiya, lost to Seiya in a 12 round, all 12 rounds. Nonito was the one that knocked out Ubali, who beat Takuma.
I feel like one, this is the biggest fight in the division because the biggest name, but he's going against the #1 guy. He's not just going against the #1 guy, he's fighting the #1 guy in Japan. They're basically the only, like, between him and Tension, these are the only undefeated guys in the top 10. It's him and Tension, and I would have liked to see Champ fight either Takuma or Tension. That's what I would like to see. The #1 guy.
Is Filipino past the B side?
No.
Nah.
Okay.
They didn't even know if we were going to take the fight because of what they know how much Nonito requires.
Yeah,
he's big in fucking Japan.
This the Hall of
you don't
Famer,
understand.
man. Give Filipino what he deserves, man.
No, and they really they love the fact that, like, Nonito, like, he's never ducked one goddamn person, and they love that there. And since he's been there since when he fought in Inoue 1, like, they respect that kind of, all right, balls to wall, let's go. So,
Yeah,
like, when
but
we
this
walk
ain't
in
no
Japan,
slouch,
it's
though,
just as bad as in the Philippines. When we go in the mall in the Philippines, you can't walk, and it's the same in Japan.
Yeah, this ain't no slouch. This ain't no
You know
slouch.
what I'm saying?
This is a dog.
That dude probably like 27 years old.
Yeah, this ain't no slouch, bro. He is fighting the best fighter at 118, bro. This is the #1 guy in the world. And Champ.
Well, I respect that, BF. I respect that.
No, don't respect that, Champ. Champ.
No,
that's dangerous, man.
No tune-ups,
that's
no
dangerous.
nothing. Well, no tune-ups, no nothing. Straight to the
I
#1
respect
guy.
that.
Like,
I respect that.
bro,
Let me know that he a real one.
Who's doing
No, that's dangerous, man. He already Hall of Fame.
But let's just say something. it is dangerous, right? But drinking too much water is dangerous.
Super dangerous.
Let's just keep it a stat, bro. This is what we want in our fighters. This is what we want. Like, we don't expect them to go straight to the top right from the jump. This is what we criticized Jaron Ennis for not doing, right? People believed in Boots, and they believed that Boots could, he could go up there and he could fight the top guys and blah, 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 and yada, 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 right? We believed that. But here, we didn't expect, or I didn't expect him to fight Osama bin Laden. But shit, if anybody can get a Lima Bean fight, it would be Champ. To be honest.
Yeah, do it that way, bro. Don't fight the number one contender at 27 years old, 26.
The number one guy.
Come on, Champ.
He ain't the number one contender. He's the
you
number one.
You ain't got to do that. You're a Hall of Fame. You don't have to do that.
No.
Oh, okay. So let's just go fight exhibitions.
Yeah, he's not the number one contender.
He ain't got to fight at all. We ain't got to fight forever.
This is how I know you're not a fighter, because that itch is hard. I fucking want to still get back in the ring.
Bro,
it is
no, that's
hard
what I
as
said
shit.
earlier. See, I said that earlier in the stream about fighters, but I don't want Champ to be involved with that.
I think this is for the lineal.
If you're a fighter, you're a fighter.
I think he'll
when
be
you're still good at something, man, you want to keep doing it.
Yeah, I think
like I told you,
he'll be the lineal champ from this. He's fighting the number one guy. He's fighting the best guy in the weight class, and he's the number one. The champ that the ring championship is vacant. So Champ beats Saya. Did y'all look and see if the ring, man? Y'all need to talk to Turkey, bro. See if the ring is going to be on there.
I think because everybody's telling us that
Nonito is going on with boxing.
Yeah, that Nonito is going to be elevated because of Antonio Vargas is going to be a recess. So he's going to walk in as the regular champion. But without, like, I have to know that. Like, I have to get the letter from the WBA that's telling me that, because I have nothing. And once we get that, then we could go to Turkey and be like, hey, this is on the line. Your number one is Saya. Whoever wins we should have the belt there, but we don't. I need that letter first.
Bro, call that dude, man. Call Gilberto or something, because like, we're getting way too close to this fight, and you guys need to know something. Like, for you guys to be fighting such a dangerous opponent, the number one guy, and as dangerous as this dude is, yeah, y'all should be looking for everything in this. And you're going to his house, bro. Why he can't go to the Philippines? Like, this shit is crazy, bro. You're going to Japan to fight the best guy in Japan.
And they using Champ as a stepping stone, bro.
They're trying to use Champ as a stepping stone. They're trying. The problem is he's better than him.
Yep.
Like, he's better than him.
They did that with NUA. They did it. They use things like this.
But he's a road warrior, though, so he goes all over the place to fight people where in their spots. And in my opinion, I feel like he deserves to have an opportunity to fight in the Philippines. He deserves to have an opportunity to fight in Vegas. Like, this is such a huge fight, bro. Like, I feel like, man, like, Champ is such a damn road warrior. I feel like he should absolutely be looking at the lineal. Absolutely. This is the best guy, bro. He didn't lose to nobody. There is guys in here that he beat. They're still in the rankings. They're still top 10 in the rankings, and he beat some of these guys. And fought some of them multiple times, bro. And people that he beat them. Or people that he got a draw with beat them.
Yeah, I know people say fighters is fighters, man. It sounds good, but fighting is the only sport where
mental, man. It's all mental.
Yeah, fighting is the only sport where you need to know when it's time to stop.
Do y'all realize man,
this dude young, man. How
do y'all realize
that don't mean nothing, bro?
Do y'all realize where this puts him? Do you realize where this puts him? He beats Saya, bro. He beats Saya. This is like a George Foreman versus like Chris Bird type deal.
Yes. Y'all think it's a game. It's not a game, man.
Yeah, but he knocked Bird out, though.
Yo, okay.
It's a game.
Byron be tripping.
I told you, this is how you know he ain't a fighter. Oh, man. Fucking, we'll gamble in street fights. Fuck it. That's what a fighter
No,
does. They
Rachel,
don't give a
you know,
fuck.
I will never let you allow you to tell me what I am, but I respect you though.
This guy.
I already know you're not a fighter. It's not
Okay,
that hard.
thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I
That's
am.
okay. Not everyone is. Not everyone wants to get there. Not everyone wants to train for fucking even fighting. I'm not even talking about like just to fight, but the camp's hard. Like BF knows that. How many times the Tyson's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah.
fucking
Hey, everybody
tired,
don't want to
man."
be a veteran either, but I hear you.
That's this
I
right
got
here.
both on my record, so there's that.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't realize she's a veteran, bro?
I'm just saying. She didn't realize I
I'm
was one
telling
either.
you. Byron thinks I'm like all I do is go shopping and do my nails or something. Swear to
I
God, that's
mean,
what he thinks.
I got a few rewards too. I got a few ribbons. I heard you.
Listen, bro, this fight is tough, y'all. This fight is tough. This is a tough fight right here.
I think it's gonna be a good one though.
Is it 12 rounds?
Yes, it's
It's a
titles.
championship.
The championship.
This fight is tough.
Man, I'm trying to figure out ways for Champ not to go 12, man.
Well, I don't think it's going to, but I mean, this is a tough fight, bro. Like I would say, really, if you really want to stack it up amongst all the fights that are going on right now, there's like two other fights that we
in
can
the
stack
top
this
5.
up. Yeah, there's only two other fights that meet this criteria of what he's doing, and of course, you know, you got Devin and Bryant, you've got Cool Boy and Shock, and then this one,
Tang and Jake.
Yeah.
Wait, when's Cool Boy and Shock? Is that one still going on the Lamont Roach card?
Yes, I think it is December 6th. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so they moved that because that was the one that was on the Fulton, right? Not Fulton, on the Fundora card.
Yeah, when that got scrapped. Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least they got moved. Shit.
Yeah, the Pit Bull fight is, I think that's in January.
It is? I thought it was in December. Lamont Pit Bull?
I'm about to look again, but I thought that was in January because there's only one. There's only one card. There's only one PBC card left. It might be on the same card.
December card.
Right, it is on the same because when Tom Brown them did a press a couple weeks ago, I think.
It's all on the same. Okay, it's on the same.
Yeah, he said
Jana back and Laura on that card too.
They're backloading. They're backloading. Yeah, they're backloading December 6th because all the cards got scrapped because Tank fucked up everybody's bags. Because Tank kept pulling out. He kept pulling out of fights.
He fucked up 2 bags.
Yeah, they had shit on 3. There was 2 times. There was 2 postponements. Postponements with Lamont Roach, and then this one with Jake Paul. All those had undercards, and all those undercards either got scrapped or got kicked to somewhere else. So I would never want to fight on a Tank card ever because I don't trust that dude at all. I would never want to fight on one.
Nope. Shit, Frank Martin on that card too, Neff.
Yeah, I think he is on that card. Frank Martin's
He's
fighting.
Gonna be at the fur with Brian Norman Jr. fighting by the Ferris wheel.
Frank
Niggas gonna be walking through the crowd.
Rancis, bro. Frank is fighting Rancis.
Hey BF, I'm gonna head out to the mall.
Okay, Queen. Enjoy yourself.
Talk to you later. Bye.
See you, Queen. So
right.
Well, I would say this fight right here is hella dangerous. Hella dangerous.
Facts, bro. Facts.
I mean, hella dangerous.
Super dangerous.
This is one right here that, man, I don't even know, though. This is dangerous.
Yeah, you know how we know how.
Champ.
What's the guy record? BF. How many knockouts?
12-0 with 8 knockouts.
Yeah, he got a little
12-0. He ain't got no experience.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Experience gonna do him in.
Yeah, but he's 12-0 with 8 knockouts. But all the guys that he beat are in the top 10 still.
Okay.
Like he fought all the top 10 guys. He beat all the top, or he either beat or drew with all the top 10 guys, and then everybody else that they're in the top 10 remain in the top 10 by beating other top 10 fighters. This guy is dangerous as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
He's dangerous as fuck.
They trying to gatekeep Filipino flash.
It seems like they're trying to use his name.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, they're trying to
use his name. That's all it is.
They're trying to use Champ's name. They're expecting Champ to be past it. They're expecting Champ to not be himself. That's what they're expecting. I got Champ knocking this man out, but I think it's going to
take a minute to warm him up.
Man, I think it's going to be a difficult fight, bro. I think it's going to be a difficult fight for Champ. I think it's going to be real
Champ
difficult.
better warm up early. This youngster,
Bro.
how old is this dude, man?
I think. Hold on, let me look and see. I think this dude is like in his 30s. Let me.
Champ
see.
got
he look older than
he's
his
not even in his
20s,
30s, bro. He's 29 years old.
No, that dude, I'm telling you.
He's 29.
1 year from 30. Okay, 1 year from 30.
Yeah, he's 29. He's 29, bro. The
It
number
ain't gonna take him long to warm up.
Nah, he the number one fighter in the world, bro. Number one fighter in the world. Number one fighter
Champ.
in the world.
I think Champ still doing that.
Nakima.
I bet you they paying him handsomely too.
Oshima. Bro, this nigga fought. Yeah, he fought like all these guys in the he fought 4 of the top 10 fighters.
So he a gold medalist.
I don't know if he a gold medalist, but let me see. 1, 2.
Yeah, they moving him fast.
3. Yeah, 4. He fought 4 of the top 10 fighters that are ranked top 10. He fought 4 of them. He fought, yeah. And then some of the people that he fought, like 2 of the people he fought 2 other people in the top 10 and beat 2 of them. Matter of fact, gave them their only losses. Vargas.
So what you trying to say Champ's supposed to do during this fight? Get out the way?
He's fighting a monster, y'all. He's
dragging him
fighting
to waters.
He's fighting a good ass fight. I'm gonna probably break this down, but he's fighting a good ass fight, bro. He's fighting a good ass fighter. And not only is he fighting a good ass fighter, he's fighting this dude in Japan, like in his hometown.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Nah, I don't like it either. Yeah, I don't like it either.
I'll fight you anywhere but Japan. Like, bro,
he's fighting him in Japan, y'all. The number one fighter in the world, a 29-year-old fighter in Japan.
Nah, because you got to knock him out.
This is a difficult fight. And it's not like this guy doesn't know his way around the ring. He's beat 4 of the top fucking 10 fighters. And then 2 of those guys that he beat 2 other motherfuckers in the top 10.
Hold on, why they moving him so fast though? What's up with him? Like, what?
I guess he's just Japanese. Quick? He's just Japanese.
He fighting a Hall of Famer and he only got 12 fights.
But he's got 12 fights. He's 12-0 with 8 knockouts.
I'm just saying, you fight. You know who you fighting? You better be special.
All I'm saying is this motherfucker can crack. He's 12-0 with 8 knockouts. He can crack. And he's got the ring experience because he's fought 4 of the top 10, right? 4 of the top 10, and he no losses. And 2 of those guys that he fought 2 other motherfuckers in the top 10 and beat them. So this guy is not a bum.
Let me ask you this: When was Nonito's last fight?
Nonito's last fight.
When was his last fight?
I seen Nonito's last fight.
He fought Argentina.
Pro box.
He fought in Argentina.
How long ago that was? That's what I'm saying. How long
last
ago
year. It was last
summertime.
year.
It was this year.
Oh man, he gonna beat this dude.
Hold up.
Man.
It was this year. It was this year.
This year, I see.
He gonna beat this dude, man.
It was this year. It was earlier.
On YouTube.
Earlier this spring, bro. June.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's in shape. He ready for it.
Yeah, the pressure ain't gonna be on Nonito. The pressure gonna be on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be on the other guy.
Yeah, but I don't know, dog, because he's fighting at home, right? So I guess you can say there'll be some pressure on him.
If your only advantage is experience, bro, that's dangerous.
Yeah,
the only advantage I got is experience.
Yeah, this guy's a monster, y'all.
Kind of dangerous, man.
This guy's
that's what Foreman had on Michael Moore too.
Now, have he fought a fighter?
But he lost against Evander Holyfield. He lost against Tommy Morrison. He lost against some youngsters.
Yeah, but he knocked out the guy that beat he knocked out the guy that beat Holyfield.
I'm just saying, but he lost against some youngsters, so he finally beat one guy. But you know, he lost against 2 other guys that was younger than that.
Yeah, but he beat the guy that was the guy at the time.
Yeah, so I'm saying, I mean, you taking a risk. Taking a risk. He was getting beat that
Is
whole
it any
fight.
bigger risk than fighting anyway? Didn't the man have 2 fights with anyway?
Yeah, he did.
Broke his jaw in one of the fights?
In Japan.
This is a
broke
low
his jaw in
reward.
one of the fights?
This is a high risk, low reward. Don't nobody know this guy.
This is a very high risk.
Low reward. Very low reward.
The reward is he's
Super
already he's the interim champ right now, but this is going to be for the WBA Super probably, which is going to allow him to unify. And I talked to Champ before, and Champ is looking at that.
Champ ain't got to do this, man.
No, he doesn't, but that makes it even more, right? Champ is rich. You know, he don't need the money.
Yeah, you ain't got to do this, Champ.
And for him to be doing this right now is all legacy. It's straight legacy, y'all. This right here is Terrence Crawford going to 154 and fighting all those guys at 54 because nobody's unified at 118.
Yeah.
I'm keeping this stack, yo. Nobody's unified. Yep. So Terrence Crawford goes to 54. He would have to get every single belt one by one.
One by one.
That is That is what Nonito is doing right now.
You see the difference in the mentalities?
That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy.
That's why I always said that Bud was nothing but a paper champion. He was match made to his championship.
This is fucking
crazy. You know?
Preacher man don't say that. BF say this the GOAT.
Nah, everybody's entitled to their opinions, bro. I say he's the greatest of this era. I don't say he's the greatest.
Okay, preacher man, yeah. So,
but if you look at him, I don't want to do this, but since Champ is doing it, I'm not doing it. Champ is doing it. If you match up the fighters that Champ fought versus the fighters that he fought, that Bud fought, it's not even a conversation. It's not even a conversation, y'all. And I don't mean to I'm not trying to shit on anybody, bro. It's not even close, bro.
Yeah. See a lot of things.
Bud he had matchmaking, man. Bob Arum fought him where he was at.
That's what they do.
He fought Anui twice.
He got him undisputed.
He fought Gaballo, who was fucking, I think Gaballo was ranked like number 2 in the world or something like that. Or he was like the champion or one of those two, but he beat Gaballo. He beat Obali, who was also, I know for sure was ranked number 1 in the world. He beat him. He beat Burnett, who was like number 3, I want to say. Number 3. He fought Carl Frampton, Jesse Magdaleno, Nicholas Walters, Vic Darchinyan twice. Guillermo Rigondeaux, Jorge Arce, Wilfredo Vasquez, who was I want to say he was like number 2 or 3. Montiel, who was number I want to say Montiel was I want to say he unified with Montiel. That's when he unified with Montiel.
Shit.
With the WBC and WBO, he unified the WBC and WBO with Montiel.
What's his record?
43-8.
Man, Hall of Famer.
And all them names that nephew is naming, those guys was names at that time. They wouldn't
absolutely
just
names.
Oh yeah,
names.
100% names.
Yes, indeed. And then y'all forgetting Chocolatito ducked him.
Yes. It wasn't just Chocolatito either. Juan Francisco Estrada ducked him this year.
And that's another bad boy ducked him.
This year. Juan Francisco Estrada ducked him this year. He was trying to fight Estrada this year. And Estrada didn't want no smoke. Estrada's going a different direction. They're in the same weight class right now.
Yep.
And he tried to fight Estrada this year. And Estrada is
and those are pound for pound fighters too.
Yep.
Chocolatito was as high as in the top 5 at one time. Estrada was in the top 10, and they both ducked him.
So
the boy can fight, man. The man can fight.
So
the man
can
fight. He got a heart.
If your experience is not right, bro, don't fight Champ. But I don't feel like Champ should fight a prime 28-year-old, 29, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you, bro. I definitely hear you. And it's not, and you make a valid fucking point, bro. You ain't talking nothing crazy. You make a valid point.
Champ ain't gonna pull a trigger. I promise you not. I mean, you just trigger not there no more.
And what if he does? Do you
what
understand?
if in boxing? You don't want to use what if with boxing, bro.
Well, first off,
you can use what if in any sport.
I'm only saying
use what
that,
if in boxing.
I'm only saying that because you said that. I don't believe what you just said. I'm just countering what you said. I've seen this man sparring. Well, not necessarily sparring, but I've seen him training. Right? He looks better in this training than he did in his last fight and the fight before that. Way better. Do you guys know that when he fought on the Errol Spence undercard, when he fought on that card, he had a torn shoulder? He had to get surgery after that fight on his shoulder.
What his opponent was probably hurt too.
His opponent didn't have a torn rotary cuff. He didn't have none of that. So his opponent fought, and they both fought through that. They both fought, but there was no knockout, no nothing in this stuff. And for that fight to go,
nobody healthy.
Yeah, I'm looking at this a little different, bro. I'm looking at this a little different. Series a little different.
You see Champ setting traps for a youngster with all this energy.
Dog. Hey, listen, bro. You make very, very valid points, bro. I ain't taking nothing away from nothing you're saying. All that does is put more on his greatness, bro. It just puts more underneath his greatness. So everything you said is valid, bro. It's all valid. Everything you said, it makes perfect sense. And you know, Champ is my brother. I love Nonito. You know what I'm saying? That's my family. But what you're saying makes perfect sense. But what I'm saying to you is, when he succeeds,
if he can overcome that.
When he succeeds, that makes his greatness that much better. And guess what? He's already a Hall of Famer.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
So this is what I'm saying about Bud, bro. So this man fighting this fight right here, Bud ain't doing this, y'all. You're not doing this, man.
We don't know yet, BL.
Like Bud not doing this yet. No, Bud is not doing
Look at past his career. We can say that Bud ain't doing nothing like that.
We gotta see what he do after Canelo.
Bro, he is not.
It wasn't like Canelo was in his prime and all that, man.
At all, bro.
We still gotta see what
two
Bud do
old
after
fighters,
Canelo.
Bro. That was 2 old experienced fighters.
Yes,
Canelo.
No.
Bro, this
Canelo had been watching everybody.
Bro, say it's 29.
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
The number 1 ranked fighter in the world in his prime, bro. He don't
That's dangerous for Champ, man. He gonna start out fast on Champ.
I'm not saying he isn't. What I'm saying is what Champ is doing is, if you remove all the names, remove all the titles, remove everything, just put mano a mano with fighter against fighter. What Nonito is doing is surpassing Bud. I don't care what y'all say. Mano a mano, persevere, bro. Bud is not doing this, bro.
Surpassing Bud.
Bud is not
in the history books.
Bud is not. They're both going to be in the Hall of Fame. There's only one.
They're gonna remember Bud first, though. No disrespect.
It sounds good. It sounds good.
Yeah, they're gonna remember Bud for not defending his undisputed.
Yes.
And not fighting top-notch talent.
No. We gonna remember Bud for
got
that.
more bumps.
Casuals not gonna remember
Bud got more bumps on his resume than he got top-notch fights.
Now I want to see that.
Oh,
they think Bud better than Floyd. Y'all bugging.
No, Day. You right, Day. Day. You right, Day. Because I don't.
This new era got Bud washing Floyd 9-3 or knocking his ass out.
I'm trying to see.
I want to put a stop to that because what y'all fail to understand, Bud was fighting when active when Mayweather was.
That is correct.
And all right. So it ain't like he had all the opportunity in the world. If he was that good to fight with Bob Arum backing him, Arum would have made that fight for sure.
Well,
to show you what they thought
they
about
still
Bud.
got Bud washing Floyd right now. All these youngsters. So
look, man, I'm deep in this. To show you how they thought about
they got
Bud
by stoppage.
No, he wouldn't put him in with none of the great fighters. What great fighter did Arum put him in?
Too slow.
Bob Arum put him in there
with Bud too slow, bro. He way too slow. His reaction time too slow.
What great fighter did he put him in there with?
None.
They've all been C level or at best B level fighters.
None. Nah, I wouldn't put Bud in there with none, bro.
I think the best fighter.
The reaction time is way too slow. Way too slow.
My humble opinion is he fought Gamboa, who was moving up to 35, and then he fought Sean Porter, Spence. I think that's it. I'm gonna stop with that because I think and Canelo. I'm gonna give him Canelo. So Canelo, Spence, Sean Porter. I'll give him Kell Brook too. So 4 with Kell Brook and then Gamboa. I give him 5 fights.
Out of how many fights? Out of 42 fights. 41 fights. He had 5 top-notch in his long, and he's been around a while now. He ain't just come around.
2008.
But 38 years old.
2008. He started boxing in 2008.
Right. Okay, so count how many years it's been. That's 17 years, huh?
Those some hard fights. Floyd ain't never had no fights that hard.
Man, Floyd, you crazy. Not count the fighters that Floyd fought.
You crazy.
All right, let me
Man, Bud done had some hard fights. People just ain't admitted it.
5, man. 5 out of 41.
Man, today when you asked Floyd Mayweather, he still mentioned Cotto name.
Let me see.
Today.
Let's see.
And that was a wash.
And that wasn't no wash.
All right, hold up.
Floyd had to fight in that fight. That wasn't no wash.
Floyd Mayweather. I'll give Genaro Hernandez for sure. Diego Corrales.
I thought Chop Chop was a big fight. Me.
Castillo twice. Zab is 5. De La Hoya is 6. Shane Mosley is 7. Cotto is 8. Canelo and Pacquiao. So 10. I give Floyd 10.
Right. And he only had 8 more fights than Bud had.
That's true. So let me do this again. Let me write this again.
Yeah, he won that fight, BL, but that first Madonna fight wasn't no cakewalk neither.
No, it wasn't a cakewalk, but I'm talking about people that we're looking at, like the ones, right? The ones. Genaro Hernandez was Floyd was the underdog, bro. Genaro Hernandez was the #1 ranked fighter in the world when Floyd fought him. And
that's the one he broke out on.
Floyd fought him on short notice. So him, Corrales was the #1 fighter in the world when he fought him, right? So that's 2 #1 fighters in the world that he fought. Castillo was the #1 fighter in the world at 35 when he fought him, and he fought him twice. So that's 4, right? Then you go, I passed over Gotti, even though Gotti was up there. Zab Judah was the #2 fighter in the world because Carlos Baldomir was the #1 fighter in the world at 47. So Zab Judah, right? So he beat Zab Judah. I don't consider Carlos Baldomir at all. I don't rate Carlos Baldomir, but he was the #1 fighter in the world because he beat Zab Judah, but I don't rate him. Oscar De La, hold up a second.
Beat him first and then beat Zab.
Wait, hold up a second. Wait, hold up.
Beat both of them busters.
Hold up. I did a second. So Gennaro Hernandez was the #1 fighter in the world.
Sean Bay Mitchell.
Sean Bay Mitchell was not that. Diego Corrales was the #1 fighter in the world. That's 2 #1s. Castillo was the #1 fighter in the world, and he fought him twice.
Mm-hmm.
Then you move up to Zab Judah was the #2 fighter in the world. Carlos Baldomir was #1, and he fought both of those, but I don't rate Carlos Baldomir, but I rate Zab Judah. Oscar De La Hoya was #3, I want to say, at 154 at the time when they fought. At 154, he was either 2 or 3. Oscar was. I can go back and look. So that's all the names, the top names that I just mentioned are #1. Ricky Hatton was not #1 at 147, but Shane Mosley was #3 at 47. Shane Mosley, that's 6. Miguel Cotto was #1 at 154 when he fought Cotto. So that's 7. Canelo Alvarez was #1 at 154 when he fought Canelo Alvarez.
Jeez.
8. Pacquiao. Yeah, I would that. I don't really know if I could do that Maradona one. I don't really rate the Madonna one because that's not.
You can't do that.
Nah, I'm not doing Madonna.
Nah, you can't do that.
I'm doing Pacquiao, who was #2. He was #2.
Victor Ortiz.
I'm not doing Victor
Motherfucking on
Ortiz.
some shit.
Nope. I'm doing Pacquiao.
You gotta rate that.
Nope. I'm not. Pacquiao, that was #2. Canelo Alvarez was #1. Miguel Cotto was #1. Shane Mosley was #3. Oscar De La Hoya was #3. Carlos Baldomir was #1, but I don't rate him. Zab Judah was #2.
TBE.
Castillo was #1, and he beat him twice. Diego Corrales was #1, and then Gennaro Hernandez was #1. So of the 10 names that I rate on Floyd Mayweather's resume, 7 of them, 6 or 7 were ranked #1 when he fought them.
And Bud only fought 2.
Now let me look at
2
Bud.
#1.
Let me look at Bud.
2 #1.
Of the names that are rated names, the rated names, Gamboa. Gamboa was not #1. He was moving up. But he was there. Then
Earl, Canelo.
Hold up.
That's his only 2 notable fights to me.
Dongo.
No. So
Man, come on.
Gamboa.
You had your few drinks tonight, huh, bro?
You gotta go.
Hold up. Gamboa.
Preacher, man, you gotta go by the numbers, man. You gotta go by the
Gamboa, Sean Porter, Errol Spence, and Canelo. So there's 4. So
Jeff Horn, you gotta go by the ranking.
Hold up, bro. Let's not play these games, bro. Let's keep the same standard. All right, let me look at this again. None of these guys were #1. Yurickers Gamboa was #1 in a smaller weight class, but he moved up. So Gamboa. Victor Postol. Victor Postol was #1 in the WBC, but it was So Gamboa. Damn, bro, this is tough. Gamboa.
Ndongo.
Ndongo was not #1.
Unify.
The #1 guy was Edward Troyanovsky. This is tough, yo. So I think Gamboa, Errol Spence, Sean Porter. So Errol Spence, Sean Porter. So Gamboa,
Canelo,
Sean Porter, Errol Spence, and Canelo. Those were his guys right there. Those were the guys that we
This man beat Kell Brook and Amir Khan. This man different.
I know you're not talking about him. This nigga said he different.
I'm just saying this a lot of different styles, bro. Look at that. Look at Bud resume on the cool though.
Because he beat Kell Brook and Amir Khan, bro.
Yes.
I know you're not
2
serious.
washed up
Got these
British
niggas on his resume,
fighters.
bro.
I know you're not
2
serious.
washed up British fighters.
Are they on Bud resume or not?
What are you talking about?
Wow.
We talk about dogs, man.
I'm not. I'm talking about.
Amir Khan and Kell Brook is not no easy ass win.
What?
Is you crazy, man?
You know, Amir Khan was at 154 because he couldn't make 47.
Okay,
And
y'all
then-
keep thinking that. Everybody beat them too. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Well, how did that Amir Khan fight go? He got hit with a suspect low blow, and
we don't even know what happened in that fight.
Well, I'm not trying to disrespect. I'm not trying to disrespect no fighters. I
know Khan was getting off.
What are you talking about with?
I'm saying Bud resume is not as bad as people trying to make it sound like.
So it ain't good as Floyd.
What did I make it bad with? What did I make it bad with?
But you didn't want to name them people. You only named them.
Why would I name Amir Khan and Kell Brook, bro? Why would I name them?
Because them are legends in boxing, and we watch boxing, bro. Them legends, bro.
They're legends in boxing.
Legends.
We know who they are.
In British
nobody
boxing,
beat them. Only Hall of Famers can beat them. No regular people can't beat them.
Only Hall of Famers can beat them.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Everybody can't beat Kell Brook and Amir Khan, and we know that.
Everybody cannot beat Amir Khan and Kell Brook.
You gotta be at a higher level to beat them two dudes.
Greatest Prescott knocked out Amir Khan
in the very first round. What are you talking
and how many fights
Khan Amir Khan watched Madonna?
I didn't mention Madonna on Floyd Mayweather's resume.
I'm just saying, if we're gonna go by what's been going on, shit. Amir Khan got a lot of good names on this record too. Kell Brook got good names on this record too.
Madonna, bro. I didn't mention Madonna.
Sean Porter.
How many multiple division fighters? Bro, how many of them was multiple division champ?
Y'all do this. Y'all do this. This is not the right thing to do, brother. What are you talking? Kell Brook fought Carson Jones, Shevchenko, and he fought Sean Porter. That's who he fought, bro.
And Triple G knocked him out. He fought Triple G, but he lost that.
He jumped up 2 weight classes.
These are wins. These are wins. These are wins.
Yeah, we talk about the wins, not the losses.
Everybody was scared of Triple G.
Okay, bro. Okay, I hear you, Byron. I hear you, bro. But I'm going to go ahead and ignore you. Listen, bro. I don't know where you get Amir Khan and Kell Brook from, so I'm gonna go ahead and ignore you, and that's fine. Then the people that this man fought is the ones that I named. This is not no disrespect. I'm not crapping on Terrence Crawford at all. I'm not, bro. I think Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He is the greatest fighter of this era, bro. But if you're comparing notable names with notable names, then there is 10. There's 10, and of the 10, all 10 are either number 1 or top 5. All 10. All 10. Like I only mentioned number 1s or top 5s. Like two or three was either 2 or 3. 2 or 3 was either 2 or 3. The rest was all number 1 fighters, bro. And he didn't make them and then get their belts. They were number 1s when he fought them. That is not Terrence Crawford's resume, bro.
Question: What year did
I don't want to shit on Bud, bro? So
no, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to.
Bud ain't did
just trying to show you something. What year did Floyd retire?
Jose Benavidez was not number 1.
2021.
No, I'm saying when Floyd retired, man.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Golden State Highway.
Preacher, man, you think Sugar Ray beat?
Hold up, y'all. Relax for 1 second, please. Golden State Highway. Jose Benavidez was not ranked nothing. What are you talking about, bro? He was not ranked.
No,
nothing.
He gave Bud a hard ass fight. That's what he's saying. I know.
So what, bro? So what?
Tough
Jeff Horn was a nothing nobody, bro. I could have did the same thing with Floyd Mayweather if that's what you guys want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't. Jeff Horn was a nothing nobody, and he went right back to being a nothing nobody. Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao. Yes, so what? A couple of other people knocked his ass out. Do you know who they are? He was knocked out. He was knocked out cold, bro. Do you guys know who knocked Pacquiao out cold? Do you guys know that?
Marquez, you know I know Marquez.
No, not Marquez.
No, not that. Chuck.
When you got the lower weight.
Marquez. No, not Marquez.
That nigga was like his third fight.
Who knocked out Manny Pacquiao cold? Who knocked his ass out cold that you guys don't know who this guy is? Who is this?
I thought it was Marquez.
Marquez did beat him, but there's other fighters that knocked his ass out cold.
Oh yeah,
It's
Pacquiao
not
was
Marquez.
knocked
I
out.
don't know. That
Man,
Marquez knocked out, man. He went flat on his face. He couldn't even catch himself.
Bro. It is not Marquez. He got
Preacher
knocked
man, you
out.
want me to come take your belt?
Listen, bro, he got knocked out cold. You guys is mentioning Marquez. Do you guys know who Torrey Campo is?
Campo? Yeah, I remember Campo.
He did not knock out Pacquiao.
Torrey Campo. Do you know who that is?
Come on. Nope.
I'm asking
Nah,
you.
I ain't gonna, I can't think of it.
Okay,
that's got to
I'm
be
gonna help
going
you
way
guys
with them lightweights. That got to be going in real lightweights.
I'm gonna help you guys out. I'm
You
gonna help
don't know who that is?
All right, y'all don't know who this is. All right, I'm gonna help you guys out. Let me help y'all out. Here you go. Here you go, y'all. Do you guys know who this guy is right here? Does anybody know this guy?
Man, nigga been knocked out how many times? 5?
And he knocked Manny Pacquiao, sparked the fuck out in the third round.
See what I'm saying? How can we compare Floyd Mayweather to this guy? That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, do you guys know who
you think Floyd get knocked out by?
I'm gonna ask you guys again because you got to say these type of things. Do you guys know who Sung Surratt is?
He didn't whoop Floyd, whoever he is.
Do you guys know this guy right here?
Can y'all answer?
Yeah, because he knocked out Manny Pacquiao cold in the exact same round.
Yep.
Knocked him straight out in the same round.
Prove my point.
So when you guys start telling me about this guy and that guy, like, no, bro, nah. I'm not proving no point. What I'm saying to you guys is I'm calling out. What I'm doing is calling out the top guys. That you're telling me about some damn Amir Khan, and I can bring up Breeders' Prescott flattening Amir Khan bad as hell in the very first round.
I'm saying if you look at Bud resume, that shit really cold.
I'm looking at Bud resume, bro, and I called you. I told you the names, bro. The
Bud
top
resume
names.
really cold.
It's really not. It's really not, bro. I mentioned you 10 names on Floyd Mayweather's resume, 10, and of the 10, 7 were number 1. 7. They were number 1 before Floyd. Without Floyd, they were number 1. 7 names, bro. They were fighting guys, fighting top names, not just 1. 7 of them.
Okay, pull up Bud then.
I just did.
Yeah. Bud don't have that kind of record, man.
Bro, I just did, bro. And again, I'm not knocking no Terrence Crawford, bro. He is the greatest fighter of this era.
That's what I want to question you on, bro.
What I'm telling you guys.
No, don't try to question it. Who's trying to question it?
What, bro?
Me?
I named the names he fought, bro. I named them. I named the top guys.
And that's why I asked you, BF. That's why I asked you what year did Floyd retire? Because remember, they were both active together for at least what 7-8 years.
No, he retired in 17.
You can't use that, preacher, man.
And Bud started fighting. Bud started, 9 years they was fighting. So shouldn't they be in the same era? That's why I asked you that.
I'm fine.
Would that be the same era? Would that be the same era?
I'm fine with it being this era. I'm really fine with this being this era. I would say it's the tail end of Floyd's era. So because it's the tail ends of Floyd's era, I would give Bud his own era because it's the tail end of Floyd. It was the tail end of Floyd's.
So we talk about like a decade, 10 years.
Well, it was the tail end.
Eras don't really work like that.
That's what point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not taking nothing away from Bud, bro. I really think that Bud is the greatest fighter of this era. I believe he's the greatest fighter of this era.
Andre Ward had an era. Like it's,
I'm just sticking with I'm sticking with what I believe, bro. And I believe he's the greatest fighter of this era. I believe that I just don't, his resume is just not better than Floyd's. at all, bro.
BF using the eye test. I'm disappointed in BF.
No, I'm not using the eye test.
Bro, you is using the eye test, bro.
It sounds good. It sounds good, but no, I'm not. So Golden State says there wasn't any fighters like Mayweather had in his era. Crawford fought who he had in his era. That is not true, bro.
Crawford never fought Cotto.
Bro, that Crota was in this man's era, bro. Pacquiao was in his era as well, bro. What are you talking about?
Judah watched Crawford.
He did not fight who he could at the time. That is not true at all, bro. And when this man fought Breeders Prescott, let me pull this up for you guys. I just want to make sure we're very clear here.
That's why I be cooking BF.
You've never cooked me.
You
but it does sound good, bro. But you never cooked me. He fought Breeders Prescott in 2013 at 140. At 140, Breeders Prescott at 2013. He moved back down to 135. In 2013, he moved back down. Why didn't he just stay at 140? Do you guys know who's at 140? Lamont Roach. Not Lamont Roach. Lamont Peterson. Danny Garcia. These guys were at 140, bro.
That still was dangerous.
He fought Breeders Prescott at 40 and moved back down. He moved out of the weight class where those guys was at. Do you know who else was at 135?
No, BF. Hold on, BF.
No,
Prescott.
One second.
No, Prescott opponent pulled out.
I don't care. He moved up to 140 to fight him.
Keep it.
No, we don't got to keep it. Those are the facts, bro. The facts are he moved up, bro. Those are facts.
No, Bud when he was supposed to fight somebody else that night.
Bud wasn't fighting anybody that night. Bud did not have an opponent. He was
on the undercard that night.
Bro, he still moved up. Nigga,
don't let him.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all nerds. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. I don't give a fuck. He moved up. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Pulled out and Bud
Nigga, I don't give a fuck what he was eating in your house.
Bud
I don't
on
give
that
a fuck
level.
what he was doing. I don't care. He moved up.
Byron trying to drive somebody.
So
man.
if he moved up,
man,
if he moved up to 140, why didn't he stay there?
Yep. He saved the card.
I don't give a fuck what he did. I don't care if he saved your life. Why did he stay at 140? I don't give a fuck what he did.
Oh man, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't even trying to fight at 140.
Why not?
Because that when he was fighting at 135, and then Prescott opponent didn't want to fight. Bud pulled in and said, "I'll fight him," and whooped his ass.
Fighting. You do realize before he fought Breeders Prescott, he fought at 140.
I'm talking about that night. He wasn't supposed to fight.
I will say this one more time. Let me help you guys. Let me help you guys out, bro.
He was he was on undercard.
I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out, bro. I want to help you out. I'm gonna tell you how many times he fought at 135.
Bud bet on himself, man. Bud a real nigga, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how many times he fought at 135 before he fought Breeders Prescott. I want everybody to understand this. How many times he fought at 135? Are y'all ready for the answer?
Once or twice, huh?
Once.
Yeah.
He was not supposed to fight Breeders Prescott that night.
He fought one time. He fought one time at 135. Once. One time. Every fight before he fought Breeders Prescott was at 140. Every single fight. He fought one time. Once.
Mm-hmm.
So he did not move up to fight Breeders Prescott. He moved down to fight Ricky Burns. Every single fight was at 140. Every single one, except for one fight. One. Every single fight he had was at 140.
Yep. That's why I made that statement earlier. But you should go to hell trying to make 135, man.
I don't know about any of that. I know that's what he said, and I'm not even going to knock him. What I'm saying to you guys is Terrence Crawford had one fight. Do you know he had a fight at 47?
He wasn't there for that night. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying to you is Terrence Crawford had fights at 47, and he was a 40-pound fighter. His very first career fight was at 40. Matter of fact, These are all the fights in a row. 1, 2, 3. Matter of fact, here you go.
Oh, that shit sound like legendary shit. Yeah, keep.
So this is Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
There's nothing legendary about none of this. If Crawford would whip Peterson,
Man, look at that shit.
If he would whip Peterson and Garcia, why didn't he do it? I'm done with you. He would have did this and would have did that shit ass niggas. I'm done with y'all niggas.
No, that's what y'all be doing.
No, that's what you're doing. You and Golden State are both doing the same stupid
No, I told
shit.
y'all what he did do. Y'all
Okay.
doing
All right, so this is what he did do.
This is what Bud really did do.
This is what Bud did. The first fight he fought, 140. The next one, 140. 140, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, here you go. His 8th fight was at 35. His first fight at 35 was his 8th fight. Okay? Then 9 fight. That's 9 and 40. He's now 8-1, 9-1, 10-1, 11-1. Actually, it's at 47, to be honest. 12-1, 13-1, 14-1. That is at 47 too. That's 147. So we're now at 13-1 or 13-2-1. He's got 1 fight at 40. I mean, 1 fight at 35. He's got 2 fights at 47, and he's got 13 fights at motherfucking 40. Okay. All right.
Talking about weight, bullet.
All right, let me stop right here. Golden State Highway. Golden State Highway. The link is pinned, bro. The link is pinned. See, now you're getting on my motherfucking nerves now.
Yeah.
The link is pinned, nigga. I'm done with you fucking weird ass crying dick eating ass.
His grandma telling him what to do.
You fucking weird crying dick eating niggas. Garcia ain't nobody. Garcia ain't nobody, and Peterson ain't nobody. Well, here you go, bro. Click the fucking link or leave. Because I want to know if you're telling me, oh, y'all wouldn't give him no credit anyway. Garcia ain't nobody. Peterson ain't nobody. Then click the link or get the fuck off my dick, nigga. Click the link or get the fuck out of here. Take your pick.
AB.
Click the link or fucking bounce, nigga. I'm done with you fucking weird ass dick eating niggas. I said that Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era, and that's not even good enough. You fucking crybaby, you weird ass winners. Y'all are the weirdest, most dick eating winners ever. Oh my god, no! Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. No, he's more. He's more than that. You fucking weird ass
when he say that, BF feel weird calling Terrence Crawford the greatest fighter.
Crawford fans are the worst winners ever. That's why y'all are the worst fan base on
the worst winners ever. Fact.
Y'all are the worst fucking. Y'all are the fucking worst, nigga. Did all you not hear me say that? Good. Don't worry about saying bye. The fuck out of here, faggot. I'll take care of it for you, pussy. You ain't gotta worry about rewriting to me, bitch ass nigga. You don't gotta write again. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga.
Bud fans hate winning. I was like,
Bud fans are the worst.
How y'all niggas hate winning?
I swear, bro, Bud fans are the worst winners in the world. If you say a Bud fan's a winner, they get to crying like bitches. No, he's not. He didn't win. He didn't just win. Well, what the fuck more could he do? What more could he do? You fucking weird ass niggas. What more could he do? I say this nigga's the greatest fighter of this era. You cry like a bitch about that.
Nah, they want you to say some other shit. Don't say that.
What the fuck more do you faggots want me to say?
Of every ever.
They want you to lie and say he was the greatest ever.
Yeah, they wanted
I don't believe that will work for these fucking homos either. I don't believe that. I really don't. I truly believe that these fucking Bud fags want you to talk about how large his pecker is. Listen, BF, you can't just say he's the greatest fighter of this era. You also got to say he got a large pecker. It's really large, BF, and you got to say that. If you can't admit that he has a size 54-inch penis, then you're a hater. Fuck you, weird ass niggas, bro. I've never seen any fucking fan base ever that is the fucking worst winners. The worst. I've never seen this. I'm
telling you, they're gonna say Canelo won 1 round.
I've never seen
Canelo.
Bro, I just never seen this, bro. I swear to you, bro. I've never seen anybody win, and still cry like a bitch, bro. Can you imagine?
You gave Canelo 2 rounds, BF? My nigga, F you. I'm telling you.
I'm sitting here like, okay, I'm saying that Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era, and you're crying about it. So exactly what the fuck do you want me to say? So he's the greatest fighter of this era, and that's not good enough?
He don't lose rounds. You know what to say. He never lost a round.
Yeah, he ain't never been hurt. He ain't never in his life.
He ain't never got out job. He taller than everybody. He's stronger than everybody.
And this is why I say y'all are fags. This is why I say this. Majority of Bud fans are homosexuals.
Yep.
Because him winning is not good enough.
Nope.
It's not good enough. I don't even know what the fuck they want, bro. Promise you, I don't know. I don't know.
They go back to his ancestors. They go back to his grandma.
Bro,
you gotta go deep with Bud.
Bro, I've been saying since the fight happened, bro. Terrence Crawford destroyed Errol Spence. And do you know what they say to me? Oh,
not really,
you're just
though.
mad. You're just
If
mad.
y'all go look at
You're
that
still
fight-
mad because Errol got beat up. Well, I was there when he got beat up.
He didn't destroy nothing.
So that's not good enough. What they want me to do is they want me to say, no, he didn't really beat Errol. Errol it wasn't true. Errol was robbed. They are mad because I won't fight them and say that Bud is the greatest of this era. I won't fight them, and they're mad about it. They don't care that he's undefeated. They don't want to
accept. They don't want to accept.
When I cook somebody in boxing, they try to use shaming language and say, "Byron, who your favorite boxer? You from Texas?" I say, "Man, I fuck with Errol." Man, you know what? Bud did to Errol. So now they try to change the whole subject. But when you really know about boxing, they like, nah, I just want to make you shame. So I feel
what it is, nephew. They don't want to accept the fact. When they look at Terrence Crawford, they look at the end results. You also got to look at the beginning. There's a beginning.
Hindsight is 20/20.
But there's always a beginning before you get to the end result.
Yes, I'm showing you. This nigga fought nothing but 140-pounders. He's a 140-pound fighter, bro. He's a fucking weight bully. He moved down the same thing that other fighters did. Y'all don't call this shit out. I'm not even shitting on him. I'm showing you. I'm not disrespecting.
We didn't know this shit. We didn't even know this.
No, we didn't, and no one cared. But if y'all want to say something about Errol Spence, Errol Spence a weight bully, man. He started at 54, BF. He moved down to 47, BF. Why is he at 54, BF? This nigga started at 40 and stayed there forever. Errol got like 4 fights at 54.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
This nigga got his whole career. The whole beginning of his career was at 40. The whole beginning. What the fuck is we talking about, bro? I'm not shitting on this nigga. I'm telling you, he's the greatest fighter of this era. And you cry like a bitch.
When I cooked y'all because Marvin Hagler never moved.
Okay. Let me look at this again.
Either, so.
Let's look at how many times he fought down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nigga never. He was
8,
a middleweight.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's Breeders Prescott. This man was he was 19-0 when he fought Breeders Prescott. That's 20. His very next fight was at 35. This nigga had 20 fucking fights. Of the 20 fights, y'all, of the 20, he has got, where is he at? Hold up. He's got 1 fight at 35 of the 20. Does he?
Man, if you fight Breeders Prescott on a one-day notice.
This nigga ain't got no fights at 35.
He wasn't supposed to fight Prescott that night.
Bro, this nigga hasn't. This nigga was a 140-pound fighter, bro. This nigga was 19 fights, one at 140, and Breeders Prescott was 140. And his very next fight after Breeders Prescott, he moved down. A complete weight bully and fought for the NBO title. These are facts, and y'all are looking at it for yourself. You're looking at it for yourself, bro. This man was a straight up weight bully. And when he moved down to 135, this is when Bomac was saying he could be fighting at 68.
Mm-hmm.
So how the fuck you guys gonna tell me he can't fight at 54 right now? Bud can do what he want. He can do what he want. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Here, let's go to your number ones. The top guys he fought. Gamboa. There you go. Let's keep it going.
Now, everybody on this panel know you can't get back to your high school weight, bro. Impossible.
Sean Porter. Gamboa, Sean Porter, Errol Spence, and Canelo. There you go. Gamboa, Sean Porter, Errol Spence, Canelo. There's his names. He fought 4 people.
Yeah.
Now, which one? Now, who are the number ones he fought? The absolute number ones. Let's see. The number one. Let's see. The number ones. How could Victor Postol be the number one if Bud was number one when he fought him?
Shit. Was Postol a champ?
Exactly.
Ndongo?
I'll go back to the number ones he fought, bro. Let's go back to the number ones he fought. The number ones. And Jeff Horn was number one.
Yeah, niggas.
And Canelo. Those are the number ones he fought. Jeff Horn and Canelo.
And Jeff Horn was like Baltimore.
He was like Baltimore, but doesn't matter. He was still number one, and I didn't even count Baltimore for Floyd Mayweather. Didn't even count it. I'm giving you the straight up number ones that this man fought. He fought Canelo Alvarez and he fought Jeff Horn. There are your number ones.
What does fighting the champion mean?
He should have fought.
Okay, I understand you want to say fighting the champion. I understand that. That is a goalpost move because that is not.
No, that's not a goal. What does that mean? Number one.
I don't give a fuck what it means, but it's not what I'm talking about. So it means whatever you want it to mean. It's not what I said. That is not the criteria. That is not the criteria I gave to Floyd Mayweather. So you can make it whatever you want it to make it. Whatever you want to make it whatever you want. That is not what I used for Floyd Mayweather. So I'm not using it for Terrence Crawford. I mentioned number ones. I didn't mention not one belt whatsoever.
But he getting undisputed. Floyd.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I mentioned number ones. I'm proud of you for saying. I'm proud of you for saying he's getting undisputed. I mentioned number ones.
You can't compare that.
That's what's up. I mentioned number ones.
I don't look at Bud a little different if he'd have fought Conor at 140 than 47.
Yeah, that's what's up. I mentioned number one.
Man, you know how great Floyd would have looked with undisputed on this.
That's what's up, bro. Congratulations. I mentioned number ones.
Bud, do this.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I mentioned number ones is what I mentioned. And the number ones he fought was Jeff Horn.
I got all the belts.
And Canelo. That's who the number ones he fought. Jeff Horn
at
and
47 Canelo. And 68.
I got all the belts.
That's what's up.
Matchmaking.
I don't care. The number ones he fought was Jeff Horn and Canelo Alvarez.
And throughout his era, BF, all the top fighters, he wasn't fighting.
Well, I'm not going to go at him. Like I know, Preach, you don't really rock with him like that. But I'm just calling.
I like Bud. I'm just being real, man.
I'm calling out what it was. All right. He fought 2 number ones. 2. He fought Canelo and he fought Jeff Horn. Those were the number ones he fought. He did not fight the number one at 35. He did not fight the number one at 40 because he was the number one at 40. So he could not, unless he shadow boxed himself. So he didn't fight the number one at 140.
Wait, hold on. Stay right there, King. You just said he had how many fights at 40?
I didn't mention the name at 40, a number at 40. I said he had mentioned, I said he fought 2 number 2s, 2 number 1s. That's what I said. If you want to talk about
all them fights at 40, why he didn't fight the number one at 40?
Well, he became the number one. The number one was Danny Garcia.
20 fights later,
and Danny
became
Garcia,
the number one.
Danny Garcia got the number one from Amir Khan.
And Bud was campaigning at 40 at the time.
Bud did fight the number one at 135.
And who was the number one?
The lineal champion.
Which was who?
Ricky Burns.
Ricky Burns was not that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ray Beltran.
He fought Ray Beltran at 140.
That's where he got the lineal belt from. He had the lineal belt at 35.
Terrence Crawford's number ones he fought was Jeff Horn and Canelo Alvarez. Those are his number ones. Jeff Horn and Canelo Alvarez. Those are the number one fighters that the man fought. Jeff Horn and Canelo Alvarez. You guys can try to squeeze the juice out of anything you want. I don't care. Squeeze the juice any way you want to squeeze it. He fought Jeff Horn and Canelo Alvarez, bro. Those are the two number ones this man fought. Canelo Alvarez and Jeff Horn.
What was Earl?
Number 2.
Okay.
Yes. Y'all can roll is wherever you want to roll, bro. Y'all go wherever y'all want to go. He fought 2 number ones. Dose. He fought 2.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just confused how he got the lineal belt.
You're looking at it, Rick. I mean, where did he fight? What weight he fought Beltran at? If you say he got the lineal.
Okay. I'll do this for you, bro. I'll do this for you. Raymond Beltran in 2014.
I feel like me and Bruce is cooking.
2014 is when he fought Raymond Beltran. All right, 2014. All right, I'm gonna help you out, bro. 2014 at 140. Okay. Here is 140. Danny Garcia was the lineal champion. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm literally asking who he like.
I'm asking you, what are you talking about? He did not beat Danny Garcia. Where do you see Raymond Beltran?
Who did he get the lineal belt for?
The number one more boxing was Bud. Bud was number 1 when Errol was number 2. Bud.
No, I'm talking about at 135.
I'm not talking to you. I was talking to more boxing. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck where he got it from. I'm showing you that he did not beat the number 1. He did not fight a number 1. I don't give a fuck where he got it from.
I don't know about boxing.
I don't remember him having a lineal at that.
Neither do I, but whatever.
He did a video with both of them. He was like, yeah, y'all ain't got these. Only Danny got 1. I got 2 from 140 and 135.
Sure, that's what's up.
When he say that?
Do you know?
That he was sitting on that dumbass couch and fucking what's the name was holding him up.
Oh, I need to see that.
You do know Bud like to lie, huh?
But he had 2 belts.
Bud like to lie?
He had
yes, indeed, man.
I don't care about none of that. What I'm telling you is he did not beat a number 1. He beat 2. That's what he beat. He beat 2 number 1s, Jeff Horn and Canelo Alvarez.
Hold up, King. My eyes deceiving me at lightweight at that year. Adrian Broner was number 1
at 35. Yes,
and so Bud never fought Adrian Broner.
But Bud
took the fight. Adrian Broner wouldn't.
Bud was fighting at 140.
Adrian Broner was supposed to fight Ricky Burns, but he refused to go to.
Okay, cool. That's what's up. Bud was fighting at 140.
That's low as fuck.
He was fighting at 140. Terrence Crawford was ranked number 10 at lightweight. Do you guys know who Miguel Vasquez was? You know this guy right here?
I remember the name.
Okay, well, I'll help you out who he is. He's a top ranked fighter.
I know that bone.
Yeah, he's a top ranked fighter. You don't know him? He was the IBF champion with top rank. when Terrence Crawford went down here. He was the IBF champion. And Terrence Crawford decided to fight that guy instead of this guy. An in-house fight in the IBF champion.
No, that's not a good argument.
And at that time, he didn't want nothing to do with Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner was popping there.
I don't know about none of that. All
You
I
can't
know
use
is
that preacher, man.
All I know again.
They say he beat up Adrian Broner in sparring around
fights.
that time.
Okay, cool. That's what's up. I don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't care about none of that. I told y'all this man did not fight a number one. I don't care about none of that, bro. Y'all are entitled to say whatever y'all want. I told you the number ones that Floyd fought and the number ones that he fought. He fought two.
Yeah, he's not close to Floyd.
That's all I'm saying.
Nick. I'm not.
Okay, he fought two, y'all. He fought two number ones.
I ain't even got to look at the resumes. I seen him fight. He ain't got shit on Floyd.
Well,
hell
besides all of that, he's only fought two number ones, bro. He fought Jeff Horn, who was number one, and then he fought Canelo Alvarez, who was number one. When he got the number one status at 135, if he got it, which whatever, if he got it, cool. He didn't beat the number one because the number one was Broner, so he didn't beat the number one. Right? So when he got at this time he was fighting at 40 anyway. He was fighting at 40 anyway. I will have to go back another year for that. If I go back another year for 35, he only fought one fight at 35 at this time. Shit, he was fighting at 40 right now. This was at 40. So if I move forward, hold on a second. Let me look at Bud resume right quick. That's Floyd's. That's not him. Get him the fuck out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. What is Terrence Crawford's resume at? Okay, here's Terrence Crawford's resume right here. Let's see. So he fought. Let's see. Let's go down. I got to go back a year. All right, let me go back a year.
Can he be Pacquiao, Cotto, Zab Judah, Ricky Hatton?
Here you go. Here you go. I got to go back to this year. This is the first year he fought at 35. These are the guys at 35. It was still the same names. He just wasn't ranked in there. He didn't fight Beltran until he fought Beltran at 40. These are the names. Adrian Broner was number one. This guy was still the IBF champion. If I'm not mistaken, he was a WBC champion, and Broner fought him at that time. This guy wasn't the WBO yet, but he became the WBO. So Anthony Robertson says nonsense. You think I give a fuck what you say, nigga? I don't give a fuck what you say at all. The link is pinned. You motherfuckers can easily answer the question. I said he fought two number ones. Prove me wrong. Anthony Robinson, nonsense. Prove me wrong then. The fuck is wrong with you niggas? Prove me wrong. You come in here crying like a bitch right off the. Prove me wrong. Who are the number ones he fought? Who are they?
George Foreman and Roy Jones said they wouldn't go overseas.
Cool. That's what's up. That's what's up. Who are the number ones that Bud fought? You guys is doing I see y'all doing typing, but
George Foreman literally fought overseas for.
I don't care if George Foreman fought overseas. Who are
he fought Muhammad Ali. He didn't fight a foreign.
Now you
for the belt.
You just moved the goalpost, bro. You said he won't fight overseas. He did fight overseas. Now all of a sudden it's got to be a foreign.
I said for the belt.
I don't care. Who are the number ones that Bud fought?
Roy Jones and George Foreman said, "Nah, don't do that."
I don't give a fuck. Who are number ones? And Roy Jones fought Calzaghe overseas. What are you talking about? But anyways.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
I don't give a fuck. Well, first off, I don't give a fuck if he did or didn't.
Roy Jones never fought overseas.
Yes, he did. Roy Jones fought in fucking Russia for years.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck where they fought. I don't give a fuck if they fought on Mars. Who are the number ones that Terrence Crawford fought? I don't give a fuck where niggas fought at. I don't give a fuck where they fought. I don't care. Who are the number ones that Crawford fought?
The two you named.
You get no argument from me, King. None. Cause I'm telling you, none.
Byron is trying to move the goalposts, talk about motherfuckers fighting overseas like I give a fuck where they fought at. How about you tell me who were the number ones that he fought? That's what I care about. Who are the number ones?
He had
the number
what
one.
he have 2 belts in Dongo. Errol Spence had 3.
Who
Can I say something about the point you're
are
making?
the number ones? Who are the number ones? My beautiful little sis Cam. Thank you, my beautiful little sis Cam. I really, really appreciate you. Love your life. Who are the number ones? Can someone please tell me who are the number ones that he fought, bro?
Everybody up here said the 2 you named. This is like
Okay, so he didn't fight no other number ones then.
no.
That's it. Okay. So I don't care about belts.
So y'all don't count unifying at all. Okay, y'all right.
Huh?
I am right. Yes, I am right. Because I asked who the number ones are.
Y'all do not count unifying as number 1.
So I'm gonna ask this one more. No, why the hell would I count unifying as number 1? Number 1 is number 1.
Is a ranking.
Fuck is you talking about?
Nigga, that's worse.
What?
Number
So
1 is worse than a unifying.
So if unifying,
he fighting somebody greater than the number 1. He don't get credit for that.
We're talking about the Ring Magazine rankings.
So he's number 0. So he's number 0 then.
No, he's a champion. He's number nothing. He's number champion.
So you are you don't.
He's
rank
unifying.
Nigga, you're delusional.
Unifying don't count.
Okay, so
Okay,
let me try
cool. The only way you can
Don't
get
worry
a
about
video belt if it's
Don't worry about it, Bruce.
top fighters.
So let's try this one more time.
Number 1 is better than a champion.
Let's try it one more time. Let's try it one more time. Adrian Broner was the WBC champion because he beat Antonio DeMarco for that strap. Miguel Vasquez was the IBF champion. Ricky Burns became the WBO champion. So there's a number of these guys. They're all in the number. There's 4 belts, and they're ranked still. One of them is the best champion of the 4. One of them. So what the fuck are you talking about there are no rankings? What the fuck is you talking about? Because
I
there's
still became undisputed. You saying I only fought 2 number 1s.
That's what's up. See, this is lightweight, bro.
I became undisputed in 3 divisions.
that's what's up,
so
bro.
how
That's
I only
what's up.
fight 2 number 1s?
Yeah.
This shit don't add up.
Because
What
you're
kind of
number
math
1
is
in one
this?
of them.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Do 1 plus 1 equal 11?
If you're number 1, you can't beat number 1.
This is lightweight, y'all. It's the lightweights. In the lightweights, Terrence Crawford has never been unified at lightweight. So I'm not sure what the fuck you're talking about because I'm talking about lightweights. Terrence Crawford has never been this. Never. So I'm going to ask you again, how many number 1s did he fight? And if being a champion is better than number 1, then Adrian Broner is better than all the champions. And Bud did not. Because Adrian Broner was number 1 as a champion over number 2 Vasquez. And Ricky Burns, who was WBO. And I think either Richie Avril or Gavin Reese had a belt as well. One of them 2.
Man, nigga, watch Gavin Reese.
Cool, that's what's up. So I'm going to say this one more time. You said there is no rankings for a champion is what you said. So I'm saying to you, brother, is if there's no ranking for a champion and these 2 guys or these 3 for sure champions. He was a WBC. No, he was WBA. No, he was WBC. He was WBC. He was the IBF. I want to say he was the WBA, and then he was the WBO. Okay. So how is there no rankings?
No, you said number 1 was ranked higher than the champion.
This is what I said. Is this guy is number 1? I said Terrence Crawford fought 2 number 1s. Number 1s in the rankings means that he is the best champion in the weight class.
That's you going by champions? Okay.
No, I'm not going by champions.
I didn't know you was going by champions.
You are. I'm not. I'm going where you went. You are.
My bad.
Yeah, you did that. I didn't do that. You did. So I will ask you again, how many number 1s did this man fight in?
Yeah, of course, 2 number 1s. That's trash. That's nothing.
So what was you yapping about?
I can't unify with number 1. What I'm wasting my time with that for?
You can't unify with number 1. Well,
yeah, I'm wasting time.
He could unify with number 2. Why he ain't do it?
I'm not talking about champions, BL.
Oh, now you're not talking about champions now.
You're not talking about champions.
No, I'm trying to figure out. You just said he can't unify with number ones, and I said he could unify with number two.
No, we're not talking about champions. We
No,
just
I'm talking about what you're talking about.
Rankings.
I'm talking about what you're talking about. So why did he unify with number two?
No, go to the number two ranking, not the champion.
The number two ranking. That is the number two ranking. This Miguel Vasquez is ranked number two. That is the number two ranking. What are you talking about?
Was he a champion? You don't count champions. You just count the number two, right? The number one.
Well, Byron be on point, but you know how to keep a conversation going, my nigga.
BF don't count the champion, right? He just count the number, right?
Well, in this
you
case,
just
Byron,
be talking to be talking, right?
He do. He really do. Well, Byron, in this case, Byron, the number one was a champion, the number two is a champion, and the number three is a champion, and the number four was a champion.
You don't count champions. Don't count. Let's take them out and count the number one and two without the champion.
Well, see, that defeats the purpose.
Can we do that?
No, because the number one is the champion.
That's what I was saying. That's my point.
That was not your point. Your point was the number. Your point was the champion is bigger than number one. That was your point.
Yes. So I was saying the champion should be number
one. You
one.
can't say both things. One of them is true and one of them ain't. You can't say
don't move
things.
the goalpost, BF. It's 8 hours, bro. Stop.
Don't move the goalpost, bro. You said the champions is not rankings; they're higher than rankings. Now you're telling me to talk about the rankings.
So why you bringing up only? Okay.
What the hell you talking about?
Hold on. Before I said that, you was like, Bud only beat Jeff Horn, and who else you said?
Canelo.
So I'm saying
those are the only number ones he fought.
So what was the other number ones? He fought no other number ones?
Nigga, what part of you only fought two number ones are you missing? And I named the two number ones. What part are you missing?
Okay, I'm good, man. If Bud only fought two number ones, salute to BF and salute to Bud career.
Bro, what the fuck you talking about, bro?
That's what I'm talking about. If Bud only fought two number ones, salute, my nigga.
Nigga, what are you talking about, dog? What are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. I said that Terrence Crawford only fought two number ones, bro. I've said this now for 30 minutes. He only fought two number
including
ones.
Champions.
I wouldn't care if they're a champion or not. He only fought two number ones.
You including everybody. He only fought two number ones. All right.
Why would I, bro? What the fuck you talking about, bro? Why would I take out somebody if they're a champion or not? What are you talking about?
But that's your GOAT, right?
That is the greatest fighter of this era. Yes.
All right, bet.
My nigga, you done ran out of stuff to move the goalpost to? What the fuck is going on here?
Your greatest of this era only had two number ones. So I'm like, that's your GOAT, bet. Yes. I ain't moving. That's where you put it in.
No, that's what I said. Yes, he only fought two. Do you know why I said that? Because y'all were comparing him to Floyd. And Floyd fought 7 or 8 number ones.
Yep.
That's why I mentioned him fighting number ones. Combat Kid, get off my dick, nigga. The link is pinned, nigga. Stop crying like a bitch in the comments, Combat Kid. You can click the link. We can have a conversation. You crying like a bitch at midnight for no reason. If Bud's number one, he's the best of his era. Why does it matter? I never said it does matter, nigga. There is a comparison between Floyd and Bud. Why are you fucking crying like a bitch? Why? I keep telling y'all, bro, Bud fans are the worst winners in the world.
Absolutely.
You are the worst winners. There is no winner more worse than a Bud fan. Nobody. Y'all are the worst winners ever. Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He only fought two number ones. Both are true. For what? I did the 2 number ones compared to Floyd Mayweather, and you niggas are still fucking crying. The worst winners ever, bro. The worst fucking winners ever. I swear to God, bro. The worst winners ever. I'm waiting for one of you weird ass niggas to fucking jump off a bridge because I said this nigga fought 2 number ones.
So he done passed.
Who gives a fuck, bro? Who gives a fuck if he fought 2 number ones, you crying ass, weird ass niggas? Who cares? He is the greatest fighter of this era. Who gives a fuck, you weird ass niggas? You fucking weird ass crybaby ass niggas? Who cares? He is still the greatest fighter of this era, you fucking weird ass crybaby ass niggas. You did the comparison between Floyd Mayweather and him. I gave you the comparison. Now you motherfuckers is crying like some bitches about the comparison. Oh man, so the fuck what, man? Like I'm telling you, he's the greatest fighter of this era, and the crying ass niggas in the comments still fucking crying. So
they think you're being sarcastic, yeah.
Sarcastic about what? Terrence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Sarcastic about what?
That's how Bud fans think. They think you're being funny.
Because they're the worst winners in all of boxing, in any sport.
They think everybody being funny about Bud. You can't give them no credit.
Because they know Bud's resume is cheeks.
That's the problem.
Man, you being funny. That's how they feel.
Yeah, and then they're the fucking worst, the worst fan base. Well, not the worst, because Tank fans are the worst. They are the second worst fan base in all of boxing. They are the only fan base with an undefeated fighter, and that's not good enough.
Man.
This is the only ones, bro. There is no other fighter that has the fan base that is still upset, and the nigga's undefeated. And they're still upset. That's the only fan base in the world. It's the worst. Y'all are the worst fan base.
Bro, they ain't never celebrated. They don't know how to celebrate.
At all, bro. At all.
They click on channels and try to mess with other people. Why don't?
And what do his fan base
Bud
and Tank
fans
fan base have in common? Neither one of them.
No,
neither
Tank
one of
fans.
their fighters.
Nigga, Tank, we have his Tank knock out the mail, man. Nigga, you bullshit.
Neither one of their fighters fought.
Tank fans gonna celebrate if we knock out the mailman.
That is true.
Yeah, that's what I know.
That's true. Tank
Bud
fans
Bud fans ain't know that, bro. We own it.
Yeah, Tank fans gonna celebrate some shit, bro. That motherfucker get him a knockout of some.
Man, if that nigga knock out the mailman, we finna throw a barbecue tomorrow, nigga.
Man, Tank fans about to get it in. Terrence Crawford.
I knew the mailman was gonna last the 3rd round.
Bro, Terrence Crawford could knock out Moses Atama, and Terrence Crawford fans will be in here crying. Man, I can't believe this, man. Man, not the Moses Atama, man. This is what I'm saying, man. Yo, man, it's crazy, man. I can't believe. Like, bro,
y'all gonna give him credit, man.
Yeah, you do realize he won, bro. Like he knocked out Moses Atama. He can knock out Usyk and they cry about it.
Yep.
It doesn't matter who he beats, bro. It don't matter who he beats. They will find a way to fucking cry about it. It's like, bro, he won. He is the greatest fighter of this era. I'm telling you this. So what if he only fought 2 number ones? So.
But the way they looking at it, BF, all its accomplishments, they want to put him over every other era. That's how they look at it. Every other era.
And that's how you know they got to be 30 and under. They got to be.
So that's why they got to go to his accomplishments. Not the pet to his accomplishments, just the accomplishment.
Insane. I would bring you on, but I don't feel like talking about the Lakers, nigga. And I know you're going to try to move it to some fucking Lakers. I don't give a fuck about the Lakers, bro. I'm not a Lakers fan. I am a LeBron James fan. My brother Insane is going to come in here and start talking about the Lakers.
No, that nigga's going to bring up his belt and all that other shit.
Nah, that's my brother too. I got mad love and respect for my brother.
He's gonna bring up his JV.
I don't want to talk about the Lakers, bro. And I knew that he was going to do that. I know he's going to do that. I don't care about the Lakers. I'm not a Lakers fan. I'm a LeBron James fan. That is why
you a Lakers fan, then, man.
No, I'm not. I'm a Kobe Bryant fan. I'm not a Lakers fan. I'm a Kobe Bryant fan.
That's 2 Lakers.
Yes, they are. I'm a Kobe Bryant fan. I'm a LeBron James fan. That's who I am. I am not a Lakers fan. I fucking can't stand the Lakers. I've never liked the Lakers. I've never liked the Lakers a day in my life. I've always hated the Lakers, bro. But I'm a fan of Kobe. I've always been a fan of Kobe, bro. Always. There's no time that I've never not been a fan of Kobe. I've always rocked with Kobe.
They don't add up, BL.
It does. It absolutely does. Because
1 + 1 don't equal 11, BL.
Well, I could rock with you and not fuck with your brother. I like Brian Norman, bro. I just don't like his punk ass daddy.
Nah, but if the Lakers played, okay, when they played the Cavaliers, who you was going for?
When the Lakers played the Cavaliers, who was on the team?
When Lakers had Kobe and LeBron and was on, who you was going for? Or Miami Heat?
Nigga, don't you understand what I said, bro? I wanted both of those guys to have phenomenal games. I'm not a fucking Lakers fan. I'm
so you didn't even care.
Fan.
All right.
Miami Heat is my team, but I'm not as passionate about the Miami Heat as I am about the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm more passionate about the Eagles. I'm not passionate about the Heat. The Heat is my squad, but I'm not passionate about them.
Yeah.
Right. So I wouldn't if the Heat lose, they lose. As a matter of fact, when the Heat played the Lakers in the NBA Finals, I was cheering for the Lakers, nigga, because LeBron was on there. And I'm a Miami Heat.
You're a Lakers fan, nigga. Thank
you.
I'm
not. No, I'm
Congratulations, nigga.
No, I'm not a Lakers fan. No, I'm not.
Yeah, you is.
All right. If that's what you want to tell yourself, that's what's up. I'm not a Lakers fan. I don't fuck with the Lakers at all. I only cheer for them because LeBron James is on the team. And if
what
LeBron
about
James,
Bronny? You don't fuck with Bronny?
Bro, I don't know him, man. I know his daddy. Bronny is cool, but I'm not.
Nigga, if it's a little Kobe out there, you'll be fucking with little Kobe, nigga.
No, I would not. Nigga. No, I would not.
Come on, BL.
Nigga, I love how you niggas be trying to tell me who I am. Bro, I be loving that shit. You niggas.
Hey man, y'all have a good night, man. Peace and blessings.
Okay, preach. I'm about to wrap it up in a second too.
Salute,
I love how you guys be trying to tell me who I am.
BL know how I go. He know that's how it is.
Y'all niggas just be trying to tell me how I
nigga,
am.
He gonna love LeBron, but he don't fuck with Bronny.
I never said I don't fuck with Bronny at all. What I said is I am a LeBron James fan. That's who I am. LeBron James fan. I am a Kobe Bryant fan. That's who I am. You don't see me talking about, yo, man, I rock with Bronny heavy, man. I'm a Bronny fan. Wherever he go, I'm rock with Bronny. No, that's not the truth at all. I'm a LeBron James fan, not a Bronny James fan. I'm not a fan of his mom, his wife, his daughter, his other son, Bryce. No, I'm not a fan of any of them.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Yeah.
I'm a fan of LeBron James. I'm not sure how difficult this statement is for you guys.
So in the NBA, you never had a team. That's cool.
Nigga, didn't I just tell you my team was the Miami Heat? Didn't I just say this?
I'm talking about, but you was like, nigga,
I don't have a passion for them. That is my team. I want them to win. If they're as long as they're not playing,
you got a team. That's what I'm saying.
As long as they're not playing against Kobe Bryant or LeBron James, I want the Miami Heat to win every game.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't give a fuck for the Lakers. I don't care if you ain't on. I want the Lakers to win.
Cool, that's what's up, and you're entitled to that. That is not my stance. Okay, not my stance, and I'm not going to knock your stance. You're entitled to your stance. My stance.
Yeah, but if Jalen Hurts or Saquon leave the Eagles,
have to do with Bud fighting number ones, bro.
If they leave the Eagles, nigga, you're not gonna give up on the Eagles.
Okay, I'm gonna say this one more time. What the fuck does this have to do with Bud fighting number ones?
You ain't counting champions, so
why would I count?
We can have argument, bro. If you ain't gonna count champions.
Okay, brother, if there's 4 champions in a weight class, 4, which one of them is the best champion?
It don't matter. I'm taking your belt. If you're a weak champion or a good one,
cool. That's what's up. That's what's up. If there's 4 champions, which one is the best one?
Me.
That's what's up. Which champion is the best of the four?
Well, the second best, whoever, Ndangu.
So I'm gonna try this one more time. Which one is the best? Which one of the champions is the best, bro?
You saying how can you prove it? Who the best?
Which one of the champions is the best if there's four? Because there's rankings. There's rankings for a reason. What do you mean undisputed if there's four champions, bro? What the fuck you talking about?
I'm talking about Bud eventually told him I'm the only champion.
That's what's up. So I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm not sure what the fuck you're talking about. So I'm gonna try this one more time. If there is four champions, one of them is one of them is two, one of them is three, and one of them is four. If there's four champions. All right. There's four champions. One of them is one, and then one of them is two.
Damn, they ranked the champion.
And one of them is four.
All right.
Okay. So now that we got this, there's all four champions. Which one of them is the best champion? Which one of them is the number one champion? Exactly.
Can't prove.
Exactly. That is the statement I thought you'd give me. So I'll go back to what I said.
How could you prove it?
So what's on the screen? The rankings on the screen.
Adrian Broner's the best champion? All right.
That is correct. That is correct. Adrian Broner was the best champion when Terrence Crawford was a champion at 135. Adrian Broner was the best champion. That is correct. Which means he did not fight a number one. You see, at 147, when he fought Jeff Horn was number one. Jeff Horn was looked at as the best champion because he had beat Manny Pacquiao. That's why he was looked at as the best champion. That is the reason why Terrence Crawford became the number one, is because he beat the number one. That's why he became number one, because the number one was Jeff Horn, because Pacquiao was number one. He beat the number one, became the number one. And then Terrence Crawford beat the number one, and he became the number one.
Yes. So what does undisputed mean?
That's something totally different than what I am talking about, and you're trying to blend the two, but we can have that conversation.
All right.
He only fought two number ones. That's it. Two. Now, if you want to have the undisputed conversation, I'm fine. So
I just want to know, how do you get to there?
You get to number one. You get to undisputed by fighting the other champions. One of them is going to be number one when you fight them. One of them is going to be number 2, 3, and 4. See, when he went to 40, it was a vacant title.
You the number one.
Who's the number one?
Bud. They like the number whatever.
The only way for Bud to get to number one is by what? How did he become number one?
He got the bigger name, and he the A side. He got both belts.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. When he
did Ndangu.
When he got to 140, how did he become number one?
He was A side.
Okay, let's try this one more time. His very first fight at 140, he was the A side against Thomas Delorme. His very first fight. Okay, it was for a vacant WBO title. How did he become number one? Because Thomas Delorme was not that.
Who was number one?
How did he become number one? Because Thomas Delorme was not that.
He was Bud Crawford, bro. That's how.
You
That's how
ran.
it go.
You ran out of excuses, bro.
No, that's how it go. He was Bud Crawford.
You ran out, bro. So
Who
now
was that 140, BF? Come
you
on.
have moved the goalpost all the way to
No.
Just Bud. His name is Bud Crawford, so that's the reason why.
Yes, that's how you win that shit. That's how you go.
Wow. Okay, so I'll help you out. When he moved up to 140, this was the rankings. Danny Garcia was number 1. Ruslan was number 2. Provatnikov was Amir Khan was number 3. Alvarado, Lamont Peterson, Zab Judah, Khabib, Dierigine, Victor Postol, and Aladdin. Those are your top 10. He did not fight any of these guys. No, let me take that back. He fought Dierigine and Victor Postol.
And all these guys allowed him to become undisputed.
Sure, that's what's up. Which one of these guys were number 1 that he fought? He didn't fight Lucas. He didn't fight Danny. He didn't fight Ruslan. He didn't fight Amir Khan at 140. He didn't fight Mike Alvarado. He didn't fight Lamont Peterson. He didn't fight Zab Judah. He didn't fight Khabib. He fought Dierigine, and then he fought Victor Postol.
Well, this don't make sense. I don't see Ndango.
Because Ndango wasn't shit right here. That's why you don't see Ndango. Because
okay, but that's who he unified against.
That's what's up. That's what's up. But Ndango wasn't shit right here. He wasn't nothing. He was nothing. He was a nobody.
I don't even see Bud.
Yeah, because Bud wasn't shit either, which is why I asked you. Which is why I asked you, how did he get to number 1? Yes, that's why I asked you, how did he get to number 1? That's why I asked you that.
And I told you.
And which was what?
You said he won the whatever belt he won, and I said his name.
He won
Terrence
the WBO.
Crawford. He's the biggest name when he moving up. Just like you said,
he was not a bigger name than Danny Garcia, and he wasn't a bigger name than Amir.
These guys, but you showing me somewhere.
I'll say this one more time. That's what's up. He was not bigger than Zab Judah, not even fucking remotely close. He was not bigger than Amir Khan at all, ever. He was not bigger than Ruslan Provatnikov, Lucas Matisse, or Danny Garcia. He wasn't bigger than anybody, any of them. Hell, he wasn't bigger than Mike Alvarado. He wasn't bigger than anybody from Danny Garcia to Zab Judah. He wasn't bigger than any of those guys. Not one. Every last one of those guys, every single one of them, Zab, Lamont, Mike Alvarado, Amir Khan, Ruslan, Lucas, and Danny were all bigger names than Terrence Crawford. Every last one of them. And he didn't fight none of them.
Nah. He became undisputed. They didn't fight him. So we can't mix that.
Cool, that's what's up. He was not bigger than the champion through number 6, and he didn't fight any of them. None. He fought Dierigine and Victor Postol. That's who he fought. So I ask you again, how did he become number 1?
That's what I'm trying to ask you. You showing me these?
No, you're not trying to ask me nothing. I'm asking you. How did he become?
Me something? Bud ain't even on the whole.
You just said he became number 1 because his name is Terrence Crawford.
Bro, you showing me a list without Bud on it.
He became
not even on the
number
list.
1 because but when he moved up, that's what he was, bro.
Can I see a list with Bud on it?
Well, he fought when he moved up. He moved up in 2014. This was the list of the fighters when he moved up. Okay, the following year, 2014, this is the following year. By this time, he had already beat Thomas Delorme.
Whooping niggas' ass, nigga.
Okay.
These niggas left.
They left. All right, so we'll go to the following. Let's go to the next year. Here's the next year. You beat number 10, Thomas Delorme. And you're number 2 from beating number 10, Thomas Delorme. That's what he did.
No, that's not good.
Not good what?
Stats. They keeping people out of these stats.
What people they keeping out? Who they keeping
Why they
out?
only got Bud? Oh, okay, I see it.
What are you talking about?
I didn't know he was all over here on the right.
Yes. Terrence Crawford beat Thomas Delorme. Let me help you out. Let me help you out because you're a little lost right now because you done back yourself into a corner out this bitch.
Nah.
Right, let me help you out, bro. Let me help you out. Terrence Crawford beat Thomas Delorme. All right, now I'm going to show you again what Thomas Delorme was, so you guys, you can see for yourself. All right, Terrence Crawford beat Thomas Delorme. He fought Thomas Delorme in 2015, which means you have to go back to 2014 to see what they were. Okay, in 2014, Thomas Delorme was number 10. That's who's fighting. Terrence Crawford just got to the weight class. This was his very first fight. He would not be ranked. Terrence Crawford was down,
top 10.
Terrence Crawford was down here.
Yep.
Yeah, it was down there. Before fighting the number 6 ranked guy, he was down there. Okay, so Terrence Crawford moved up and fought this guy. After Terrence Crawford moved up and fought that guy, we'll go to the next year. It's 2014. Let's go to the next year. When he fought this guy, this is what he was ranked. So you fight number 2 and fight number 10 and become number 2.
Yeah, good business. Shout out to Top Rank.
Jesus Christmas, dog. You all right, bro.
Why are you hating on that, bro?
You're delusional.
What's wrong with that?
You're delusional.
I seen you give college analysis football.
When did I say anything was wrong with anything he did?
That's what I'm saying. So what's the problem? You click like, why is he number 2? He watched number 10 and he just that good. He number 2, bro.
What I recommend you do is don't go back and forth with me, bro, because when you do that, you make yourself look bad. If you're not doing that, you look great when you're not doing that.
No, why you want to explain? Why you make it sound like it was bad that Bud was number 2? Why is that a bad thing?
Who said it was bad?
The way you said it, like, how did he become number 2 after whooping Delorme?
Yes, which is the truth.
What's the problem?
Who said it was a problem?
You.
What I said is, how did he become that? That's what I said.
What's the problem with that?
Who said it was a problem?
He watched Delorme, so now I'm number 2.
So beating number 10 makes you number 2.
Yep, I watched his ass. I'm number 2 now.
Yeah, you're not really good at this, bro. You get really good. Like if people give you an opportunity, you're a monster. But when you get to certain levels, bro, you stall out, bro. Yeah, you stall out. And
yeah, I was just trying to get you to explain it, bro. But if that's your way of
you get me to explain what is exactly that you want me to explain, because you're trying to get me to explain something when I'm the one that asked you the question. That was a pretty good one right there. That reverse psychology you just did was actually pretty damn good. I got to give you that. I definitely got to give you that one.
I was trying to get you to explain, bro.
You want me to explain when I'm the one that asked you the question. Now that was damn good right there, bro. I got to give you that one. That was pretty fucking good. That is the first time that someone has ever did that. Tried to move the goalpost so far that you want me to explain to you the question that I asked you and the answer as if you asked me the question. That was good right there. Hey, bro, I'll give you credit for that.
I was trying to figure out, bro. That's it. I'm like, this nigga Bud jumped up, beat number 10, washed him, became number 2. Now it's a problem. But it's been happening since boxing, since the 1800s. But now when Bud do it, it's a problem.
This nigga Byron is special, bro. This nigga is special. And he is moving on with the conversation as if I didn't ask him the question. Bro. This nigga's moving on as if he asked me the question.
I did, bro.
This nigga's special, bro. I promise you, this nigga Byron is one of a kind. This nigga straight special. Nigga is legitimately changed the subject so badly that he believes that he asked me the question, and he's upset that I'm not answering the question that I asked him. That's a bad boy right there, bro.
Y'all see how BF moved the goalpost? The original question was, how did Bud only fought 2 number ones? But BF done moved the goalpost all the way.
That wasn't a question. Here. See, that wasn't a question, brother. That was actually a statement. I didn't ask you. I told you.
But you can define number one, and that was how the goalpost got moved so far.
I could, and I did. I could, and I did. So it wasn't.
I'm like, Bud only fought 2 number ones. I'm like, nah, I gotta move to go. Ain't no way the goalpost stop right there, bro. Not on it.
Well, at least you acknowledge that you moved the goalpost, bro.
Yeah, ain't no way. Bud only fought 2 number ones.
This is why I can rock with you, bro, because at least you'll acknowledge that, you know, you had a goalpost and the shit wasn't looking good, so you had to move the fuck out of that. Bro, I'm totally fine, bro. I'm totally fine. I just can't believe you actually did that. That was dope. You know what I'm saying? And if I was anybody else, I think you would have cooked me. If I was anybody else, bro, you would have fucking cooked me. Like,
I always cook you, BL.
You've never in your life cooked me, but you've never in your life cooked me at all. But what I would say is, if I was anybody else, that was a body bag. Because you would have had a motherfucker thinking that you really asked them the question. When really the question was asked to you, but you moved the goalpost so far. You moved it so far that you legitimately brought the motherfucker back. You moved the goalpost so far that somebody would think that it was your question, and then you brought the question back, and you didn't even bring the question back. You brought the motherfucker back asking a question, and man, the motherfucker ain't answer it. Like, nigga, you do realize that nigga, you was the one that got asked the question, bro.
No, BF, no. You said, bro, you do realize Terrence Crawford only had 2 number. He only fought 2 number ones, and I was like, I just had to rebuttal it. I was like,
there was no rebuttal, bro. But okay,
I was like, bro. nah, bro.
You didn't rebuttal nothing, but it's.
And I've been rebuttaling that shit for like an hour. Like, nah,
you have
bro.
Never rebutted not one time, and that's the problem. But it's okay. I already know there won't be a rebuttal to this because you're Byron. Byron's rebuttal is moving the goalposts. Look, bro, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here, man. I gotta get something.
No, do what you do, bro.
Salute to my brother, the People's Champ, bro. You was rusty. You came back in this bitch swinging, bro. Motherfucker got his strap looking fantastic with the People's Champ strap. That's a bad boy, y'all.
Hey, man, salute to my brother BF. I didn't know Insane became a champion. I know Preacher Man is defending his undisputed, so
Preacher's duck.
Some Bud won't
Preacher's
do.
One of the most,
so
one of the most duck motherfuckers, dog. He preaches duck like a motherfucker. Don't nobody want no straps. Nobody want to go at him. Nobody want no smoke or preach, but it is what it is, man.
If I come back, me and Preacher Man might have to get the bait of the night. But
hey, listen, bro. I'm telling you, this debate style is right up your alley, bro. It's right up your alley.
Yeah, I feel like we have a good one. But salute to my brother BF, man. I was glad I got to cook with y'all, man. You still know.
I'm glad you got on here.
You still know that Bud had more than 2 top fighters, bro. Appreciate my brother BF, man. Salute to everybody.
Salute y'all. I'm out of here, man. Peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings. I'll see y'all tomorrow.